Song's good. I'm first W entrance. I just had some fire lasagna, man. I'm so full and I'm ready. Full hateful belly. Let's get that hateful belly ready because this is gonna be a crazy stream. Give me a second, chat. I'm getting everything ready. It's Marcus time. True, Jasmine. It is Marcus time. Give me a second. I'm trying to get everything all set up. I prematurely started because this stuff is going on right now and I have to see this live. Obviously, I have to go back because the stream started I'm happy for now. No, Sen. You need to learn how to be hateful because we need to be hateful today. This guy needs it. This guy needs it. Connor needs the hate. Okay. Are we ready? Are we ready? I gotta go back in the stream. Happy Friday Eve. Thank you, Mike. Happy Friday Eve to you. I think Steven will do this again. We gotta go back in the stream. When did this start? When did Kuiman join? I need to see when Kuiman joined. This is insane. Okay. Okay. Are we going to start from the beginning, or do you guys want the live? Like, what's happening currently?
I love how you guys really focus on anything but the fact that your friend and ally has committed a sexual crime.
True?
You had,
True.
Especially Brianna had a lot to say about
Isn't this Lav?
me and Max's coverage.
Isn't this Lav? Lav winning for once? When Kuiman joins is the hottest. Okay, yeah, we need... Okay. Here we go. He joins in a second. He joins in a second.
One, I've just tweeted maybe 5 tweets about it. Today is the first day that I've said anything about it, like, on stream. In, like, my own personal way, giving my own personal story.
Let's speed this puppy up so we can maybe we can get caught up.
Doesn't come close to Pixie or Cherries. When I did come forward 2 years ago, it was about sexual impropriety that I...
It's Friday for you, Jasmine? Oh, that's true. That's so true. Because you're like from another country or something.
Platform to sleep with a lot of people and then completely denigrating them on stream, which was an abuse of power. It wasn't just that he was sleeping with people; it was what he was doing and also sleeping with people. Which I think
we can maybe catch up to the regular time
of Destiny, or at least it was before the recent allegations. Who's this?
This is Kuiman.
Oh, Kuiman.
Kuiman,
my ally, my friend and ally.
Our favorite, Kuiman.
Max is doing commentary on this, just as everyone else on the internet. We're not hitching our boats and championing this. Obviously, this is something like JSTLK is.
More people are on Lav's side. It's crazy because isn't Lav like hated? Isn't Lav hated? Dude, most people are on Lav's side. This guy's insane. This guy's retarded.
I've only spoken to Pixie through maybe one DM saying like, I support you. I'm sorry for, getting caught in the machine, bullying you on stream, that sort of thing. I've only shown Cherry support publicly, like on her posts.
Where's Melon Dog? Oh my God, you guys are so right. Hater, you're so right. I completely forgot. This is what I mean. I got started, like, I prematurely started. Like, I got started as soon as I saw this. So I did not start up, up my thing. There we go. There we go. Okay.
Trying to be the newscaster for this or anything. I think I'm talking about it because I think anyone should be talking about this. Anyone who has been victimized by Destiny in any way, I think should be talking right now because there's strength in numbers, and I think he's a piece of shit who should never come back to the internet.
True.
And that's basically my involvement. For Brianna Wu to act like I'm making this about me, very silly. I'm only responding to this. I'm making this about me now because Brianna Wu has made it about me in accusing me of this. But otherwise, I've tried really hard, I think, to just sort of commentate the same way you have, the same way Kuiman has, the same way that literally, I mean, not even the way that Kuiman has, because Kuiman's like trying to.
I was about to recommend you this
in a journalistic like way.
Yeah. No, this is some spicy shit. This is some interesting stuff.
More like you're trying to get the facts, whereas I'm just kind of watching it unfold and reacting to it.
Like an autistic cruise missile.
Sure. But yeah, it's crazy to me that Brianna Wu now has condemned me more than I think any other person online. I've never seen her condemn anyone the way that she's condemned.
Okay, I think you and I have had friendly.
He's about to speak.
In the past. I will continue to try to do friendly banter, but I am just going to press you a little bit, just because I think that there are things.
You're watching the Kuiman rape.
So
Kuiman wasn't raped. He won.
The main thing, and I am being a douche about it, but I'm just going to say it because this is the cudgel with which you are repeatedly beaten. Is that you alleged that Hassan Piker had an illicit but consensual affair with a friend of yours?
Okay. Again, I don't know what this has to do with the fact that Destiny has been accused of a sexual.
What does that have to do with this? That has nothing to do with what we're supposed to be talking about. I don't know why.
Again, we can talk about me forever, and we always do. The problem is that this is always
Kuiman
running defense for things that I've said about Steven that have turned out to consistently be true. Everything I have said otherwise, hold on, everything I've said otherwise has become completely true. I was sitting on the Lauren Southern information for 2 years, never came forward about it. I knew that Pixie and him had a sexual relationship. I've known a lot about the sexual impropriety, have not come forward about it. Because of fear or because of being called a liar, because I've learned to not say things without substantiating them, right?
Kuiman won bigly, true.
I should never have said in a Discord 3 years ago that I knew Hassan Piker had sex with my underage friend. And I have every single time this is brought up said, I shouldn't have done this. I did not lie. There's a difference between a lie and an unsubstantiated story. I have said I'm not going to substantiate. The truth will come out when it comes out. It's not my problem. It's not.
I don't care about this. Get to the meat and potatoes.
If
Get in the meat and potatoes.
Statement of contrition, some statement of agreement, where I just say, hey, this Pixie thing is beyond fucked up, and I wish Pixie the best in her legal endeavors. I'll say it.
This Pixie situation fucked up is also running defense. The fact that you have yet to name Destiny as a sexual predator.
I don't think
get him.
Steven is culpable for what he's done. If you need me to say it again, I will.
Even the way that you're talking about it right now, your friend has been accused of recording a sexual encounter with someone without their consent, and then sending it to someone else, and then recording something with a naive 19-year-old girl and sending that without her consent. These are sexual crimes. This makes someone a piece of shit. And you even now are saying, I saw you talk about Mr. Girl and the fact that he's doing like a Told You So podcast, and you're like, this is fucking insane. I've seen you react more harshly. I've seen you react more harshly to that than the accusations against Steven. It's insane.
I disagree. I disagree. I don't think you watched. So
I disagree. You're sweeping. He's like sweeping. It's so crazy, dude.
So what? I can come up with my own phrasing, but I don't want it to be picked apart. So do you have a phrase that I can say that would make you think that I actually do think Steven is an asshole and a piece of shit for what he did, and he does deserve the consequences that are coming his way?
Say Destiny should be on the sex offender registry.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying that.
Why not?
No, I will not say that. You fucking retard. You dumb fucking retard. Kuiman's right. Kuiman raped you. You're getting raped currently. Holy shit. This is literally okay. Because he's what is he gonna say? He's gonna say that that's for pedophiles. It's more than just pedophiles, you fucking idiot.
When they have sex with them.
True. Kuiman's right here. Kuiman is literally right. People should, in the future, if he were to get, I agree with this. For what he has done, it would make sense that if he were to be in a relationship with someone, he would be forced to let them know that he might do something like that. If he has a history of doing it consistently, that's not a far-fetched thing to want.
That says that leaking sex crimes, leaking sex tapes gets you on the sex crimes registry. Then I'll say we should follow the law.
So you realize that we create laws based on like moral principle, right?
True.
It doesn't matter that the law does not yet or will ever
hold on.
exist.
So if we're going to be retarded,
the law does exist. It's just not. The law does exist now. It's recent, but I don't know if it puts you on the registry. I don't know if it puts you on the registry. But Kuiman, I agree with Kuiman here. He should admit something like that, but he's not going to admit it because he thinks he's not. He doesn't think it's that big a deal.
Start something.
Destiny
but if you guys
just
want to spurg out in a retard session, we can do that too. And I'm happy to do it.
What phrase can you say?
Okay, well, so I'll tell you that I'm not going to say that phrase.
The reason why I'm not saying that phrase is because
minutes ago. Quote unquote. The reason why I'm not going to say that phrase is because the sex offender registry basically means that you can't live certain places, you can't rent a whole bunch of places, it's very difficult to get jobs, and pretty much everybody in the world assumes that you're a pedophile. So you have to live in a trailer park along with. That
is literally just not true. That is just not true. That is a lie. That is a complete and utter lie. You can live in places. There are many cases and many times that I've seen predators living in completely normal homes and having to send out like a thing to other people saying that they're on the sex offender registry. It's not impossible. You're just retarded.
Kuiman, I'm not done yet. You asked me a question. I'm answering it.
Hello,
I'm gonna continue the concept. And so no, I don't think that Steven belongs in a trailer park with pedophiles, broke and destitute. No, I don't think that's.
Also, not to mention getting jobs. Destiny's a big fucking YouTuber. He's a massive YouTuber and streamer. He doesn't have to get a new job. He's not going to get kicked off the internet. He'll continue to make money off the internet. It doesn't matter. Ooh, soup time. Oh, that's good. That's good soup right there. Yeah, the debate is like Destiny being on the registry or not. Like, yes, dude, should be on some form of it. When a woman Googles his name, not like have to go door to door. Hi, I'm your neighbor and I'll record sex with you. Destiny is set for life. He doesn't even need a job. Literally, he is. He's set for life. He makes like millions. I don't know what this argument is of like, he's never going to be able to get a job. He has to live in a trailer home. Like, no, he doesn't. He has a lot of money. All he has to do if he's on the registry is literally just when he lives in a neighborhood, he has to just let people know that he does that. Like, that is something that he has done, which I think, in my opinion, is something that should happen, given the fact that it's important information for people to know, right? Like, anytime he meets with a woman, that should be something that is, known to the woman. Because if he doesn't get put on a list, then, or if he doesn't get put in a situation where he has to let the person know, he's just going to keep doing it. He's never going to stop doing it.
I don't think that's a parallel consequence.
How would he be
to his
broken
actions.
destitute? How's he suddenly going to lose all of his money?
That's where you want to go.
Well, I mean, you're asking
So
how.
you want me to describe how pedophiles who live it? Okay, so hold on, Queenman. So instead of focusing, no, you want to make it retarded? I'll make it retarded. So okay, let's say that
you made it retarded. You made it retarded by coming up with some crazy. No,
Queenman, you're. If you want to make
Queenman, rape him, Queenman.
So you just made your main objection to what I just said, which is no, Queenman, I'm not going to humor you by saying the sentence, is that Steven will still have money, so he'll be fine. So hold on, I'm gonna flip this on you. You think it's appropriate for him to live in a trailer park with pedophiles? You think that's an accurate consequence?
That doesn't happen. That's not that. This is coming from the guy who tried to boast about how he has more life experience tomorrow. And he doesn't even know that's like not you don't, when you get put on the registry, you don't get put in a trailer home with fucking pedophiles. It's not a thing. That doesn't happen. That's not real. That's not how it works. This guy's so fucking stupid. Oh my God, dude.
I don't think that this is a productive conversation. Do you think
the Queen wants a fucking shitpost? So we'll
Connor,
shitpost.
do you think that Destiny is a sexual predator?
No.
Yes.
And why is that? What constitutes in your eyes a sexual predator?
I think a predator would be somebody who's like taking advantage of people who have no capacity or agency.
Okay, so
it's almost like that's what he did. It's almost like that's what he did. He took advantage of people. He had sex with people and recorded them without their consent. They don't have agency. Right? That's the whole point. They have no agency over that. They didn't know. They had no clue that he was recording them. They have no choice whether or not it's going to happen or not because he's doing it without their consent, without their knowledge. Right? So wouldn't that be sexually predatory? I mean, if it was a one-time thing, I'd say he's not a sexual predator. He's done this to like so many people. He's done this to like so many people. I would say that's predatory. He has like an agenda. He's doing this to multiple people. This is what he gets off to. That's predatory, right?
But when you record someone without their consent and distribute that, what are you doing?
I would say you're violating the consent of that person.
And what does that mean? It means that they are not able to have, you're taking their agency away from them, correct?
Yeah, you are.
Okay.
So it's
okay. Oh fuck, dude. Yes, his response is okay. You just said that sexual predators, you just said, is taking their agency away. She says, so that's taking their agency away, and he goes, okay.
Predator.
No.
No.
Yeah, I'm not. Listen, guys, if you want to
so
take
good.
orbiter or former orbiter and get them to call him a pedophile because you feel like you're winning.
Is that the only thing? Is that the only? So Steven is not a sexual predator until he.
You know what? I've already answered 3 or 4 questions, so I'm just going to ask the question again because again, this is the cudgel with which you're beaten over the head with which you won't answer.
Okay.
Not to mention, a lot of the people involved is like a plethora. It's a plethora of people. It's men, women. Some of them are really young too. You have to factor in the fact that he's doing this with like 19-year-olds when he's like in his 30s. It's like this is like a weird behavior thing. Like he does this so many times. If you do like something this fucked up to multiple women over and over and over again, I would consider that predatory. Like that is predatory. At some point, you have to consider that predatory, right? Like I feel like that is a no-brainer when you're doing it constantly. Like you're praying after people for this type of shit. He saw that one Tyler Oliveira video about the pedophile town and thinks every sex offender lives in the trailer park. True. Destiny is Diddy and Connor is his defense lawyer. This is crazy. True.
Did Paris Jackson sleep with Tom Piker when she was 17?
Screaming. This can't be real.
Is he like switching?
I'm asking you a very straightforward question that has a factual answer, yes or no. I typically answer your questions relatively quickly. You can answer my question relatively quickly.
Is he running?
It is my belief, and I have alleged that Hassan Piker slept with my friend before she was 18 years old. Yes, I have repeatedly said this. I've repeatedly said
Why
this.
are we talking about this? Why is he switching it to a problem that's not part of the problem?
I've continuously publicly said this. I don't know what else to do. Yes.
He's like trying to make Lav look like a bad person by saying like you did something bad. What about your story, Lav? Like, dude, this isn't about that. This is about Destiny right now, dude. Why are you running?
What does this have to do with
so-
It
Steven
doesn't. I just wanted you to
distributing
answer a
pornography?
straightforward question.
He doesn't.
What does it have to
He's
do?
so done.
God.
He's so
It's like
done,
it's
bro.
insane, actually.
It's so
It's insane.
No, it's
over.
not. It's actually it's very sane. This is the one thing that people have been trying to get you to answer for a very long time. So
I have
I'm happy you
answered
answered
it
it.
said it
every
many
single
times.
time it's been
Yeah.
brought up. I've
So
answered it
every
the
single
same
time that
way.
somebody has asked you, did Hassan Piker have sex with Paris Jackson when she was 17? You said yes.
Yes, every single time. Every single time.
Okay,
yes.
first, I don't think that's a
You didn't say that earlier
This has
tonight, but
nothing
okay.
to do with the
No, I
problem.
said I'm not substantiating. I said it's not. I said I'm not substantiating.
But it's true.
Yeah, I will go on record to say yes. I believe that this is true. Yes.
Connor is so
That's fine.
dense and
All right, you answered my
spineless.
question. We can move to whatever the fuck else you want.
Okay, Connor.
Okay,
So if
great.
you completely remove someone's agency by taking away even the possibility of them consenting to an act because you do it to them unknowingly, how are you not a predator? You have removed their agency and taken advantage of it. How does that not qualify? as
True,
predation?
true,
We're gonna go
Kuiman.
autistic, so we'll just Google sexual predator definition real quick. And by the way, you could have Googled the statute by now, but I guess I'll do it.
The statute for what? There is a statute that's called sexual predator.
Yes, there
I
is.
I like how he's resulting to like looking it up now. He gave his answer of what he believes is sexual predator what a sexual predator is. They said, okay, well, isn't that predatory, right? Like what you just said, they're taking away agency. You're saying predatory is when someone takes away someone's agency. And then he just goes, okay, now he's switching to, I'm going to look up the definition. What the fuck is this? This is like insane sweeping. I like, dude, I don't even know. Oh, dude, hater, don't worry. Don't you worry. Oh yeah. Bro, if I need to go on the sex offender list, I'm taking like 20 other streamers with me. Oh yeah, I know about that. We'll get into those. He's spurging.
For people who are in order to get on the sexual
He's
offender
moving
registry,
the
you obviously have to violate
I
certain
wasn't
laws.
asking a question about the law. I was asking morally, do you think this guy should be
Oh,
protected?
shut up, you fucking homo. Yes, you were.
Connor, do you think that there are laws that don't?
We were not. Okay. Okay, nobody's fucking retarded. Everybody here understands that this isn't like, you can't get put on the registry for this. This is a very new crime. This is a new crime that was, we talked about this with Gamma. We already had a conversation with Gamma about this. This is very new. As new as 2023. We're in 2025. That's 2 years ago when this thing was made into a big thing. And not every state even has this law yet, right? Like, this is a very new law. Over time, this is probably going to slowly become a thing where you get put on the registry. Like, I'm not gonna doubt it. Like, this is something that you could get put on the registry for in the future, because it's becoming a reoccurring an issue. It's becoming a massive issue given the fact that the internet is so much bigger than it once was. Like, okay, like, dude, we're asking this as a moral thing, and morally, yes, I feel like this is predatory, and this is something that people should know if you get caught doing it and get charged with it. Like, if you get charged with it, I think most people can collectively agree that if you have a consistent behavior doing this, people around you should know that you're doing it, so that they don't accidentally, get in a relationship with you and then you're doing the same fucking shit to them. What? Like, dude, people in Kuiman's chat are speculating who the 20 are. It's me, by the way. It's me. I'm part of it. The thigh, the thigh job incident, guys. The thigh job incident. Yeah, laws about recording is new because technology is more advanced than 10 years ago. Yeah, basically. The house is burning down and we're outside smoking a Cuban and sipping on whiskey.
Exist that should exist.
Sure.
Connor, unlike you, I don't do legal analysis on Twitter, okay, buddy? So I'm not asking about the law. I'm asking about morals.
Did you
think-
not
wait, hold on.
ask me
Connor,
in
do
the
you think it should be
beginning of
illegal
this
to
conversation
record
if he
someone
belonged
and
on the
distribute
sexual offender registry?
Yeah.
Was that not a question that
That
you
doesn't
asked?
have to do anything with
Investigation has a
legality,
public
though.
record made that tells future partners that he behaves.
But
in
you
a
don't want a
improper way
legal analysis.
sexually. Yeah, I'm not
But you
asking
don't want a
for
legal
Correct.
analysis.
Correct.
Oh, fuck yourself, Kuiman. Let me read instead of going off.
Do you think it should be
So you
illegal
can't make a moral judgment, okay.
do you think it should
Okay,
be illegal
so
to
what I'm getting so
unconsensually
far-
record someone
What I'm
and then
getting so
distribute
far
it unconsensually?
seems like my instincts are correct.
What blows my mind is they'll ask questions like, do you think this should be illegal? And he'll say, yeah, I think it should. And then continues to just be friends with this like actual goober, this like fucking insane person, the literal Diddy of our like commentary space, the Diddy of our space. And he's like, yeah, I'll still be friends with the guy. Like, dude. Yeah, it's the fact that it's consistent behavior that makes it especially bad and worthy of warning people. True. That's yeah, literally. It's funny too because he's like a public figure, so being on the registry or not, it's all known anyway in his case. True. That is true. He's asking for an opinion and then goes, "You mean legal?" Yeah.
Which is a sexual predator is the type of sexual offender who has committed a particularly severe sex crime. The term predator is often used to describe someone who habitually seeks out exploitative sexual situations. Differences between
That's what he did. You just listed what he did. You just listed it. This guy's insane. He just read the definition, and that is what Destiny did. He's reading the definition. That's what he did. Do I need to? He needs to repeat it here. I'll let him repeat it actually, so we can laugh at him a little bit more.
Do you think it should be
So you
illegal
can't make a moral judgment,
do you think it should be
Okay,
illegal
so
to
what I'm getting so
unconsensually
far,
record someone
what
and
I'm
then
getting so
distribute it
far
unconsensually?
seems like my instincts are correct, which is a sexual predator is a type of sexual offender who has committed a particularly severe sex crime. The term predator is often used to describe someone who habitually seeks out exploitative sexual situations. Differences.
He just listed what Destiny does. A predator is someone who habitually, I don't know the word. I can't say the word. Habitually seeks out. Okay, I get it.
Who has committed a particularly severe sex crime. The term predator is often used to describe someone who habitually seeks out exploitative sexual situations.
Seeks out exploitative sexual situations. Is that not what Destiny did? Without multiple people's consent, he went behind their backs, recorded it, then on top of recording it, sent it to other people. How is that not predatory? How is that not predatory? What? He just described it. How is he not putting two and two together? How is he not putting two and two together? It's putting two and two together. It's the same thing. That's two separate sex crimes? True. Not only is it two separate sex crimes, but he's done both of those sex crimes multiple times. Have you seen the naked ape Destiny video? No. Habitually. Okay.
Differences between a sexual predator and a sex offender. Severity of the crime, frequency of the crime, prior sex offenses, type of crime. So no, I don't think that Steven should be deemed a sexual predator or go onto the sex offender registry for what he's done.
I think the severity is evil. I don't think anyone here is collectively agreeing that this crime is not fucking horrible. This is horrible. What? Just because legally right now it's not a thing doesn't mean that in the future this isn't going to become a legal thing. It's obviously changing. The times are changing. As of 2023, this is becoming a law. Like, this is becoming people are recognizing this. This is a horrible crime. I literally talked about this multiple times. I've said this before. You have like pedophilia, and then right before pedophilia, you got things like rape crimes, right? Like we talk about like rape, right? I would argue that this is like borderline rape. This is like right under rape. How is this not like that bad? This is horrible. You are unconsensually recording people while you're fucking them. You're deceiving multiple people when you fuck them. And then on top of that, you're sending it to other people. And you're sending it to like people who are way younger than you as well. And being like, and acting out your like weird blackmailing kinks, not to mention the Anna stuff where he's like blackmailing her, getting off to it because he likes fucking with her, pushing her to the edge till she starts breaking down because no one believes her. I mean, I don't even know what to say.
I think so. I think
a moral position or a legal position?
You lot. This is a legal analysis based off of what I was able to pull up on the curse research.
I'm not asking for layman legal analysis. I'm asking for a moral position. I'm asking about what you think, Connor.
And I already gave you an answer, which is no. I don't think that going on the sex offender registry is proportional to the crime he's committed. I already answered.
That's evil. That's actually so fucking evil. I'm sorry. Maybe this is me. Maybe I know this is a moral. I know this is a moral debate. I get it. But I don't know. I feel like majority of people agree that this is really fucked. And if you think this isn't like on that level where he should just be given a slap on the wrist, I think that's insane. I think that's actually insane. Doing something like this is insane on a consistent level. Like I get it. If he did it one time, slap on the wrist, tell him like, okay, just never do it again type of thing. Sure. This is like a consistent behavior. And he's like, no, I don't think he should like, I don't think he should have any repercussions other than like, that I hope that these victims, get the help that they need. Like, what? It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. It's so bad, dude.
Interaction in the future.
It could all be fucking my stuff or some shit. Yeah, I mean, it's unlikely, but still. Destiny preys on retarded mentally ill girls. True, that's also true. Destiny does prey on a lot of these like fucking really mentally ill people. The masses were mind fucked. Now the effects are being reversed.
Know that there is a significant chance.
You sent the video to me. I saw it.
When he claims otherwise.
I don't know how to solve that for the women who Destiny sleeps with. I don't know how to fix that for them.
Well, this
So,
is
so
this
you
is
just
what I
think you should
talked
be allowed to
about.
go on, or what?
Do you have a solution, Kuiman?
Yeah, I think you should be put on the sex offender registry.
Okay. I think
Kuiman is winning so hard, and it's so good. I love this so much. He's like, do you have an answer for this? And he's like, no, I don't really have an answer for this. And he's like, what about you, Kuiman? What's your answer for this? Put him on the registry. Yeah, put him on the registry. I agree. I fucking agree.
fucking insane, but that's fine.
Okay,
I
we
think
don't
there's
have any reason
there's
to say.
several things that should happen. I think that there should be way more. I think that this kind of shows that like the liberal sex positive attitude completely is unsustainable. Like I think that the casual sex attitude, the have sex with whoever attitude is completely
Dude, I can't even lie. I'm agreeing with Lav here. I'm like agreeing so hard with Lav here. This is crazy. I'm agreeing so hard.
counterproductive.
We keep seeing this consistent behavior. Like it's an insane amount of consistent behavior from these like leftist political streamers who are so sex positive, and then you see like their fucking disgusting fantasies. We saw it with Vosh. We're seeing it with fucking this guy now. We're seeing it with Destiny. Like it's disgusting. Who is this goober? He's a part of Destiny's little orbit, and he's like sweeping for fucking Destiny, trying to justify and say like he's not gonna stop being friends with him and that he doesn't think it's that bad. It's insane. This also is the guy who's like who argued with Mrao about it like a couple days ago. He's like fucking retarded. He's insanely retarded.
For women, I said this like 3 years ago. I think that my involvement with Steven was a learning lesson for me to never do anything like that again. And I think that I've most
Connor is a right winger, by the way. That's crazy. You know what? Actually, that does not surprise me. Because he was the one that pulled out the fucking... I'm not surprised he's a right winger because when he debated Mrao, he did the same like consistent like conservative debate thing where they just fucking pull out like the I have more life experience. I was in the military. I have like a wife and kids. Like you know, you're like I have more to say on this than you. That's not surprising. Industrial scale sweepage. They're whipping out the vacuums. This isn't even brooms anymore. We're not even sweeping. We're vacuuming it up. We're like literally sucking it down. We're like, it is completely vanished. It's not just sweeping. Zero principles. Literally zero principles. Hearing Lav's voice brings out the wincel in me to an insane degree. I despise that creature with every fiber of my being, but she is right here. I doubt it's her actual opinion, but she is correct. She literally, like, she's winning, and it's crazy. I know she's not liked by a lot of people. But she's fucking winning. It's insane. Those huge big shop vacs just blasting. Yes, the big shop vacs. They got the big ones. The industrial ones. But Marcus, Destiny has a spiritual hole in his heart. He is redeemable. True. He cares. He truly cares.
said that I think I've taken a lot of accountability by saying that I shouldn't have put myself in that position and that no other woman should. Of course, you can only hold women as accountable as they can be without also then saying that there is a guy who wants to hurt you and you should avoid him, right? Like there is still the part where you are avoiding the guy that wants to hurt you. Yeah, I think that, I don't know about you guys, I think that recording, even if it's not in law right now, I think that morally there should be a law that says that you cannot record someone without their consent.
There is going to be, okay. I'm going to say this with 100% confidence right now. I'm going to say this with 100% confidence. 110% confidence. This is going to become a way more enforced law in the future. In the near future, this law is going to become way more enforced, and it's going to become way more monitored in the future, because this is becoming a much more occurring problem given the fact that the internet is such a vast and becoming even bigger than it was a few years back. It's getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger every single day. It's going to get bigger. This law is going to be more, there's going to be more punishment for it. I'm going to say this with full confidence. I guarantee you this will be a crime that will be put on the registry. This will be a crime that gets you put on the registry in the future. I guarantee it. So
distribute it without their consent. I think most people are in agreement that way.
He also has a spiritual hole in his anus. Nice, I can finally sue that guy that keeps posting my butthole on Fortnite. Jasmine. It's gonna have a
That
large
doesn't
back and
exist.
forth
It
fight over
should.
that.
And then if the law exists, obviously, I think that there should be a consequence for that behavior. When you are on a registry, it doesn't just say that you're on a registry for anything. It gives exactly your crime usually. I think that he should be
That's
on a
true.
registry saying that he has distributed unconsensual content in media.
That's true.
obviously. I don't
That
know
is-
why you
I
would die
agree.
on the hill that that's something that he shouldn't be. I think it's obvious that he should face severe consequences for actions like that.
Okay.
It's
I would
not-
say that
it's
she-
habitual
Hold on,
at
can you
that
put
point.
this up for a
It should
second?
follow
She
you for
said
the
something
rest
I
of
would like to
your
respond. I would like to respond. So anyways, Lav, you and I both share the perspective that we are both fairly, well, I would say I am anyways, fairly sex negative. I don't like the positivity. I don't like the sweeping. Matter of fact, I think I wrote down a script the other week where I was like, and you can correct me if this isn't a summary of your perspective, was effectively that when you came onto the Twitch and YouTube political scene, you were concerned that young women were being recruited by OnlyFans and pro-sex sex workers to get into the industry at an age that was inappropriate.
Was that a fucking dog that just popped up on the goddamn screen? Hold up. What the hell just happened? Oh no, it's sitting there. Don't worry, Connor. Destiny's working on a 40-page manifesto to disprove the allegations. Trust. True. Like, okay, Chad, am I crazy? Maybe call me out on this. I think this is probably one of the worst crimes, not crimes. I won't call it a crime, but this is probably one of the, well, it is a crime, actually. It is a crime. Currently, right now, it is a crime. There is a crime. But I think this is probably one of the worst things I've ever seen from a content creator other than pedophilia. If we take pedophilia out of the equation, because obviously pedophiles are on the top of the list. We all agree pedophiles are on the top of the list. Could you guys name me any other creators that have done something worse than this? Maybe zoophilia. Okay, zoophilia may be a little higher. Maybe that one's bad. Maybe. I don't think I can name a crime or something that someone's done that's worse than this. I like the sheer amount of people that he's done this to makes it even worse. And this is just, again, I've said this is like borderline rape. You're doing something to someone unconsensually, sexually. You're recording them and then sending it around. Daddy05 abusing his adopted children for YouTube views. That's okay, to be fair. Or the streams who murdered on live. That's true. Okay, that's fair. I think Mr. Hands is better than Destiny. I'm not actually. You know what? That's a fair assessment. I think Mr. Hands is a war hero. Mr. Beast related things, Ruby Frank and abusing your kids. I don't think Mr. Beast is at all on the same level. I don't think there's anything Mr. Beast has done that's anywhere near this level of bad. But Ruby Frank, Frankie, that one girl who abused her children, that's fair. I think child abuse is definitely up there. That pops up in my head was that guy who made other streamers eat his shit. Oh, dude. Oh my God. That brings back, who was that guy's name? What was that guy's name? We need Mayo Monkey's insight on the situation. Yeah, we do. We really do. we really do need his insight. I don't know. I can't think of a situation, because when I think about the fucking Anna situation with this, like, it is so obvious Destiny just gets off to hurting women. Like, he gets off to this. Yeah, it's Max something. That guy's pretty bad. I can't lie. That's pretty bad. But Destiny has a huge platform and he's not going to face consequences. No, not at all. Colleen Ballinger. Well, like I said, excusing pedophilia, right? Excusing pedophilia, taking pedophilia, because that's obviously the worst. We can all collectively agree pedophilia is at the top of the list. If you do anything with children, I think you automatically get lumped at the top of the board. Okay, I think we can all agree on that.
I don't like the positivity. I don't like the sweeping. Matter of fact, I think I wrote down a script the other week where I was like, and you can correct me if this isn't a summary of your perspective, was effectively that when you came onto the Twitch and YouTube political scene, you were concerned that young women were being recruited by OnlyFans and pro-sex sex workers to get into the industry at an age that was inappropriate for their like ability to consent to the concept.
Yeah.
And as a result, they were paying dire social consequences and financial consequences
the
for their
dog up.
participation in sex work. Does that
Yeah.
seem like an accurate summary of your belief at that time?
Yeah.
Yeah, you and I are in fucking lockstep right there.
Mhm.
And not only that, like, I am probably with you in lockstep as far as like this degenerate fucking Coomer culture that's permissive of all this bullshit. I don't think I think people.
Okay,
90...
then denounce him. Then say he's a horrible person. Call him a bad person. And then don't associate with him. If you can collectively agree on these problems with Lav here and say that you agree on these, why is Destiny so different? I don't get it. I don't get it. What is so okay about what Destiny's done, but all these other situations is not okay? I don't understand. What am I don't get it. I don't get it.
5% of people, 99% of people should be serial monogamous. They should have one partner that they stick with and that they're loyal to. And if they don't work out as a partner, then they break up and then they're loyal to their next partner. They move on from that. And what's happening right now in my fucking chat is there's all these fucking degenerate pieces of shit Coomer who want me to come your way and Kuiman's way and say that Steven is the worst fucking
Dude,
pedophile piece of shit on the
we know, well, putting words in our... No one said he's a pedophile. No one is saying he's a pedophile. What is he talking about? Nobody said Destiny's a pedophile. What are you... What?
Planet, and he deserves to be burned at the fucking stake, and he deserves to live on Pedophile Island in the fucking trailer.
What? Nobody is saying this. Nobody is saying this. Nobody is saying this. Everybody, not a single person is saying he's a fucking pedophile. Are you kidding? What creator is calling him a pedophile? Kuiman is saying put him on a registry. It doesn't... When you put someone on a registry, it doesn't say I'm a pedophile on the registry. It means that you have to describe what your sex crime is when you go to other places, when you meet people. It doesn't mean you have to live in a trailer park with other pedophiles, you fucking idiot. Is this guy fucking dumb? This guy's so fucking dumb. He's so fixated on the pedophile trailer park. Hate the sin, not the sinner type shit. It's so fucking retarded. It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
Coomer culture.
Remind me to avoid pedophile
entire fucking situation.
Yeah, I mean, I obviously think you're taking artistic liberties when you say that. That's not what I'm saying. I don't think
over
so.
here.
We're not saying that.
I want him to go on the pedophile.
Yeah, I think he should.
No,
I think Steven should not have that.
No, he didn't. I can't take it. Kuiman did not say he should be lumped in with pedophiles. He said he should go on a registry. Jesus Christ. Kuiman is winning so hard. It's so insane. He doesn't even have to say words. Kuiman's sitting here in silence. He doesn't have to say anything. He's just winning. It's so good. It's so good.
Access to women to abuse anymore, so I don't think that he should have a platform anymore. I think that will happen naturally. And I think that, yeah, obviously...
He literally... Okay, that's a great point for Lav. He uses his platform to get these women, by the way. So why should he be allowed to have a platform when he uses the platform to get these women? Like, this is like textbook what we talk about. When we say, like, oh, creators shouldn't have a platform if they're pedophiles or if they're fucking, like, sex offenders or something because they can take advantage of their audience easily. And a lot of them do. A lot of the cases of why we take away, we take away channels from other individuals or we want it taken away is because they commit a crime, like, they prey on, like, a member of their channel. They prey on somebody. This is literally textbook what Destiny did. He's, like, he's doing this with people in his audience. When the women that come in and out of his orbit, they come and go, he's literally getting with each and every fucking one of them almost. It's literally a fucking circle. The new woman of the month that joins his goddamn channel and joins him on streams constantly, he fucks them. And he probably recorded it. Like, this is, what do we, dude. Okay. Being on the sex registry doesn't automatically mean pedo. There are other sex crimes. Laugh my ass off. This guy is brain dead. Literally.
Hey,
and keep it again. I don't want to repeat myself here, but this is the same guy who keeps fucking saying that I'm 30 something years old. I'm married. I was in the army. I have plenty of job experiences. I know more about the world than you. Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. You know more than a guy. You know more than like an actual teenager. The sheer fact that you're some political figure who's like a right winger and you don't know the fact that the sex offender registry doesn't just mean pedophilia is insane. You should know this information. Like, it's insane.
When people Google the boy that they're going on a date with, the man they're going on a date with, they see that he's done stuff like this, so they can avoid it.
Connor, are you out there fighting for people who publicly urinate and get put on the sex offender registry? Are you out there campaigning against that, or do you think this is probably a more legitimate use case of the sex offender registry?
I'm not out there fighting for them, but I 100% believe that people who get caught pissing in public shouldn't be on the sex offense registry.
You think this is probably a better use case for the sex offender registry than people pissing in public?
That, like, yeah, that's a good example, Kuiman. People who piss in public get put on it. This doesn't. This shouldn't. Is this not worse? This is worse. This is like 100% worse. Like,
Wait, sorry, what's that?
Dude,
Do you think this is a better use case for the sex offender registry than people
On a
pissing?
spectrum of sex offense, I would agree that sending sending intimate images
Stop pretending it's a
without the
completely
consent
absurd
of the
idea.
involved
Stop pretending
parties
it's a
is more
completely
serious than
absurd
pissing in
idea.
public. Yes, I agree with that.
Stop pretending it's completely absurd because within our current framework, this would make total sense. Next, do you think Destiny's behavior is rooted in some kind of pathology?
Okay, you know, yes, 100%.
Do you think that you should have to inform
I'm sorry, I missed it. Send all the public pissers to the island.
Agree that sending sending intimate images
Stop pretending it's a
without the
completely
consent of
absurd
the
idea.
involved
Stop
parties
pretending
is more
it's a
serious than
completely
pissing in public. Yes, I agree with that.
Stop pretending it's completely absurd because within our current framework,
And it's on the registry, so don't you think it should be on the registry?
Destiny's behavior is rooted in some kind of pathology?
Okay, you know, yes, 100%.
Do you think that you should have to inform partners that you have AIDS?
Yes.
Okay, so if Destiny has a pathology that causes him to harm people during sex, do you not think he should be required to inform future partners?
He should be required to inform future partners that he previously recorded sexual partners and released it on the book.
That he is so unable, so pathologically
Sweeping.
fucked in
It's
regards to sex,
such
that there is
insane
a good chance
sweeping.
he will harm you if you have sex with him.
This is insane.
Okay, and
Okay, why
Kuiman,
Dude. Chat, so we should alert our future partners about whether or not we have like AIDS, you know, we have sexually transmitted diseases, you know, smaller things, but if you record your partners without their consent and you have a consistent history of doing it, nah, you don't need that. You don't need to do that. But when it comes to these minor things, you should. But no, I actually think if someone records you unconsensually and sends it around to other people, I think that's where I draw the line. I think you should be allowed to just kind of get away with that. Like, you're so fucking retarded, Connor. You're so dumb.
hold on, I'm going to ask you a question. Based on your own logic, let's say that we have a 17-year-old who, and by the way, this happens all the fucking time. We have 17-year-olds who film themselves shooting pornographic content amongst each other, and they text and send it to each other. Do you think that those people should go onto the sex offender registry?
No, the children that are full agency.
Connor, they're
What if they're 18? What if they're 18? That,
Connor. Connor, you're so fucking dumb. You're so dumb. They have agency, you fucking idiot. Okay, his analogy here is fucking stupid. These quote unquote 17-year-olds are recording themselves consensually. They're doing this themselves. They understand what they're doing and then they're producing it and sending it out. What Destiny is doing is recording it without their consent. He's not asking them. He's doing it. He puts his phone in his pocket and he doesn't let them know. He puts it on record and he doesn't let them know. Or I don't know if he's recording videos. If he's recording videos, that's even worse. But he's doing it without them knowing. If a 17-year-old with another, 17-year-old or something records a fucking porno and then uploads it, sure, that's evil. That's CP. But why would the 17-year-olds get put on the registry? They're doing this with agency. What? They are recording it with they're consenting to fucking each other and then recording it consensually together and then uploading it. What? I think it was audio and video. The people Destiny slept with does not know before the SmackDown. So dumb. Like, dude, he's trying to make an analogy with something that has nothing to do with what we're talking about here. He's talking about two consenting teenagers fucking for a video. We're talking about Destiny not getting consent.
18 in one day.
Connor.
Yeah, once you get,
Hold on,
I mean,
no,
they should-
Queen's asking me all these fucking gay hypotheticals. We're gonna do it. So 18 in one day. They send both parties involved are 18 in one day. Should both of those people go on the sex offender registry?
sorry, can you explain the full story?
Shut up.
So, hold on.
Connor, how
No, we're
old
gonna
is
do it.
Steven? How old is Steven?
18 in one day. Connor, are you fucking stupid? If they're both 17, then there is literally zero crime being committed other than the fact that you posted CP, right? The video was consensual, but he was sharing the video without asking. Does he like have hidden camera set up, lol? The recordings were taken secretly without asking. That's insane. In person, in Connor's chat going, it was coordinated, are idiots too.
He's 35.
His chat is
But this is
insane.
obviously on a fucking, this is on a spectrum, right? So we need to figure out where the line
tell
is,
me the
right?
story. Yeah, give me the story. What's the hypothetical?
So let's say we have two couples, right? They don't know each other. There's female and male couples or homosexual. I don't care what you fantasize about. One party films the other party during like a sex act and they both know it. but then they distribute that pornography to another party without the consent. Okay, then flip flop the reverses. That way we don't have to deal with gender dynamics, right? So you both have 18 years old sharing porn with each other without consent. Should those people go on the sex offense registry?
Yeah. Yes. Okay, Connor, what do you not understand? Both crimes are separate crimes that are bad. Let's just say Destiny got consent to record these videos beforehand. That doesn't mean that he should go send it to people without the other person's consent. You just made up like Kuiman saying yes here is just proving that he like has a consistency. He's consistent in what he's telling in his story. He's very consistent. Extremely consistent. Yes, if you record a pornographic video with your partner or whatever, let's say, and then you decide to randomly, one of the parties decided to randomly send it out to another person without their consent, with the other party's consent, that should be considered bad, and you should be put on a registry if you do it at a consistent basis. Now, let's say both parties recorded it together. Let's do another one. Let's do another hypothetical here. Let's say both the party consensually recorded this video. Let's say both of them send it. Let's say both of them are okay with sending it to other people, but let's say the person that received it is not okay with receiving this video. That still should be considered bad because the person receiving it does not want to see this video. They did not consent to receiving it, and you just sent porn to a person who doesn't want to see porn. They don't want to see porn of you and your partner fucking. And if you do this at a consistent basis where you're doing it constantly, then you should be put on a sex offender registry. Both of you. That's consistency. We're being consistent with what we believe. Like, I don't understand. If you buy a movie ticket, that doesn't mean you're free to stream it from the theater. True. That's true.
You're fucking insane. You don't touch real world grass.
You don't touch real grass. What? He's consistent. He's consistent. Kuiman is consistent. What are you talking about? He's still holding the same opinion. He's consistent. This is a consistent opinion we all hold. What are you talking about?
Oh, maybe the first time. Maybe the first time, no. Maybe the first time, no.
Sure.
Yeah, dude, Lab's winning. The first time, no. I agree. If he did this one time, I think we'd all be sitting here looking at Kuiman saying, why would he be put on a registry for doing it one time? It's not that deep, okay? He shouldn't be put on a registry because he did it once. He didn't do it once. He did it multiple times. We're talking about if these couples did it like at a consistent basis where they're doing this consistently. Then yes, you should be put on a registry. It's in the definition of a sex crime, right? A sex crime is when somebody is consistently doing this, right? They're perpetually seeking this shit. Have you seen the Naked Ape video on? Dude, someone else asked about that. I have not. Sliggin sent it to me. We're gonna react to that in a second here.
I would agree with that.
Probably.
Well, and by the way, I'm with Lav here because basically, if let's say Steven, hold on, I have a talking stick and you are autistic and retarded, so I would like to talk. So in the scenario, I agree with Lav because if you commit this crime once, that could be a mistake, honest mistake, whatever. But if you have a dozen or a few dozen times you've done this, then at that point, I do think that it would be an indication of predation.
But he did. Chad, this can't be real. This can't be real. Does he just not know that Destiny did this more than once? Does he just not know? Is he like oblivious? Is he fucking retarded? He just sat here sweeping constantly for Destiny. Does he not know? Marcus returned a monkey there for a second. True. I'm like losing it. I'm reverting back to like fucking caveman. I can't take this shit. Destiny's done this. Like we have confirmed at least 3. And I think I counted yesterday with the amount of names I've picked out that there's 6 names that we have. Not to mention the Grindr stuff. Not to mention that he was meeting people on Grindr and doing this apparently. So there's obviously more than just 3 victims. There's obviously more times. He's done this a lot. He's been doing this a lot. Like, if this was a one-time thing, I'm in full agreement. We all agree. If he did this once, we can all say, like, yeah, he probably did something stupid, and it's evil, it's bad, but, like, he shouldn't be put on a registry. He shouldn't be, like, crucified for it. He's done this so much. And he's like a 30-year-old man. He's like in his 30s. He's like a grown-ass adult. He's not like a young 19-year-old. He's like a fucking grown adult with a child. He has a kid. He has a teenage child. And he's doing this shit. Like,
He's done it.
We know of 2.
I think that's
Okay.
we know of 2. We know of
He's trying to get there?
3.
He's getting towards predation.
We know of more.
After 2? Yeah, we
I
can
mean,
get
you
there.
said, yeah, I mean, you said not first offense, maybe the second. 3, apparently. Anyway, we know of 3, apparently. I'm guessing it's Pixie, Cherry, Grinder hookups. 4, in fact, if we count both Grinder.
Yeah, we know about that as well. So yeah, there's 3.
Okay, so
Grinder hookups, yep.
if I was a state attorney, okay? If I was a state attorney and I was asked to bring this case, okay? The statutes, and by the way, the legal analysis is
Oh, 5
important.
with Melina.
Fucking
Sorry,
dimwit
5
piece
with
of
Melina.
shit.
Sorry,
Shut the
Yep. We just keep counting. Because that's what I did yesterday. I kept saying the names over and over again, and I was like, oh, wait a minute, we're going up. The numbers are going up. It's not just 2, it's not 3, it's not 4, it's more. Okay?
Fuck
There's a
up when you don't
lot.
care about legal analysis because I care about legal analysis and I'm a third of the conversation.
Wait,
Okay?
also his ex,
Oh,
right?
and Blue
That's
T6.
6.
Blue T6. Wow, this is stacking up quickly, isn't it, Connor? Wow.
Wow, look,
This boy's a
so
sex offender.
yeah, so at this point, you know what you need because you care about this so much. You care about this.
You don't even
care
need to care
women.
about it. You don't even
No,
need to
Kuiman,
care
no.
about it.
Kuiman is the most virtuous orbiter here. He cares about women. He cares about sex offenses. He cares about all this. So, Kuiman, here's my advice to you. Since you care about this so passionately that you think that Kuiman,
Connor, we don't know more than 2. We know more. We know of 2. Kuiman, list more. Connor, shut up. True. That's so true. Why does he keep bringing up legality in the discussion of opinion? I don't know. Like, dude, he's gonna bring up legality, and here's the reality, chat. Here's the reality. When this gets brought to court, he's not gonna get charged with anything. Like, this is a hard thing to prove. It's the same thing with rape. Like, when we talk about rape, it's really hard to convict somebody of rape because you gotta get your shit together to get somebody to be arrested for rape, right? Does that mean that the person who raped you is now instantly like an okay person just because they didn't get convicted? That's so fucking retarded. That's so dumb. That is so dumb. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Like, what are we talking about here? This is such a hard crime to prove to a court case. Like, you do understand that, right? But what we have right now is obvious. He's admitted to it. He said that he's done this stuff. He's admitted. Destiny's literally admitted to this. So it's not false. He's done it. He has done it. Like, what? They count up to 6 victims and he still doesn't concede. Like, it's number 1 Diddy G foot soldier level sweeping from Connor.
or you think that Steven should go to the fucking trailer park with the pedophiles. What you can do
Oh
is
my
you can line up those
God,
witnesses. You
stop
can get
with
them
the
to sign
trailer
sworn
park
written affidavits that they have
pedophiles.
discovered the fact that they've had revenge porn leaked against them against their consent. You can have them sign on the dotted line where it says that they're willing to prosecute. You can get a state attorney in the state of Florida in order to get it done. And then you can work with that state attorney in order to make sure that it actually gets pushed through the courts. And then when he catches half a dozen felonies, all like third-degree felonies all at the same time, then he'll go to Pedophile Island. And because you care about this topic so much, I know that you're going to dedicate the next few months of your lives in order to do that, right?
Why would I do that? Why I'm just giving my opinion. on mine.
Whenever we pin you, it turns into why do you care so much? You don't even care that much.
Yeah,
Like, I
exactly.
don't know
It's like-
why.
I know why you care, Lab, but I don't think I
You're-
ever said that about you. I am
You're
so
being
it doesn't even matter.
I'm not
position
sharing
on
that
this.
much.
You
You're
don't
deflecting to
even
other
need a
people
good
not doing
motive.
anything,
You don't
right?
even need a good motive. Obviously, he did something wrong.
Who
You
said
don't
different?
Need a motive. Well,
Who said different?
Okay. Okay, at the end of the day, right, we're going to move on to new shit in like a couple weeks, okay? The point that everybody's trying to make is that this guy still has a massive platform. He's not going to lose it. And he's a sex pest who has sexually abused a woman before, Anna, who has taken advantage of multiple women and has committed literally crimes against women where he's unconsensually recorded them and then unconsensually sent them out to other people. Like, I don't know what to say to this. Like, yeah, obviously at the end of the day, we're going to move on from this, but I hate it when people bring up the whole, like, oh yeah, you guys care so much about it, you're totally going to stick around and fight this to the system. It's like, no, we're obviously not. Okay, because what are we supposed to do about this? What are we going to do? At the end of the day, this gets brought to court. Destiny's probably not going to get, he's probably not going to get arrested. He's probably not going to get sent to jail. Okay, let's be real here for just a second. He's not. And that sucks. That really, really, really sucks. But again, a lot of these cases typically get trashed. They typically get trashed. A lot of the time they do. Courts don't typically take this shit seriously. Like, obviously. but that doesn't mean that what we're arguing is now pointless because, oh, we're not going to care like a couple weeks later. Like, what? Like, listen, we're obviously going to care. We're obviously going to always think that Destiny is a horrible person. We're not going to take him seriously. We're not going to like the guy. But what are we supposed to do past this point other than saying that he's a bad person? He'd love jail. He'd be gaping his hole every day. True.
Well, it's yeah, I guess it's the fact that you like will not.
Yeah, you're being asked for an opinion on this. You're being asked for a
You
stance.
keep
You also
minimizing.
You said, how do I convince you that I actually think about this the way that you want me to? And I gave you an example. Now, we've been arguing over the whole sex offender thing. I don't know why it suddenly comes down to, well, if you care about this so much, but that's not the point. We were talking about what our prescriptions are here, what we think of the situation, what our opinions are.
If we're just sharing our opinions, Kuiman, if we're just sharing our opinions,
I mean, yeah,
then you two think that he should be on a sex offender registry, and I don't.
Okay, so could you give me reasoning for that? What's wrong with my reasoning? Why do you think?
Yeah, because on the spectrum of crime committed by human beings, there's sharing nudes in pornographic videos, and then there's forcibly raping people. And I think there's probably a spectrum of crime in between.
Okay, it's not just sharing nudes. It's recording people without their consent mid-sex. Like, that's an insane amount of violation, right? Like, if someone had that happen to them, they're going to feel violated and disgusted. Look at Cherry for an example, right? When Cherry found out about this on Twitter, she sounds like fucking devastated. She sounds like very not okay. Like, if a woman were to find out that a guy she was having sex with secretly recorded it behind her back, I don't think she's gonna feel good about this. I don't like, you know what I mean? Maybe not on the same level as rape, right? Maybe not on the same level as getting raped by a guy, but you know, it's gonna sink. Your heart's gonna fucking sink after finding out that this guy has a video of you, has a literal video of you fucking him. And you don't know where this video has gone on the internet anywhere. You have no clue who this is going to. So now your naked body and you getting fucked is somewhere out there and you have no clue. You don't know. That's like scary. I feel like women, like if that happens to a girl, she's gonna fucking like, it's gonna hurt and it's gonna mentally fuck you because your body is somewhere out there on the internet when you never consented it to be out there. Like, what? Even if it was just sharing nudes, that's still a crazy violation. True. And that's the best part, is that it's not just sharing the nudes. It's both. It's unconsensually recording it and sharing the nudes unconsensually. It's 2 in 1. He's doing 2. He's doing 2 separate crimes. And he's chopping it up to like, oh, he's just sharing nudes. It's like, no, he also didn't get consent to record this shit, you fucking imbecile. You fucking idiot. Jesus.
Lab, shut the fuck up. You asked a question, I'm going to answer it. So there's a spectrum of sex crime here, right? So I think that rapists and pedophiles should probably be killed by the state. Okay.
Real town square.
And then I think that people who send pornographic images should probably receive civil penalties and maybe some criminal penalties depending on how reckless they are.
So
that's my spectrum.
What's the list?
But there's another added crime. There's another added crime. I apologize, Chad. I got soup. I got soup and I got noodles. Soup and noodles. There's another crime. You're just listing one crime. He did 2. He did 2 sex crimes. 2. Connor. Like, I don't know what else I'm supposed to say. What kind of soup? My wife made something. I think it's chicken. She said she was going to make chicken noodle, but this is obviously like Asian style something.
It's random.
It's random, she said.
I just put shit together and it tastes good.
There you go. You got it from the wife herself.
I'm saying that it's not that big of a consequence.
So you think pedophiles and rapists should be killed, and people who share unconsensual material should be given civil penalties? Who's the list used for?
Pedophiles.
But I thought they would kill.
It's We just talked about this, Connor. He literally just said that if you piss in public, you can be put on the list. It's not just pedophiles, you fucking idiot.
Well, I mean, I would kill them, yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm talking about how it's used now.
Who's on the list to you? Who should be on the list?
The list is a death row list.
No, the sex offender registry.
The sex offender registry is not a
sex offenders around.
Sex offender registry is not a death row list. You fucking idiot. What are you? It's 2 separate things. A death row list is like for the like absolute worst of the worst abysmal people. The sex offender registry is for people who get to live in society. They get to go about their day in society, live in society. But they have to let people know of their sex crimes. What is this guy like? I don't understand. Like, if you're on death row, you're probably sitting in jail, waiting out your sentencing until you get fucking killed. If you're on death row, you don't get to walk home and live at home until you get put on death row. People on death row are in jail right now serving time for doing something fucked up. Like, sex offenders on the sex offender registry are probably sitting in their cozy little home, you know, chilling out. Like, they're not in jail. Like, what is he, like, if you're in jail and on the registry, that makes, what, that's not, then the registry's pointless. What? Conorpoints always has pedophilia on the brain. True. He is so many fucking, pedophile is just in his mind. It's just in his head.
You wouldn't have any sex offender registry. There's no sex crimes you can think of that people shouldn't be killed for, but should be put on a list for.
Well, I mean, you're smart. You got that Jewish.
Call him a
Listen,
predator?
I'm in here getting beaten up by two Jews.
Chocolate milk, Chad. I just got chocolate milk and it tastes so good.
Point, Kuiman, this is an important point. I am surrounded. I am a Gaelic Goyim, and I am surrounded by two Ashkenazi Jewish people who are
First of all,
super
I'm barely
intelligent.
Ashkenazi. I'm Mexican.
Well, anyways, the point is that, like, realistically, you keep asking me for solutions, but I know that both of you are wildly intelligent. So what do you think are the crimes that are in the middle that warrant a sex offense registry? But
This crime.
Connor, it's the fact
This
that you named
crime.
6
Why don't you
things
just
off
answer
the
a question
top.
instead of being a fag about it, Kuiman?
It's the fact
I
that
don't
you
believe
named
in the death
6
penalty.
different
There's no in
instances.
between to me, Connor, because that endpoint doesn't exist. I'm asking
Oh,
for
well,
your
you're a
opinion.
pussy.
So for
So
once, could you give an opinion?
This crime should be on the registry. This crime should be. People should know that you are going to record them unconsensually. People should know this information. I would hate to see Destiny walk away from this just to probably do it to another girl. Just to probably do this to another woman who's unbeknownst, doesn't know. He's probably going to just go right back to Grindr, and then guess what? He's going to do it again to another woman or man. Just going to keep doing it. And the fact that he can't tell those people this, like, dude, he should be forced to tell people this. If he has a consistent behavior of not asking for consent for these things, then he should be forced to ask for consent. Is that not, like, ideal? Is that not ideal? He should be forced to ask for that consent. That's the point of the registry, right? If he gets put on that registry, he's forced to tell these people before he gets with them sexually, he's forced to tell them, I record people unconsensually. I have a history of doing that. That person now has a choice on whether or not they care if he does it, or if they don't want to do it anymore. Then they might say, never mind, I don't want to have sex with you. I don't want that to happen. Or maybe they're just like, I don't care if you record it. And I don't care if you send it around. I really don't. I don't care. Then they'll just go with it. Like, that's the point of why you get put on the registry. Now people have the ability to consent or not to consent to it, which solves the goddamn problem. It solves the issue. Now he's forced to ask for that consent. And if he doesn't ask for consent while on the registry, guess what? He commits a crime. You can't do that. Boom. Problem solved, right? We need to get the best Jewish lawyers for Pixie. He can't keep getting away with this. True.
We're just friends sharing opinions here, Kuiman.
You pathetic wretch.
I'm not a Kuiman.
Which crimes do you think?
Kuiman.
Which crimes? Name them.
Kuiman. In real life,
Kuiman is starting to insult. It's getting good. Kuiman is starting to insult. I love this. I love this. Kuiman, get him, Kuiman.
I would eat you. Like, you are 5'2".
I would eat you? That's evil. Hateful fat belly right here. Chat, we found the hateful fat belly and it's right fucking here. He would eat him? He would eat him? Hater alert. Hater alert. Literally hater confirmed.
Weigh 110 pounds. I could choke you with one hand and I could eat your body.
Why is it? Dude, why is it turned into him like flexing that, oh, I'm bigger than you, I could beat the shit out of you, I could chokehold you and kill you? Like, Jesus Christ, you fucking idiot. Mall cop rage, literally. I literally just sat down for 30 minutes listening to this. Oh my God, shut up. Cannibalism? Connor, but that's a crime. Suffering from massive headache from this. This is actually like really headache inducing. Like, this is insane. How this guy is, the mental gymnastics he's going about for this is insane.
So don't say coward, don't say bitch, don't say pussy, because if you ever came within 6 feet of me, you would die. You would die.
Let's bring this back to a
You
useful
would die.
conversation, shall we?
You would die. So anyways, Kuiman, because we're just friends here, sharing our opinions. I've asked you the question 3 or 4 times now. I would like to
I've
hear
asked
an
you a
answer.
question 3 or 4
This is fucking insane. So Kuiman is attempting to try to ask him a fucking question. All Kuiman does is call him an imbecile and a fucking, like, idiot. He insults him. And his answer, instead of answering his question and listening, he just goes straight into fucking mall cop rage, where he just starts fucking saying, I would crush you like a bug. I would eat you, Kuiman. You're like 100 pounds and I could kill you. I could kill you on the spot. If you ever met me in person, I would fucking rip you apart. This is so fucking evil. This is so fucking evil.
times.
Why don't? No, I asked you a question.
I want
I
my
asked you a
answer. I'm
question.
not answering
I
it.
asked you a question.
Answer my
And that question
Okay,
was,
fine.
I
Okay,
would like
fine.
to
Take your
hear.
cocks out. I'll be the judge. Fine.
I have a nice one. So, anyways, the point is, what crimes do you think lie in the middle that warrant a sex offense registry?
I mean, pretty much any sex crime, I think, should be on sex offense registry. So
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
it goes from
Any
child
sex crime.
molestation, rape, recording without consent, a bunch of crimes I could list off.
Okay,
Not
so
just
you-
rape.
Yeah, I agree with Kuiman. If you commit any type of sex crime that involves not validating consent or getting like sexually assaulting someone who physically can't consent should be on the registry. I think we can all collectively agree that's like, yeah, I mean, like, right? That's yes. What? Yeah, that I agree with Kuiman. If you commit like a sex crime should be something like this. I think there should be some specification that you have to be doing it repetitively, which again is predatory, which gets you put on that list, right? I think that's very fair. I love consent. It's pretty odd. True. Getting consent is
Like,
pretty
rape-
good.
rape-
You
Sleeping with
think a
someone?
rapist and somebody who records a sexual audio log should share the same penalty?
Nope,
So
I
this is
think
the
rape should
problem.
get
Hold
more
on,
prison
can I
time.
It's not the okay. He's really stupid here. He doesn't understand. Okay, the point of the registry is not you're getting the same penalty. The point of the registry is that you have to let people know of your crime. You get put on that registry. It doesn't entail the same. It doesn't entail the same. I love how this guy goes into like law, right? He goes into law. But he doesn't understand that the registry doesn't mean it's the same fucking punishment. At the end of the day, like, let's say someone's a rapist, if you get put on that registry, if you commit that crime again, you're going to get arrested for a larger charge than what we're talking about right now. We're not talking, like, I don't think this guy understands what the point of the registry is. Like, I don't think he understands what it is. I love it when they don't consent. It's pretty hot. Hater, god damn it. Stop eating the mic. I'm not eating the mic. I'm eating my food, hater. Fuck you. I love eating the mic. There's a huge list of categories. Literally. The whole point of the registry is you let them know of your crime. So the point of the registry is that you're on it, so you let people know of it. Like, so when you say I'm a rapist to somebody, like I have raped somebody, I'm on the registry, I'm legally obliged to let you know this information. That's a lot different than someone saying I am legally obliged to let you know that I have recorded people unconsensually and I sent it around unconsensually. Like, okay, now you're letting them know two different things. That's the point of the registry. When you go up to somebody, you don't say I'm on the registry and you don't specify what you've done. Like, what? No one is asking Destiny to go to every house they're asking for. If you look shit up, there he is. That's the point, yeah. Well, if he's on the registry, the point of the registry is he's going to now have to let the next person he is to sleep with know that about it. If he doesn't, I think there are punishments for not letting people know. You are legally obliged to let people know, if I'm not mistaken, when you're on the registry. I think for pedophilia, it's a little different. I think you have to let like the area know. I don't know about other sex crimes when you get put on the list. I have no clue how it works entirely. I don't know how it works entirely. I just know that you have to specify what your crime is when you're on the registry. Which again, that's what we're talking about here.
But they should still both be on the registry.
Let me talk. Kuiman is.
Well,
let
why
mommy
the
talk.
fuck do
Let
I
mommy
even-
talk, Kuiman. Let mommy talk.
I will be respectful to women.
Okay. If you,
I'm
I don't even know how to have this conversation with you right now. We've given now 6 different instances of a pattern of Stephen releasing things without people's consent.
And
Okay.
One,
recording.
so
and
by
recording.
itself, I think out of 10, recording someone, showing it to someone else, 10 being like rape, 1 being like coming up to someone and saying you look good tonight. I think probably on its face, if it was private and without like a global public stage, the Pixie situation would be like a 6. I think the Cherry situation would be like a 7 or an 8. Given what we know about, given this being completely public and the damage that this could personally do to Pixie, especially given the fact that she like wants to dedicate her life.
I agree with Lav here that this on a scale would put it like rape is at the number 10. This is probably around 7 or 8. And it's the fact that he's doing this on like a consistent level where he's doing it multiple times. If you're doing something that's on a scale of rape from 1 to 10 and it's on 8 to 7 and you're doing it consistently, I don't see how that can't be put on a registry.
Career to this space.
You'd
this
hope,
could
but
damage-
unfortunately
this is
they don't.
irreparable
That's how a
damage to
lot
her.
of women
So I
married
think that
men
makes
on
it a
the
little worse.
registry, and we're like, he
and then
did
also
what?
the fact that this is
And they
that we know
reoffended.
now through
Wait, Mango, true. Let mommy talk. Talk. I thought that was kind of cringe. I don't know why she said that. You'd hope, but unfortunately they don't. That's how a lot of women married men on the registry and were like, he did what when they reoffended? That's, oh, you know what? Yeah, that is true. That is actually a thing that does happen to Solly. It's really hard to mediate the registry. It's really hard because obviously they don't have to say it. It would be, I believe it would be breaking law if they don't say it, but a lot of men don't say it to their partners, of course, and then later down the line they find it out. But I find it crazy that some women don't find it out. I feel like that's information that gets let out.
Direct messages, private messages,
or
that
should
Steven
be
has
let
a
out.
blackmail kink, and he's played out this kink with multiple people and asked people to do it. And now suddenly he's saying, "Oh, I'm not even going to look for the leaker anymore because no one cares." I think that this story is even more nefarious than you're willing to admit. So I think, do I think that he raped someone forcibly? Is this a Brock Turner situation? No, but I don't think that that's the only sex crime you need to have done to be a sex criminal. Obviously, he has a pattern of habitually doing things without women's consent, or
Literally.
without men's consent.
Literally.
Obviously, he has a sadistic pleasure in releasing these things.
Speak, girl. What did that? You tell him, sister. What do people say? What do women say? What do women say? You go, sister. You go, girl. You ate that. You ate that, sis.
Things to people without consent.
So
It doesn't make any sense to not call him a sexual predator. We named 6 instances of sexual impropriety off the cuff, and we don't even have all the
Slay
information
queen,
yet.
true,
So,
slay.
let's presume, for the sake of conversation, that we have half a dozen women whose porn was shared without their consent. And Kuiman thinks that he should be on a sex offense registry.
Yeah.
I think he doesn't live in the real world, and his country currently lets out rapists at like 5 years. But
You've got no idea what you're talking about.
do you want?
Oh my god. I don't care that Kuiman lives in fucking England, you retard. That's not the fucking point. We're talking about something that happened in America. His country lets out rapists. Like, fucking shut up. Kuiman is like Kuiman's literally on the side of saying this should be even more of a condemned crime. So wouldn't that suggest that he goes against what his own government does? Like, what are you bringing out his government for? Marches, good evening. Good evening, Gamma. This drama is really juicy. This is a really fucking awesome, juicy drama. Women slang.
Want to look up the fucking grooming gang fucking like release?
Yeah, you're going off of a Twitter misinformation post that was talking about how some girl got.
Okay,
approved
why are
for
you guys
some
doing this?
some
We're having a
grooming gang that
conversation.
It never actually received a 5-year sentence.
Like we're trying to have she's right. We're trying to have a conversation about Destiny, and this guy randomly brings up his own fucking government and shit. It's like we're not talking about fucking the UK's laws about sex offenders or whatever. I don't fucking care. We're talking about Destiny and his crime and how bad it is. It's bad.
They all got life. But anyway,
Okay, hold on.
You okay? So hold on. You want to do? Dude, this was in the
You're
fucking
talking about the
loner
case.
box link. You fucking loser. You're making shit up live on fucking stream.
You're talking about the case. It was going on Twitter.
This is
the other
something
week
that loner box linked me.
where a grooming gang that quadruple penetrated the 12-year-old or something got 3 to 5 years according to some Twitter post. But it wasn't even true. If you went and looked up the case, the guy who facilitated.
No, that's not even what I'm talking about. Okay,
Go for it then.
rape sentences, UK.
They're talking about two different things. Okay. Why is he looking that up? They're talking about two different problems. Just move on. Talk about the Destiny problem, please. What is this
I mean,
guy
what's the
doing?
future
You
guidelines
have,
where it's
you
like
have
basic
literally
guidelines
the
up to
UK
7
government
years?
fucking website saying that the average length of sentencing is 4 to 19 years.
4 to 19. That's a pretty big range, Connor. The average sentencing is 4 to 19 years. That's what it says.
I'm
That
like
sounds like
I'm pretty sure sex crimes in America are very similar lengths in time as well. So I don't know what he's like complaining about.
Retarded fucking webpage you're reading, Connor. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's your country's website, you fucking.
4 to 19 years.
He's
is the
literally
average
running
sex
so
crime. It's America.
much.
The
Literally,
average sentence is
.co.uk.
4 to 19 years.
Stuart Mill Solicitors. It's your fucking lawyers.
I don't
It's my
care
lawyers.
about the
It's my
UK's fucking
Yeah, they're in the
laws,
UK.
Connor. Move on. Get back to the conversation.
I don't think, does it matter whether or not we want to talk about like the pedantic argument of whether or not he should be on a registry?
Well, whether or not Europe is loose on fucking rapists, which no, it's a side tangent.
Yeah, I don't think it's even that relevant.
This isn't even relevant at all.
Obviously,
So,
at least publicly.
Kuiman wants everybody who's shared a fucking nude to be a sex offense register. Okay, got it. So in Steven's case, actually, this is the question.
That's not what they're saying. Okay, Connor, dude, why does he keep like putting words in their mouth constantly? That's not what they're saying. They're not saying that if someone shared a nude, you get put on a registry. They're clearly stating that if someone has a pattern of behavior and they continuously do stuff like sharing other people's nudes without their consent or record people without their consent, they should be put on a sex registry. It's like such a clear thing to understand. How are you like? He's just not listening. He's like choosing not to listen because he wants to
How long do you
sweep.
think he should be incarcerated, Kuiman?
How long should we
Until
be in
he's
prison?
dead.
No, I would love a mean-free.
I would hope that. Hey, preach, sister. Preach, sister. I'd love that. That'd make me happy.
How long should Steven be incarcerated for the offenses that you currently know about?
I don't have like a particular length of time for incarceration.
Oh, you're
I
being a
think prison
pussy.
time
Why don't you
would
own
be good.
something, you spineless
I am
fucking
owning it,
coward?
do think
Oh.
Well, I
it's-
think
do
there's an argument to be
I do
made.
think he's on the register. That's why I'm.
There's an argument to be made that he actually I don't think that he would benefit from prison time. I think it would behoove the
So
world
no
to
incarceration,
have
just has
him
to go
on
live on
a
pedophile island.
registry. No, I think
I think it would benefit to put him on a registry. I agree with that sentiment. I think putting him on a registry is fair crime. I think it's a fair punishment. I think that is a very fair punishment. I think that makes a lot of sense. Because I agree that prison time doesn't really solve the problem, right? It's not gonna do anything, right? He's gonna serve a time and he's gonna come back out and he's just gonna do it again. As long as he's not on a registry, he's just gonna do it again because he's a pest. He's a sex pest. If we want to go into like the length of crime, sure, maybe me morally, I believe maybe 5 years. As a max, 5 years as a max, maybe one to 2 years as a minimum. That's what I would say. If we want to go by like how we should deem this, maybe, I don't know. It depends on the severity. He loves rape too much to go to jail. He wants to get plowed. I mean, like, true. If he went to jail, dude, he's fucking gay as shit. He'd suck off any guy in there. Like, he's a sex pest, brother. He would love this. If he went to jail, he would suck off every guy in there. I don't think it really matters. He would fuck every single one of them. So, like, he would enjoy it. So it's not like, yeah, the registry makes a lot more sense.
I think it would be a good idea for him to not face jail time. He's not going to get jail time, but I think having a permanent marker on his record when any girl he ever dates or has sex with Googles his name, that there is something that says that he has done this. Yeah, I do believe that is absolutely.
That's like a very good idea.
Okay.
That's a great
all
idea.
right, just summarizing your guys' perspective. You think that when Steven moves into a new apartment complex, he should have to walk around to all of his neighbors and say, hey, just let you know I'm on the sex offender
Move into
registry.
a new apartment complex, brother. He's a fucking millionaire. He's gonna buy a nice house. He's gonna have a nice place. I mean, like, what? He's gonna have to let people next door to him know that in his like fucking nice little mansion that he's made millions off of these like orbiter retards. Like, yeah, okay, dude. Like, yes, he should have to do that. And every single girl that he has to fucking date should have to know this. Like, dude.
Yep. You think that he should be registered onto a website where people know his address?
Do
You think that he should have to tell every single partner that he has going forward that
Okay, the address part is retarded. He's a fucking public figure. People are gonna find his address regardless. It doesn't matter.
he's a sex offender?
Yep.
And you don't think that he should be incarcerated for his very serious crimes, but he should 100% have like his housing and possibilities of him.
The first thing you Google about the law in the UK since Connor wants to get petty, it pops up sharing intimate images without consent is considered a crime offense under the Sexual Offense Act. The Sexual Offense Act 2003 as amended by the Online Safety Act in 2023. Yeah, it's very similar. Their laws are very similar to us, I think recently, possibly, maybe. But our country has just recently made this stuff very like prominent. These laws have become very prominent recently. So, I mean, I just, hey, letting you know, I record people without their consent during sex. See you later. Yes, that's what he.
Employment extremely
So
limited.
not every
That's
sex
fair
offender
for
has to announce themselves to the neighbors and community.
Great.
So he actually
Okay.
wouldn't have to do that. Do I think that every time a woman Googles his name that she should see that? Yeah, absolutely.
Like, yeah, I think that's how some of the registry goes. I think there are severities to how the registry works. If I'm not mistaken, I think the registry works some way because I've seen instances where like pedophiles have had to literally send out like when they move to an area. I think I don't think it's them who sends it out. I think it's like the legal system that like literally sends an email out to like everybody saying like this person living in this location is a convicted sex offender and is on the registry, like a pedophile. I don't think in a case where it's like rape, I don't think that it is sent out to everybody. I don't know. I don't know what the severity is on certain. I don't know the severity of every case of the registry, but like if this is the case, right? If Destiny is put on the registry, I don't think he's gonna have to go to door like a salesman and say like, "Hey, I'm a fucking pedophile," or not a pedophile, sorry. "Oh, I'm a fucking sex offender. I record people without their consent." I don't think that's like the case. I don't think he's gonna have to do that. But when it comes to like dating people, he should be like legally obligated to do that. I think that makes sense. I think when he meets women, he should be legally obligated to do that. And then if he reoffends, right? If he reoffends and this person is able to come up with the research and not research, but the evidence to show in court that like, hey, he reoffended, then that serves as a way to say like, okay, you've committed the crime again. You should go to jail.
Very cool. Thank you for coming on and sharing your guys' opinion on how much punishment Destiny deserves. Very nice.
Well, I mean,
you haven't
it's,
given any opinions, so.
No, I've given you quite a bit of opinions. As a matter of fact, you've gotten fucking ass mad
dodged
about a few of them.
reasoning. You've dodged giving any basis for them repeatedly. Every time.
Kuiman, please ask me a direct question and I will give you a direct answer.
Yeah, do you think Destiny's a sexual predator?
I already said no.
Okay, why? When you said that if you get up to like 6 or like a dozen people, why is that the mark?
I mean, they can choose not to. Like, if someone was trying to get a job and the person hiring doesn't do a background check, well, congrats on your predator. I mean, yeah, like I said, they don't have to let people know. That's how some people get jobs who are like pedophiles who are on the registry, because jobs maybe don't do the background check. But if someone Googles their name, it'll pop up. Yeah. But like for Destiny in this situation, like what I mean is like if he doesn't in prior let this person know about his crime, and let's say he reoffends, this will serve as a serious problem, and he probably will get a higher punishment if they're able to prove that he's done it again. I don't know about jobs. I don't know what that entails for jobs. I think if a job finds out after they hire him or something, they'll probably just I think they probably just would fire the guy, probably not pressing any like charges. They just probably fire him after learning this information and them not telling them. But I don't think Destiny's going to ever need that, because he's never going to get a job outside of YouTube, because he's made millions off of YouTube, so it doesn't matter. And Twitch. He's made millions off YouTube and Twitch, so it literally doesn't it doesn't matter. Like he's not going to need to get another job. That's how Mr. Beast hired Delaware? I believe so, yeah. Yeah. And that's what Destiny should face as a consequence, and if he gets caught again doing it, GG, bye-bye. Literally, that's how it should work. I don't understand how this is like so hard and it's going over his head. I really don't understand how it's not this is going over his head so much. Then the best part about this today is that I wanted to go over these because fucking Destiny is clearly not taking accountability and being like, you know, serious about this. We talked about this yesterday with Erudite. Erudite sitting here sweeping, saying like, I believe he cares. I believe he wants to be better. And then he spurks. He fucking spurks. He's spurging on the internet saying he's going to take more people out with him. He said this, by the way, he said this. He probably jerked off right after this. He probably got super horny after saying this because of his fucking blackmail kink. This guy has a blackmail kink. He's jerking off to this right now. All of this is happening right now, and he is getting off to it. I guarantee it. He is crashing out, literally. This guy is fucking insane. And all these little orbiters who are like, yo, Erudite, oh yeah, but like I have reasons to believe that he's like actually getting better. Like he's obviously not. He's obviously not getting better, you fucking idiot. Bro, if I need to go on the sex offender list, I'm taking like 20 other streamers with me, okay? Like dude, it's so fucking stupid. It's so dumb. Let's read these. Let's go through these and read these, because I think we're done with the conversation with Connor. He's fucking stupid. He's dumb. They're just gonna keep running in circles. It's really stupid. Huge Chungus, I don't care. People can describe things how they want, like we did in 2024. My only real area of interest is politics and stuff going forward. I've been out of the drama introspective game for a long time. They can all do that on Juice Stalker's streams. This is just a lie. This is just a lie. You've been in the drama sphere for like recently, very much. You've been literally hanging out and interacting with Turkey Tom, literally the biggest drama YouTuber on the internet. You have been in the drama sphere as of recent, like like super recently. This is just a lie. But okay. Then he bans this guy, ban. Frozen broccoli, sex therapy, lol W. Like I said, if I need sex therapy, then so do like 100 other streamers. The reality is, ever since I started my Vivance, my desire for any of these types of interactions has fallen off a cliff. That's why all of this shit is pre-2024. Okay, I don't care. I don't care that you're taking Vivance now and now your sex drive is like fucking depleted. Okay, I don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter. This happened multiple times. I don't care if it's in the past and it's not happening now. This has happened multiple times with multiple women. You're like an evil person. Like, I don't need sex therapy because my Vivance is solving it for me. Why do all the worst people have some sort of humiliation kink? It's so vile. I don't know. That's strange. Humiliation kinks are very common in a lot of people who do this like evil shit. Yeah, him saying that it's basically him admitting he's guilty, and so he's going to bring others down with him. He legit confirmed he did what he did in that post with threatening to bring others with him. Why is he comparing himself to other streamers? This is so odd. I don't know. Like, he's literally sitting here going like, if I need sex therapy, well, I guess we got to bring down the whole cabal because everybody's done just as bad shit as me. I highly doubt it. I highly doubt other streamers have done nearly as bad as you. Maybe rape. I don't know. But this isn't about them. This is about you right now. And I love that he's dangling the fucking like, everyone else needs to go with me, but only if I get fucking put on the list. Like, dude, it's so fucking soy. It's so soy. It's so fucking gay. It's so fucking gay. Like, it's crazy. Like, let's be real here. If Destiny does have information of 20 other streamers, like, with proof and everything, that these people are, like, evil sex offenders and have done horrible things, it is insane that he is holding that over our heads because of being put on the sex offender list. That's, like, insane. It just makes him even worse. Like, it makes him literally worse. I don't know how he thinks that's making him a better person. Okay, hear me out on humiliation kink. It's not that bad. Oh, hater. It's pretty weird. Okay, like, listen, it's not, I understand what you're saying. It's not that bad in the sense that there are other kinks that are obviously way worse. When we talk about like kinks, like humiliation kink is kind of just like, some people just like it when their partner like makes fun of them and like it embarrasses them like in bed or something. Like, yeah, that's not a big deal. That's, you know, fine. It's whatever. It's a little pathetic, but it's fine. Well, I did it. Yeah, but so-and-so did too. Trias, the naturalized citizen. One is pretty sweatstiny. I don't know these terms. What the fuck is this? Pretty sweatstiny? But I haven't read what any legal scholars are saying about it. It's a little spooky that his Supreme Court is going to be evaluating so many constitutional... I don't know what that is. Ban. Anyway, like I said before, I've definitely made mistakes and fucked up. All I can do is promise to do better and change behavior going forward. I'll figure out and settle what needs to be settled in the background. If it's too much, then leave. If not, then welcome to 2025. Okay, dude. Ignoring it. So you're saying you did it. You're saying, yes, I did it. But I'm going to change, guys. I'm going to get better. Yeah, okay. In fact, it's actually super epic and hilarious when vids of guys get leaked or when you tweet out random sexual details like 15 to 2 to epically own them publicly. What? It's actually super epic and hilarious when vids of guys get leaked or when you tweet out random sexual details to epically own them publicly. Is he like saying this is he's saying this is epic? This is awesome? Okay, dude. Sweatstiny is a Twitch emote? Oh my god, it's a boys will be boys argument. Yes! Yes! It's just locker room talk, fellas. This is awesome. This is truly what we needed. This is what we needed. No, that's not true. Men are never damaged by any of this stuff. What? Hey, wait, huh? Is he saying men are not damaged? Huh? Okay, let me get this straight. Let me get this straight, Destiny. You mean in the case, like, for example, the guy that you sucked off and then you recorded it in your pocket. You're telling me right now that guy's not going to feel violated at least a little bit because what? He's a man. Like, what? What? I can assure you that he probably is not happy about this information if he's learned about it recently. Yeah. Okay, dude. What? There's no male victims. It's just silly locker room play. That's true. That's true. You're right. You're right. Pixie and the people behind her just want money. So there's no point in going after the hacker. Oh my god, now he's shitting on Pixie saying she just wants money. Yeah, she wants repercussions because you fucking violated her, you idiot. So there's no point in going after the hacker. He's probably some broke loser anyway. So they aren't even mentioning him. Destiny, I don't give a fuck. Okay, the hacker's a bad person. Yes, Destiny, the hacker's a bad person. But that doesn't mean that what you did to Pixie, like Pixie wants repercussions from you because you're the one who did it to her. You're the one who fucking did it to her. Yeah, the hacker released all this stuff and that's evil and he shouldn't have done, he, she, whoever it is, shouldn't have done that. But like, huh? His whole argument right here is literally like, wow, guys, I can't believe we were paying more attention about me and not the hacker. Like, geez, the hacker's the guy who's like releasing all this stuff anyways. It's like, no, dude, you're the one who sent it around to other people privately, you fucking idiot. Anyway, I dumped all of the Israel vids to August, so those can finally get uploaded again. Pepe. Ban. There's a huge revenge porn angle for sure, but that's from the guy who dumped everything publicly. Anyone saying anything different is actually fucking retarded. That's just not true at all. You literally, this is revenge porn. You literally held this porn over a couple of people's heads as a way to basically blackmail them to not release anything malicious that you've done. This is literally revenge porn. All of this is, like, you're a fucking idiot. The hacker is a good person because Destiny was doing evil shit and blaming the hacker for getting caught. Well, I think the hacker is definitely bad because he's releasing the information that people don't want released, right? Like, I think the hacker shouldn't have done that. But at the same time, it did create a cause for action that's making us realize like how evil Destiny really is. So there is an extent where you definitely say like, okay, it did lead to good, but at the same time, it's definitely a bad thing what they did, you know? She said that the money could go to charity. She doesn't care if she gets the money. She wants Destiny to get repercussions. Like, hey, dude, see what I mean? Like, it's insane. She literally just wants to seek repercussions from the guy who wronged her. And he's sitting here going like, all she wants is money. All she wants is money. What if the hacker blackmailed Destiny? Would Destiny be into it? I'm sure after the leaks happened, Destiny probably jerked off. Probably. I have never done anything malicious. What? I have never done anything maliciously. Or is any of the fucking insane lab rapist? Rapist? Rao? Mr. Rapist. Jew stalker allegations say, that's fucking retarded. My only crime is being too much of a gooner in 2023 and earlier 200% sure. Though again, I can't say anything specifically because everyone wants to come at me in court now, I guess. Dude, that's crazy. This is an insane statement. This statement is crazy. I have never done anything maliciously. You unconsensually, or not unconsensually, you non-consensually recorded people. You didn't get their consent and you recorded your sex with them. What are you talking about? And then you sent it to other people without the other person's consent. That is extremely malicious. Like that's like the definition of malicious. What are you talking about? In fact, it's actually super epic and hilarious when vids guys. Yeah. And then of course the bro, if I need to go on the sex offender list, I'm taking like 20 other streamers with me, lol. Okay, lol W. It's so good. It's so good, dude. This shit is fucking insane. Is Brow having a debate with somebody right now?
Just one time. Maybe he's going somewhere.
What the fuck is Brow doing right now? Is he debating somebody? It's fucking Chad. Chad, it's Wintrius. It's Wintrius. It's Wintrius. It's Wintrius.
Incels. So why? So they are not being honest about things. So bad example. Move to a different one.
Wait. Okay. In this particular situation, so I'm just going to say the descriptive. So an incel says that they're upset.
What is this debate about?
Baseline, honest statement. They are upset about the fact that they can't get women. Fine. Okay, sure. So
are they debating incel? They're debating they're debating incels. I don't know what they're debating here. I don't Bucko. True, you did say Bucko. I think so. I think they're debating incels. Is there more stuff happening with Is there more stuff happening with this? A police report has been filed against Destiny by a fellow streamer who claims he shared intimate recordings with her without her consent. This is probably Cherry. You know what pisses me off about this a lot, chat, though? Hassan. Because Hassan is now doing his stupid little victory lap, acting like, look at me, I'm awesome, and look at me. Oh, yeah, we do have to go over the old Destiny clips. We do. We have an archive.
How do I explain to my daughter incest is wrong? Is it actually wrong? I don't know. This is a crazy fucking thing.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Welcome to the internet spectacle, oh dear viewer. Today we have a subject, a specimen so deliciously and delightfully
very delicious, very
that
delightful.
It will blow your mind. You may have been wondering, just like I have in the past, who is this
Is it actually wrong?
II? After he went on a live stream with Jonathan unloading my Glock into those darkies and wops Jafari to expose Jontron's despicable, racist, and sexist beliefs. Who is this Destiny person who got Johnny to admit to his belief that rich black people commit more crimes than poor white people? And the only reason he said this is apparently because it's some kind of fact. But the question remains, who is Destiny? And why has he been getting so much attention lately?
True.
How do I explain to my daughter incest is wrong? Is it actually wrong? I don't.
Is it actually wrong? I love that. That's crazy. Is it actually wrong? Yeah, I don't know. Hot take. But yeah, I think fucking your sibling is wrong.
No, this is a crazy fucking thing.
Wow, this is just a crazy fucking thing. Such invigorating arguments. I mean, is there anything wrong with having sex with your own children? Destiny is so smart. He is so rational and intellectual that he just can't think of any reason why you shouldn't have sex with your daughter, even if they walked up to you and asked you to show them what an orgasm is like.
So apparently this guy's got a daughter, and apparently one day the daughter goes up to the dad and talks about how, like, Dad, I'm not able to have an orgasm when I masturbate. I don't know why. And
Mrao would say it's neutral. See, Mrao can be a little retarded sometimes, okay? Mrao can be a little retarded sometimes.
Dad was taking a little bit.
Like, Mrao does this shit where he's like, me collectively, I believe that it's wrong, but can anybody give me an actual reasoning as to why it's wrong? And it's like, you could give him like a scientific reason and be like, oh, you could give him like a scientific reason and be like, well, yeah, but it might fuck them up mentally. It might fuck up the child mentally, or like it might affect it might affect their future children. Like, let's say they have like kids or something, that child is going to come out probably like extremely like mentally not well, like, you know what I mean? Like super autistic, super fucking non-functional. Like, we're not supposed to have sex with our own gene pool, right? And Mrao will just be like, but what if I told you? No, I'm shitting on Mrao right now. I love Mrao, but he would say something like, but what if you went into what if it was like Hogwarts and then you went through the wall and there was a secret and your sister was secretly in there, and if you made if there was $20,000 on the line, if you got to make $20,000 every single time you had sex with your sister, would you do it? he would say something like that. It's so fucking stupid. I don't like how Mrao is to like anything bad, but what if? It's a bit annoying. It can be a little annoying sometimes. It can be a little annoying.
I was surprised by it, and eventually the conversation came down to the daughter saying, "Why can't you just show me what it's like to have an orgasm or whatever?" Because I've read all this.
Mrao just likes the banter. Yeah, I know. Mrao does like the banter. He like I'm self-aware. I'm self-aware that Mrao doesn't like these things. Like when he does the lolly debate. Like, when he posed this, like, lolly debate with a lot of people, I know that he thinks lolly is evil, and he does not like associating with people who jerk off to lolly. I understand that is, like, he doesn't agree with it. He doesn't like it. But it's just so fucking funny. It's so funny.
About it. And then he was like, well, I can't, incest is wrong, but the daughter is, like, arguing with him like crazy, and he doesn't have any rational arguments to defend that point. Wait, and I mean, I don't know, are there?
Well,
yes.
I don't know. Are there any rational arguments against fucking your daughter?
Like, and I know this sounds like moral flagging and stuff, but sometimes you do have to lump in morality within this stuff. And I think, again, like when we talk about like what's a good reasoning for why you shouldn't have sex with your kids or your fucking siblings or something, and I do think morals can be brought into it at least a little bit to make the argument that, like, you know, it's a little messed up, right? Like, you should be meeting up with other people who aren't related to you, blood related, right? Like, these are blood related people, came from the same parent, came from the same bloodline. Like, we can all agree that that is a bit strange, a bit odd, a bit wrong, right? If we're trying to find non-moral debates, I just came up with quite a few, so...
According to Stephen,
whatever.
Put your daughter on the pill and give her coin slot of Phil Bonnell, there is nothing wrong with having sex with your children, rationally speaking. Now, I'm sure some people will attack me in the comments for committing an ad hominem against Destiny. I'm just trying to attack him personally, and I'm not arguing against his massive intellect. I'm not confronting his amazingly well-articulated ideology. I'm not arguing against the points that he brings up, those valuable points. But I'm going to take a page from Murray Rothbard's argument against John Maynard Keynes.
Also, what I'm going to talk about, the person of Keynes, I think is related directly to his ideas. And so I think it's also important historically what sort of a person he was and how that did relate to his ideas.
I believe that you, the audience, deserve to know the background of Destiny before you interact with ideas, so you can understand the frame of reference that he comes from.
And basically, he said that he pretty much figured that since he had nothing going for him, he was going to kill himself. And at the time, because of where I was at in my life, we talked a lot about it, and I was like, I mean, like, it's your life, dude. Don't let anybody else control you. If you really feel like killing yourself is the best thing, then by all means, like, fucking go for it.
Look at the chat. Look at the fucking shithole this guy's living in. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm being a little too harsh here, but this just looks so ugly. Like, does this not look kind of ugly? Destiny always looks so goblin-like in full body photos. It's kind of fucked up. That's so true. That's so true. He always looks like semi-hunchbacked. He kind of looks like a little bit like he's hunchback a little bit. He just doesn't have like the perfect posture. Mom's spare bedroom. Like, he kind of has the physique of like a guy who's living in the spare bedroom of his mom's house. Go for it to someone killing themselves.
Personally, I disagree or whatever. And then he did it. So, I mean...
Well, that's an interesting statement. Your friend was suicidal and you told him to kill himself, and he did? Now, maybe I shouldn't be...
Dude, awesome! This is so awesome, dude.
So hard on Destiny. Maybe he's just using dark humor and laughing at the time he helped a friend commit suicide to deal with the emotional stress of losing a friend. And honestly, looking back at the debate that I had with him, it's absolutely clear that he has short-term memory loss.
The overall growth of the GDP and the overall growth of the economy creates benefits for other people.
GDP is a part of your argument, so that wasn't a straw man.
No, I'm talking about the economy. I'm talking about the job market, and I'm talking about the cost of goods. I'm not talking about GDP. Nowhere in here did I say GDP.
You mentioned GDP.
No, I didn't say GDP.
And I know how much his short-term memory loss must upset him.
Oh my fucking god, I almost spilled everything all over the fucking table. Chat, holy shit. Holy shit. It was almost over for me. I was going to say that it's just like Connor. It's just like Connor. Like 1 minute Connor is saying like what he thinks a sexual predator is. He lists something that's like, oh, taking advantage of somebody multiple times, right? Whatever it was. And then when he looks up the definition, it literally defines what he just said earlier, but then he can't concede to it. It's like so similar. It's insane.
Video on Twitter DMCA'd. And he went right to Twitter to play the victim about being harassed by people in his Twitter DMs that I allegedly sent to him to threaten him about this video that I'm making. He was such a victim that he decided to come to my Twitter DMs on an anonymous account and desperately try and argue with me. But I know this is what you want, Destiny. You want all 100,000 of my subscribers to know your name. So think about that before you try to DMCA this video like you've done before. I'm only giving you exactly what you want. This is a leaked chat log.
My mom bought pizza. God, I'm gonna kill myself. I hate pizza. Go for it, hater. Go for it. How could you hate pizza, hater? What's wrong with pizza? Pizza's, you know, listen, I'm not the biggest pizza guy myself. I'm not gonna act like I'm not gonna act like pizza's the greatest thing in the world. But I don't hate it. I even contemplated getting a pizza today. It's not the best thing in the world. It's very greasy. But I mean, how could you hate a pizza? Or the sauce? That's true. Sometimes the sauce does suck. Sometimes the breading sucks. Or the amount of cheese. We're kind of onto something. Or like when you bite into the pizza and then the cheese just completely comes off of the fucking pizza and then you have to eat the entire cheese. Oh, I just really hate pizza. I hate how slimy. I hate the concept of the pizza. Hater, come on, man. Hater, aren't you like white or something? Aren't you like white? What is this?
From years back, from a bit of drama Destiny got himself into when he allegedly cheated on his then girlfriend with another Twitch streamer and decided to share pictures of her with his friends in a private chat.
My boyfriend loves pizza and gets offended when I say this. I mean, listen, hater, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I said, I'm not the biggest pizza lover myself. I don't boast about pizza. Back when I was a kid, I used to have these debates with people, right? I would get all these people, sitting here going like, Marcus, why do you hate pizza so much? And I go, I don't hate pizza. I don't hate pizza, guys. I don't hate it. I just don't understand the hype. I don't understand the hype. I don't get why you guys love pizza this much. It's really not that great, but it's not that incredible. It's not that amazing. Like, I'd take a burger. I'd rather have a burger, right? I'd rather have a burger than a pizza. But I don't think it's that bad, okay, hater? I don't think it's that bad. Well-made pizza is good. Yeah, true. If you get a really good like a well-made piece of pizza, that shit goes hard. It's some of the best food you'll ever eat. But it has to be a good pizza. It has to be a well-made pizza with really good toppings.
He then apparently gets his Twitter hacked and releases a picture of his penis to his fan base. But really, this is a small matter. It's of below average importance. This chat log has been confirmed as true 3 different times. Once when one of the people who was mentioned in the chat logs tweets positively about it, once when it was posted on Destiny's subreddit as a quick rundown, a basic gestalt of the situation, and once more when Destiny himself responded to a post that was posted from the now deleted account of the other Twitch streamer. The first thing that stands out to me is how vindictive and mean-spirited Destiny is. Thanks for the new work location. I wonder what your boss will think of this, or your dean for that matter.
Well-made pizza are terribly made. I don't care. I hate it so much. Hater. Chat, we got to get hater into the pizza grind, okay? We got to get hater on the pizza grind. Maybe then hater will understand having that hateful fat belly and using it for good instead of for evil. Okay, because I think that we could get hater to truly enjoy the hateful fat belly and use it for good and not for evil, because this is wrong.
Wonder if it would affect your scholarship or financial aid. Second is how terrible his fans are, because after his dick pic got released to his fan
What is the log
blog,
again? What is the log again? Stephen Bonnell. That was 15. What did she do? Yeah, dude, so she's pretty much the reincarnation of Shrek. Lol. No problem. Sick tits. She wanted to meet and hook up. And just tell her to not look at you. You get comfortable when people make eye contact or something. Dude, she's 15. What the fuck? But she sent me pictures. What the fuck? She's huge. That made it so hard. To say no? What? I'm talking a different one. Pick, please. Fythe likes the preteens. Who is this Fythe person? Jesus Christ. But what happens then? Stephen Bonnell sent JPEG. Oh! girl on the left so hard to say no, gonna get arrested one of these on one of these MLGs, man. What? Please don't tell me when he says the girl on the left, he's not referring to a 15-year-old, right? Please don't tell me that's what he's referring to.
Has been confirmed.
He said to not this girl. I'm talking a different one. Okay, so dude, she's 15. Okay, so he's self-aware, dude, she's 15. What the fuck? But she sent me pictures. So he got when he says sent me pictures, does he mean like regular? Oh man. Is there other logs? No, this is the same log. This is the same log. Okay, he goes over it. He goes over it a little bit here.
Thanks for the new work location. I wonder what your boss will think of this, or your dean for that matter. I wonder if it would affect your scholarship or financial aid. Second is how terrible his fans are, because after his dick pic got released to his fans, some of his fans actually posted pictures of their dicks online in solidarity with him.
Solidarity, they took pics of their own cocks. What the fuck? What? Hello, Augustine.
But when you actually read the paste bin, there's some really interesting stuff revealed about Destiny. So many fangirls. I had one that was 15. She wanted to meet and hook up. Dude, she's 15. WTF. But she sent me pictures. That made it so hard to say no. It was so hard for Steven to say no. So difficult for him to turn himself away.
It's the next part that makes me wonder, like, is he referring to another girl? But why would he be referring to another girl in the... That's bad. That's really, 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 really bad. Not only is he, like, a sex pest now, right? Like, he's a sex pest now. We're talking about this right now. But he's referring to, like, a 15-year-old fangirl that he's saying it's so hard to say no to meet up with her. I mean, in the same messages, he is saying, like, she's 15, what the fuck? She can't say yes to this. Those damn 15-year-olds back at it again. Yep, trying to cancel us.
From a 15-year-old fangirl who wanted to meet him and hook up, especially after this 15-year-old fangirl sent him pictures. What kind of pictures did she send him? Well, I don't know. The pastebin doesn't really show us. But even if Steven did decide to bang that 15-year-old girl, that wouldn't have made him a pedophile. In fact, it wouldn't have been wrong at all. Steven is so rational, so intelligent that he posted this on Reddit in response to another StarCraft player having his job ruined for admitting to having sex with a 14-year-old, which he thinks is totally wrong and shouldn't have happened.
Oh, what? What? Even if he did bang a 14-year-old? No, that's not what pedophile means. Go look it up. I mean, okay. Okay, listen. I don't think it matters whether or not it's pedophilia. It's the fact that this guy banged a 14-year-old when he's probably an adult. I think if you do that, you probably shouldn't have this job, right? Right? Like, if you fuck a 14-year-old, I think it's pretty safe to say you maybe should lose your job in this space. I don't know if it's just me. Maybe it's just me. I don't care if it's pedophilia by definition or not. You probably shouldn't have your job in this space. Just saying.
He did bang a 14-year-old. No, that's not what pedophile means. Go look it up. Seriously, if you don't understand the difference between being attracted to someone that happens to be young and being attracted to someone because they are young, you have absolutely no business whatsoever commenting on the issue. It makes you look uneducated. Well, Stephen Bonnell II is educated. He knows the difference between wanting to fuck a 15-year-old because they're hot and wanting to fuck a 15-year-old because they're 15. He has some intimate knowledge, some hands-on experience.
True. I'm not even gonna lie, Chad. I tread on these waters because a lot of the people in this community like to debate it. If you have sex with a minor as an adult and you're aware of their age, I think it's safe to say that you're a pedophile. Because a lot of the people in the space like to make an argument that like not all sex offenders who have sex with kids are pedophiles. I just don't really understand that argument because, again, in the first place, you have to get aroused by that said person, and if they're under the age of if they're under the age of consent and you're still getting aroused by them and you're well aware of that, then I think, hear me out, Chad. If you are getting still sexually aroused by this person, you choose to have sex with them, I think that would insinuate that you have an attraction to a minor. That's insinuating that you are attracted to a minor, meaning you are a pedophile. I think that lumps you in with that group. Now, if we're talking about a case where like someone has sex with like say a minor and they weren't aware of the age, you could maybe make the argument that like they were attracted to the person and they had no clue the age. You could make that argument and say they're not a pedophile, but they definitely did commit a crime. Sure. Okay, sure. But like, I'm assuming the guy who had sex with a 14-year-old, they're 14. You can tell when somebody's a child at 14. No one's 14 and looks like they're 20. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen a 14-year-old that looks like they're 20. Like they know that they're young looking. If you choose to have sex with that person, you're clearly attracted to them sexually, meaning you have an attraction to their body, which is a childlike. But what if they're hot and you get like $1 million every time you fuck them and nobody knows? True, Mango. Like, yeah, when I was 15, older men were attractive, as most teens will share the same mind. But it's the adult to say fuck off. True. I got burger from McDonald's, Marcus. You should share the burger with Hater. Hater really doesn't wants the pizzas. Hater really doesn't wants pizzas.
Experience. He's too rational, too intelligent, too educated to know that having sex with a 15-year-old is wrong. But this is just normal behavior for Stephen Bonnell. This is the man who almost tracked someone down and murdered him and his father over some stupid video game internet fight.
Oh, I did troll the shit out of
Hater is too fat. It's kind of like how I go back to my same debate with Lolly arguments of how you're a pedophile if you jerk off to Lolly, right? It's just there's the insinuation is that you're attracted to what you're jerking off to, right? And if Lolly is the depiction of small children, that's what Lolly is. So if you're jerking off to it, I'm going to assume you're jerking off to it because they look like kids. That's the point of lolicon. You know what I mean? The point of lolicon is that they're children in sexual situations. You're not, you know what I mean? I don't know what argument could be made to insinuate. Like if you're getting hard to it, if your cock is getting hard to it and you're jerking it till completion to the drawing, like there's an insinuation that you have an attraction to minors, right? Because you're attracted to the body that you're looking at, that you're coming to. It's the same thing when like, say you're fucking a minor. You have sex with the fucking minor, right? If you're not attracted to minors, if you have no attraction to minors, then you would not have any sexual desire to be with that minor that you willingly know is a minor. So if you have sex with a minor, you will be considered a pedophile. I don't know how you can make an argument against that. At least in my opinion. Gamma share. See, Hater wants some. I can't with the big brain memes. He's using them a lot. Yeah, like who in their right mind jerks off to poo-poo unless they're like, poop. Like, true. You like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're jerking off to scat porn, let's say you jerk off to scat porn, like, who the fuck jerks off to scat porn because, oh, well, the girl in the video's hot? It's like, okay, the point of scat porn is that they're shitting. Like, you're jerking off because you find the whole shitting aspect of it hot. You think poop is sexy. Like, you like poop. You like the idea of shit. You like shit. You can't jump around it. And you can't jump around that loop. You're jerking off to it because you have a sexual desire for shit. Marcus Manners, some are eating right now. True. Hater doesn't want pizza, so Hater doesn't want the desire to eat it anyway, so it doesn't matter, right? That's what that's a good dude, DeSaldo, you gave me a good debate. You gave me a good way to debate this.
Eat us, kid. That's a guy, that's one of the people, like, legitimately, like, you have no, like, it's actually kind of scary, like, how close I was to getting people together to go down to his house and kill him and his family. Or it would have just been him and his father. I don't, because I didn't know anything about it. Dude, that was some of the most fucked up shit in my entire life. I was so fucking close to doing it, but I was making so much money on Twitch, and
What?
I don't know if Nathan was involved in yet, but for whatever reason, I decided that the current life I had was
I'll eat Ader's pizza. Dang.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I was so close to this fucking address. I had fucking streets mapped out and fucking you have no fucking idea. That's when I first started getting an interest in like owning a weapon. I got a permit to own a gun.
Wait, what? He's like holy shit, how long ago was this? 10 years ago? This guy's self-admitting to wanting to commit a crime. To like an incredibly horrible crime. What? What? And we're learning about this now? What?
And everything. Holy fuck.
He planned everything out, mapped out his location, and was looking into buying.
Wait, Marcus, do you think people are pedos for being attracted to 17 to 16-year-olds? Well, it depends on the age. I think it depends on your age. Like, if you're, let's say you're like 20 years old, I don't think you're a pedophile because you find 17, 16-year-olds attractive, unless that's like, how do I put this? Unless that's like the only age you find attractive. Like, let's say you're 18 and then you're attracted to 17, 16-year-olds. It's like, yeah, that's fine. And then you hit 19 and your limit is still 17, 16. It's like, okay, fine, sure. Then you hit 20 and it's like your limit is still 17, 16. And it's like, okay, dude, you can move the level up a little bit. And then you hit 21 and it stays at 17, 16. And it's like, okay, dude, okay, you can move the bar. Like, if you don't remove the bar, I think, yeah, you're probably like a pedophile. Like, I think you would be a pedo. If you refuse to move the bar. Like, if you refuse to switch the bar, what is
he
Rao
does
do?
is not something you're going to be into, Andreas. Because Smith, listen.
You said he's sobbing. Rao is sobbing.
I'm being a good media.
Rao is sobbing. Oh, true. Oh, you mean like he's sobbing as in like, because he the 17-year-old thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you can't move the bar, then I'm gonna assume that your level is set at that age, and that's probably because you're a fucking pedophile and you only want to date people within that age range, and you find it attractive that you find people that of that age attractive. You're playing in Minecraft in a cave looking for diamonds, and this guy's in a cave looking for miners, literally.
Buying a gun and getting a concealed carry permit in order to kill some kid he had an internet beef with. And the reason he decided not to is because he was making a lot of money off Twitch. Now that is a rational, intelligent position. That is an educated man's way of dealing with internet trolls. Apparently, this behavior has gotten so bad that some of your fans actually contacted Dr. Phil, and Dr. Phil's show actually had an open invitation for you to...
He almost went on Dr. Phil? That's funny. I'm in the same cave looking for miners. We should listen to that song again.
On his show. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Who do I respond to? What's the email? WTF. You see, Destiny, I know you. I know the kind of person you are. I know the kind of ego you have. For whatever reason, you desperately need to inflate your ego. You need to feel like a big man, so you attack the low-hanging fruit, you build your little bubble of sycophants and cult members, and I'm willing to bet you excommunicate anyone who'd ever dare to give you what you really need, a dose of reality. Your fans and your ego have built the symbiotic relationship, both deluding themselves of their own sense of grandeur, their own sense of importance and self-worth, enabling you to inflate your...
Can't even play hopscotch without popping a rager. We should have listened to Naked Ape this entire time. We literally should have listened to Naked Ape this entire time. He said this 10 fucking years ago. I find it crazy that we ignored this. Well, to be fair, I'll give myself the credit. I had no clue who Destiny was 10 years ago, and I had no clue this stuff existed 10 fucking years ago, okay? I had no clue. I didn't know this existed. So W Marcus, because he didn't know. But if I would have known this 10 fucking years ago, I would have been like, okay, I don't think I like this Destiny guy. I don't think I like him. So, you know, like learning that this guy plotted out wanting to murder his like friend and his dad is like pretty fucking evil. I like, Jesus Christ. What? Mr. Girl clears modern Kanye. True.
Your ego bigger and bigger until pop.
I am not a fucking pedophile!
The truth is, I'm not here to hurt you, Destiny. I'm here with Dr. Phil to talk to you about your problem, because what you need, more than anything, is not a media platform. What you need is an intervention. I'm here.
He literally called it.
Where we
He
don't...
called it day one. I was busy playing Destiny for 10 years instead of watching him. Like, dude, he knew from day one. Ape knew from day one. Naked Ape knew day one. What the
put,
shit?
like, sexual relations like on a pedestal as much as we used to, but to some extent people still value it a lot, right? Especially when you talk about things like, a lot of people say like, oh, rape is worse than, you know, getting beat up or stabbed. Well, I mean, is it really?
What? Okay, is rape worse than getting beaten up or stabbed? Is it really? Yeah, I would rather get beaten up than raped. Huh? We can maybe debate the stabbing. We could debate the stabbing. Sure. I think getting stabbed sucks. I think getting stabbed definitely is not fun. Traumatizing even. Could kill you. Could literally kill you. We can make that debate, but beaten up? What? I don't know. I think Chad, I don't know. I think getting raped is like really bad. I think raping somebody is really bad. I think rape is bad. Okay. Maybe I'm the only one here that believes in this, but I think rape is really bad. The British disagree. Stabbing is normal. True. I'm going to take another shower. When I come back, Marcus, we're doing another Incel Core review. All right, Hater. Fine. We'll do your Incel Core review.
If you like my shitty opinions, check out the podcast I'm making with...
Dude, I love debating the morality and the and the severity of stabbing or raping and which one's better and which one's worse. I love debating it. I absolutely love it. I need you to review Helena by My Chemical Romance. So brave, Mr. Baby. Fuck Hater. Well, hey, listen. We need to listen to our favorite artist.
Hey guys, today we're going to learn how to fit in. We're going to learn how to take any bad thoughts or feelings or even any thoughts or feelings. We're going to develop a sort of camouflage so that we might hide from our friends, our family, and most importantly,
I don't think there should be a competition of what's bad.
Ourselves.
You're playing Minecraft in a cave looking for diamonds.
Okay.
That's funny. I'm in the same cave looking for miners. Cause my sexual attraction to miners is major. Can't even play hopscotch without popping a rager. Always been a pervert, so I accept the insults.
Okay.
When I was a kid, I fucking molested adults.
Yes.
So shoe on hair,
True.
bad wing, and moist hypocritical. If you bitches think I give a motherfucking shit if y'all get me banned again, get off that crack you smoking.
Yup. This shit goes hard. This shit goes hard.
Like the black friend, roll you over.
VR headset? You guys like VR headset? I'll play VR headset again. I love VR headset. That song actually makes me so happy because I know I was a part of it. I got to be a part of VR headset. I love this song.
Keep in mind, I do not joke around. I do not.
I love, you know, the best part about this song is that this is like literally in response to like a fucking pedophile. It's like in response to like a VR pedo.
Keep in mind, I do not joke around. I do not giggle. I do not try to have fun. I do not try to laugh.
I do not try to laugh.
You know, so his pride is what makes him worse. His egotistical shit. If he was just a man, because after he did that, he turned from a man to a female to me, for real. Not even not just a kid. Like, for real, like, that shit really was feminine as fuck. Like, that shit actually got me pissed the fuck off. Yeah.
Yes. You know I'm short in my VR. Hey, wanna have sex? That was me! Yes! Hey, wanna have sex? that a Wings quote? Is it? Avatar faces, short-lived life already fucking wasted. There he is! There's Marcus! There's Marcus! She don't know I'm bad in my VR headset. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, dude. She ain't seen my head yet. Not in the VR headset, she hasn't.
This is you. Stop with this kitty cat. I'm kitty cat man.
I'm kitty cat man. Rao is literally kitty cat man.
If it was, dude, if this was, if there were no, if it was anarchy.
Sen, I did not sing this song.
If it was anarchy, and it was like, I had to actually be on the lookout for stuff, and like we had to like protect our shit.
Tell us Rao's BMI.
Walking around out there, I'd go hit him with a hammer.
And take his skin off.
His skin off.
Marcus, tell us Rao's BMI. I don't know. I forgot how the BMI scale works. It's like 350 or something, I think. Only someone with a deep voice like me could sing that. I think I know. No, Sen, I'm the guy who in the video. Okay, there's a part right here. Where is it? Right here.
Hey, what happened?
Do you hear that? Do you hear that? Do you guys hear that at all? Someone goes up to this avatar and says, "Hey, do you want to have sex?" That's me. I asked that question. I asked this person if they wanted to have sex. Hey, want to have sex? Like, that's what I said. I said right there. Only someone with a deep voice. Oh, I could do it. I just needed to try. But I didn't sing it either. I think I know who sang it. I think it was, God, I'm trying to think about who sang this. Oh, was it Obese Loser? Was it Obese Loser? I think it was Obese Loser. Let's listen into Obese Loser's voice. Come on, Obese Loser. Tell us what you think, okay? Say something. Say something with your voice, Obese Loser, please. Where is he?
When I was in the 10th grade, I had
that sounds like the guy in the this sounds like the guy, does it not?
Of body experience. It was a crisp fall day. I had just completed a laughably simplistic algebra.
Does this not? It is him, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm pretty sure it's Obese Loser. I'm pretty sure he's the one. Because here's what happened. Obese Loser was like a huge fan of Mrao. Huge fan of Mrao. And then he reached out to Obese Loser. He wasn't like a huge fan. He was just like he liked Mrao a lot. Then Mrao reached out to Obese Loser and was like, want to collab? And the collab ended up being this song. It ended up being this song, and they made this song together. The person who edited the song, it was Stormy. Stormy made this song. Not made it, but he edited the video. I would get in calls with them while they talked, and he would always be editing the song. The music video, sorry, not the song. I don't know if that's like spoiling too much. Does he just puts VR headset SoundCloud now, so. Is Stormy here? Ratgrave. If only. I'm so proud of you, Ratgrave. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. All right? I love you, Ratgrave. I really do.
Over backspin, roll over, you won't look back.
Okay.
Over you,
Okay.
Max when he only had 4K subs, all L's, no dubs, no love. Hold
Okay.
up, cause show
Okay.
enough, I fucked every damn chance I've been given. Priapism, never let up, the sky's the limit.
I'm gonna headcanon it somewhere in the song you're singing. I mean, technically, asking for sex in there does count as part of the song.
Mind your business, but I need mindless critics to advertise my sick shit. You say I'm addicted, but you keep humping my leg. Now that's addiction. No rap, no convictions, but I rap with conviction. You still got suspicion.
He made it out of the hood. W. Ratgrave. He did make it out of the hood. Ratgrave did make it out of the hood. He did.
And that I'm a pedo. I'm surprised I'm not, cause my mom, the lesbo, had a bitch, but she thought that I was special.
Okay.
I'll never forget the time she said so. She kicked me out cause she was afraid she'd rape
Chat.
me. Her little
Mr. Girl
16-year-old
literally
baby.
won.
It breaks me, and if I ever have my own kid.
The guy who's searching caves for miners literally won. He won. How does that feel? He fucking won. Chat, do you know, didn't Mr. Girl make he made like a long response or something? Do you guys know where that is? Do you guys know? Because I don't know where that is. I don't know where that is, and I can't find it anywhere. I want to say I know, but I don't. He made a report. I don't know where it is. I want to see it, because my opinion on Mr. Girl has changed so much, and it's crazy. Chud Logic covered it. Ugh. I confronted Turkey Tom about his Destiny revenge scandal. Dickers might know. Yeah, Dickers might know. What's Dickers up to? What's he up to right now?
Around that.
What did he just say to me?
Port 1. That actually might kind of be true. The serfs has been doing crazy fucking numbers off us.
And no one's going to sit there and read all that.
What did he say to us? What did he fucking say to me?
And I think this is astute, is that it was a CDO. Do you remember what a CDO is from 2008?
I don't care. I don't fuck.
So
what the
if that
shit?
is, you know.
What the shit? Here, let's ask him.
Us. Come on.
I think that he and Lav have tried to make their entire careers about Destiny like a turd hanging off a dog's ass, and it is so pathetic. It is so pathetic. Like, go do some work on your own that has meaning, and just.
Is Kuiman actually 5'2"? Somebody
doing
just asked that.
Why are you so obsessed with me? Wait.
Let's
Why
see
are you
what.
so
Let's see if
obsessed with
Dickers
Steven?
know.
Why are you so obsessed with Stephen? Where is Mr. Girl? Where is Mr. Girl response? I don't know what you mean.
There's so much criticism of Destiny that it's fine, but if you're basing your entire career off of him, it's just fucking pathetic. Like,
Listen. Okay, so the reason why I'm bringing this up, okay, and I promise
He
chat,
is
we can
5'2". That's
refocus on
really
Destiny
tiny.
And how he's a bad guy and how we should all get our pitchforks and chase him out of Miami. Okay, we'll do that in a moment. But we
report the report. Oh, like what? My rebuttal. Report the report.
He's
Where
making
is it?
fun of me.
The Mr. Girl report. It's on his website. I'll send you the link if you'd like.
Yes. Yes.
We've got DMs, haven't we?
Thank you. Thank you.
So what people have done, a healthy chunk of people, because in the opening to this drama, I made a joke about it. I think it was funny.
I'll put
but
it
was
in your
fucked
Discord,
up.
mate.
And if Pixie took issue with my joke, I would.
We found it. We got it. We got it.
If
He put it in my Discord. He said. He said he'll put it in the. Where's he gonna put it? Where did he say he'll put it? God damn it! I don't know. I don't know where he.
Which, by the way, my wife read that tweet because I was just being a dick, and she was like, "Yeah, that's accurate. Go ahead." So you know.
Oh, there we go. Destiny report.
My
Okay.
wife thought it was funny, guy.
Okay, there we go. Boom. This is what I was looking for. This is what I was looking for. Okay, finally, there we go. Thank you, Dickers. Thank you, Dickers. Thank you. This is what I wanted to see. How long is this? No, I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm not subscribing. Golly. Fuck me, dude. Okay. 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 We'll get through this, okay? We're gonna get through this. I can get through this. This is holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Okay. Composure. Composure. All right, we can do this. We're gonna get through at least a decent amount. We're not gonna get through all of it, okay? I'm gonna listen to the introduction, maybe the summary, okay? We're just reading a little bit of it, okay? I'm not gonna make you guys sit through all of this, okay? I'm not gonna make you sit through all of this. Stephen Kenneth Bonnell II, aka Destiny, is a 34-year-old political streamer and was earlier pioneer of professional live streaming as it exists today. He aims to stream 10 hours per day, 7 days a week. Thousands of viewers congregate from the duration of every stream. His YouTube channel currently sits at 641,000 subscribers and averages over 10 million views per month. He is not public about his income, but I'll disclose that I earned around $3,500 a month on YouTube with close to 40,000 subscribers and a fraction of Destiny's audience engagement level. That is insane. $3,500 monthly, and that's a fraction of what he was getting. That's crazy. I'm telling you, this guy is a fucking millionaire. He's gonna be fine after this. He's a fucking millionaire. Okay. As with other streamers, Destiny additional revenue streams include merchandise, sponsorship deals, and donations, usually in the form of chat donations on his personal website or super chats on YouTube. Audience members can pay to have Destiny react to their chat messages in real time. The more they pay, the more likely he is to react. Because of the semi-accessibility of creators and the sheer volume of content, live streaming is an additive medium. But plainly, Destiny's most dedicated fans watch him for several hours a day and give him hundreds of dollars per month each. According to a 2019 demographic survey of 1,400 Destiny fans conducted by a community member, 6% are 14 to 17 years old, 75% are 25 or under, 93% are male, and 73% are white. Awesome. Okay. Okay, this is what we need to get into. Destiny's audience trusts him to slice through irrational political discourse with ice-cold utilitarian logic. They identify with him strongly, adopting his positions, his mannerisms, and they have a reputation for harassing Destiny's ever-growing list of ex-friends and enemies. This report aims to paint a broad picture of Destiny's public and private abuses of the substantial power afforded to him by YouTube, his colleagues, and his audience. I will present examples of the following dynamics, which are just disturbing individually and worse than combined. This is what we need. This is what we want to look at. Okay. 1. Unequal sexual relationships. In the last decade, Destiny has formed dozens of Jesus Christ. I cannot talk for the life of me. In the last decade, Destiny has formed dozens of sexual relationships with small streamers who benefit enormously from their associations with him, especially when they appear on his stream. Frequently, these are women who suffer from mental illness. We've noticed that, yeah, mental illness issues, and have expressed suicidal ideations or even been hospitalized for suicide attempts. We've recognized this. In 2020, Destiny himself explained why using your platform for sex with smaller creators is unethical, saying, let's say that I have a podcast, I got 30,000 viewers. Let's say that there's a girl that messages me. We talked a little bit. She really wants to be on. And I'm like, yeah, cool. Like, you really want to come on my podcast, blah, 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 blah. I could probably start sexting her and she'll probably give in and send me nudes and shit because she doesn't want to lose that opportunity. She might not actually want to. She might not be into it really at all. But if I start, oh my God, he said this? Okay. Oh, Jesus. But if I start propositioning her, if she says no to me, she might worry like, fuck, if I say no to this guy, I'm not going to make it on that. Yeah, blank, I think it is wrong. Yeah, I don't think you should, blank. Nobody can ever know if you're actually that kind of person. That's why it's very hazy area where you can't really consent in that situation because you don't really know if the guy's gonna fuck you over if you say yes or no to them. If they have that big position of power over you. Is this something he said himself? Let's say, okay, so, or is this something that Mr. Girl is explaining to him? Destiny himself explained why using your platform for sex with smaller creators is unethical, saying, so this is something Destiny has said himself. Interesting. Yet he goes against what he's said himself. Okay. Whatever. Cool. Relation. Destiny mobilizes his highly involved community called DGG to harass those who criticize him, including small streamers he has had or even still has sexual relationships with. Anna is a good example. He has leaked nudes, threatened to leak nudes, secretly recorded and leaked private conversations, and directed his audience to participate in the doxing of small streamers he was in a sexual relationship with. In 2011, he even planned to kill a teenager who'd sabotage his ability to stream. I think that's is this the guy that we were talking about on Naked Ape? I think this is the guy we were talking about Naked Ape. When he openly admitted that he planned to kill this guy and his dad. So W, I guess. Jesus Christ. Destiny has acknowledged his bullying behavior. In a 2020 stream, trans creator Demon Mama told Destiny, "My Twitter was a nice, peaceful haven. And then one interaction with you, and I've got people dropping T-slurs on me. F-slur, someone telling me I should be hung for being an F-slur. There's just this pattern that keeps happening with your behavior." Destiny responds, "Cause a lot of harm. I hope against certain people that maybe they're bullied off of Twitter because there are a lot of toxic fucks on this platform that make it a horrible fucking place to be around." On March 15, 2023, in a Twitter argument with Ryan Beard, Destiny wrote, You're hopping into a bandwagon of people accusing me of being a rape apologist because you're still upset that I bullied you off the internet a year ago. Don't play stupid. You know exactly what you're doing." Okay. Evil. Fuck, I gotta get the hair out of my eyes. Jesus Christ. All right, sadism. Number 3, sadism. Stream guests, including Destiny's sex partners, are routinely pitted against each other in emotional gladiator matches over each Destiny. Oh my God. Stream guest. Jesus Christ. The hair just keeps flowing into my eyes. Stream guests, including Destiny's sex partners, are routinely pitted against each other in emotional gladiator matches over which Destiny presides as the ostensible voice of reason. Brother, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what that word means. I'm a little retarded. You should click the links. Sure, let's click the links. Oh, okay, it's just this. Is it just this? Archive? Is it the archive of everything? Or is it just gonna be the same thing? Oh, I never claimed you're running cover for rapist. I claim that you're saying women leading men on is emotional rape. I claim that you saying women leading men on is emotional rape downplays the severity of actual rape. And your response was to call me fat. Okay, that's kind of funny. I can't lie. Evil either way. Let's see what this link leads us to. Destiny January 2019 user demographic survey results in. Okay, this is the demographic survey thing that we talked about of his audience. I don't really give a fuck about his audience. I don't really care about who's in his audience and what it makes up of. Okay. Totally not a cult. True. Stream guests, including Destiny sex partners, are routinely pitted against each other in emotional gladiator matches over which Destiny presides as a sensible voice of reason. Destiny frequently expresses joy when others are distressed, even if the distress is severe and accompanied by talking of suicide, and afterwards his audience takes to Reddit and Twitter to revel in what they I'm retarded. Euphemistically call drama. I'm sorry. I just can't read words today. This is true. This is like with Anna. This is literally with Anna, where he basically he clearly he's expressed joy with basically putting her in distress by constantly calling her insane. Hassan Piker, now a top Twitch streamer, made his start in Destiny's community before a public fallout. In 2022, he said his viewers, "I'm not going to rebuild the bridge, bro. No, there is no bridge to be fucking rebuilt. To many years of him fucking farming content off my ass, trying to get me to turn into a fucking lolcow. I would have probably killed myself if I wasn't able to fucking completely escape the grips of Destiny's community. Straight up 100%. Okay, I don't like the use of Hassan Piker. I don't think he's a good. I don't think that's a good person to use for this. Hassan's like retarded, but okay. By farming content, Piker means Destiny was intentionally causing him distress as an easy way to entertain viewers. A lolcow is disgraced internet figures whose misery attracts an audience of sadists. I will say that if I don't know how Hassan, I don't know how Hassan, I don't know what happened with Hassan and Destiny. If Destiny was like unironically, him and his audience were basically like bombarding Hassan with like lolcow talk when he was in his audience, I think that is probably a pretty fucked up thing to do. When asked for an interview for this report, Piker declined, saying, "My abusive experience is extensively documented and endlessly retconned by DGG." Okay, Hassan's fucking retarded, but okay. I don't know why you would. I don't know why you wouldn't interview that. That feels retarded that you wouldn't interview that. Narrative control. Destiny's penchant. Okay. Destiny's penchant for deception and his astounding dedication to silencing critics makes it difficult for newcomers to understand how his stream or system of content creation operates. Criticism is frequently banned in his subreddit, Discord, and audience chat. Smaller streamers who leech off of his audience, referred to as orbiters, I was one of them, act as PR tentacles, going to great lengths to stay in Destiny's good graces to shut down criticism outside the community, or misinformation as he puts it. Destiny tells his audience, if you see something, say something. We've been seeing this. We have been seeing this, by the way. Yeah, this is we already know what this is. We've been seeing this. Erudite, literally. The above behaviors are not permitted in most professional environments, yet they're allowed on YouTube, except perhaps calls for harassment. But Destiny lays down a foundation of plausible deniability wherever he can, and this allows him to fly under YouTube's radar. That is true. This is just like we are seeing it in current time. This is just, yeah, I mean, that's what we're seeing. Hentai tentacles, literally. Yeah, true. Yes, hentai tentacles, that's what they're using. There is a video that I actually remember seeing that I might want to actually look at because someone made a video. What was the video that was released yesterday by like Food Stops? Is that what it is? Food shops? Food shops? Is that the name? We'll see. I want to see that video as well. Who am I? I'm a streamer, rapper. Okay. Okay, dude. I'm a streamer, rapper, video essayist, and occasional writer. I've made proactive content all my life, but most recently I'm known for projects such as the Mr. Girl Real Doll review of Food Chops. Yes. Oh, Chops? Is it Chops? Jesus. Food Shops? Erudite. God damn it, I can't find it. If somebody knows where the video is, could you link it in the Discord? That would be very that would be very appreciated. Who am I? Okay, I don't care about the who am I. I know who you are. I guess I could read some of these aspects because I do think his importance to Destiny is important though. So we could read the Destiny aspects. Yeah, Food Shops. What are we on about? Oh, Food Shops made a video. I'm just asking if we can get a link to that. Destiny and his fans have criticized me for making myself out to be some grotesque hybrid of victim and journalism over the 4 months I spent writing this report. I'm sure it was jarring to watch me go from professing my brotherly love for Destiny to calling him an emotional abuser, but that's how these things go. I am horrified by the abuse system that I profited from for a year, and if Destiny's fans are correct in saying I am driven by hatred, then it is self-hatred. I don't think it really matters that he's driven by hatred in the situation as long as you take it with I think as long as you take it with like seriousness and like you take it properly, I think you can have a bias. Said, oh man, it's 3 months. Okay. Okay, I'd like to learn about this one. Since 2020, YouTube has banned and unbanned me once per year. Though my current ban has lasted the longest at 6 months and may well be permanent in 2007. I was arrested and barred from the University of Colorado campus for 2 months for telling my classmates we should empathize with the Virginia Tech shooter. I even got suspended in high school for 4 times for my satirical newsletter. I have a way of getting in trouble without breaking the rules. Didn't he say this stuff as a joke? Wasn't this like all a way to like get back at people? I can't remember how it worked. I know it was like a... I can't remember if it... I'm pretty sure he was like trying to like make a statement. Like he wasn't actually being sympathetic towards the shooter, I think, right? Isn't that how it went? I don't remember. I've been altered to remove some filter words such as like, you know, and additionally, okay, I don't care. Summary, the DDoS kid. A teenager disrupted Destiny's ability to stream, and Destiny later said he planned to kill the boy and his father, but decided not to because it wasn't worth the risk. Okay. Not because he felt bad. This is awesome. Food Shop's Destiny. That's true. Okay, Food Shop's Destiny. Let's just see. There we go. You're right. Okay. We have it here. We'll go to it in a second. Yeah, this is crazy. But decided not to because it wasn't worth the risk. Not because they feel bad. Not because they feel like maybe that's a bad idea. Or because like, oh, don't act on that intrusive thought. No, it's because it wasn't worth the risk. Mia Rose. Destiny drunkenly groped a woman on stream. They had a sexual relationship at the time, but both have acknowledged the incident as an assault. Okay. Can I click on this and it takes me somewhere? Oh, it does. I would actually like to look at this. This is interesting. On January 1st, 2012, when Destiny was 23, he drunkenly groped the breast of adult actress and fellow streamer Mia Rose during a live stream. They did have a sexual relationship at the time, and she did voluntarily sit on his lap during the stream. Oh, I don't really give a fuck then. I don't know if it's that deep. I don't think it's that deep. But it definitely adds to the list, but it's not that deep. After Destiny leaked a woman's nudes to his friends... Oh, I mean, Blue Tea. There's another one. After Destiny leaked a woman's nudes to his friends, she tweeted out photos of his genitals from his Twitter account. Destiny considered trying to get her dropped from her scholarship. Okay, that's what we talked about earlier. So he leaked her nudes first, then that's when his genitals were leaked on Twitter. Okay. Melina, his wife, Destiny's wife, they met when she was 20, when she was a 20-year-old fan and he was 30. They have both characterized Destiny's treatment of her as psychologically abusive, and Melina has said it makes her feel suicidal. I'd like to read a little bit more about Melina because I kind of don't know too much about her, and I'd like to learn the Melina story a little bit more. I know she's a little retarded herself, but let's just let's learn a little bit, okay? In February 2019, when Destiny was 30, he flew to New Zealand to meet 2 young Swedish fans he'd been speaking to for months. Melina and her boyfriend Max were 20 and 19 years old in a polyamorous relationship? What? This is so weird. I can't imagine doing this. As a 30-year-old, you're going to meet fans who are 20 and 19. Like, I understand that's like, you know, it's okay in terms of like, yeah, sexual wise, but like, I just can't imagine like as a 30-year-old creator meeting up with like fans, specifically going to meet these fans. And then she's already in a relationship. I know it's polyamorous, which is retarded. I fucking hate polyamorous relationships, but still weird. Max played the role of cameraman for much of the live stream trip, looking awkwardly as Destiny made advances on Melina. At one point, Destiny left Max in charge of the stream. Uh-oh. Well, he and Melina went into the bedroom and shut the door. Max joked that he was being cucked. Vocalization can be heard in the background after that. Most fans agree there are sex sounds, but Destiny maintains he and Melina were not having sex. This was after Max had admitted on stream that Melina was his only partner, casting doubt on the legitimacy of his poly identification. Ooh. Ooh. Yikes. not Polly himself. Gotcha. All right. So already in itself, 30-year-old Destiny meeting up with a girl who's already got a boyfriend, already has a boyfriend, and then decides, hey, I'm going to fuck this guy's girlfriend. Maybe. We don't know. We don't know. Maybe. We don't know. We don't know. I mean, in the end, he did get with her, right? The polygamy isn't what's off-putting about these streams. What's off-putting is that a 30-year-old man who claims to understand power dynamics flew halfway across the globe to have sex with young women who have obviously developed parasocial relationships with him. That's what I just said. I wish I would have read that. I wish I would have read that because that's okay. Here's the link to it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's like what I just said. Okay. Melina eventually broke up with Max and moved to the United States to live with Destiny. They're in an open relationship and were married in December 2021. This to me is crazy. I cannot imagine getting married to like a random fan that you met who's like 10 years younger than you in another country. Who was, by the way, which you stole off another man. You literally stole her from another man. A fan. A parasocial fan, that is. That's crazy work. Holy shit, actually. That's crazy work. Initially boosted by her association with Destiny, Melina has become a successful streamer in her own right, focusing on travel, fitness, and showing off her body. True. Destiny has decided himself as psychologically abusive in relationships. In January 2021, he said, I'm a really tough person to be in a relationship with, okay? Anybody that survives a relationship with me for more than like 6 months, okay? Props to that person. Because they're going through some severe fucking psychological abuse. He self-admitted this. It's a fucking hard thing to deal with. I'm not joking. He said, dude, how does he get away with saying that? Dude, what the fuck? How does he say this stuff on stream? And people are just like, oh, Destiny. Oh, that's my comfort streamer. Jeez, oh, what a silly guy. Literally just self-admits, man, I don't know how you deal with me. I am a psychological abuser. Dude. What? Destiny has publicly stated that he has access to Melina's Discord account and is thus privy to her communications with others in the streaming world. On January 14, 2021, Destiny said on stream that they both have access to each other's DMs and that Melina jealously may dissuade her from reading his. In 2022, Destiny was revealed to be hiding a serious affair as well as a sexting relationship from Melina, both of which use Discord DMs as a primary form of communication. I hate people who are like this. I hate it when people like have access to each other's like accounts. Like, here's the thing, chat. When me and my fiance first started, right, we did that. And it was dumb as fuck. It was really dumb as fuck. Because we thought that we were supposed to. Right. It was kind of like when we first started, we thought we were supposed to do that. After a while, I have trust my fiance. I don't give a fuck. I don't look at her like who she's texting or whatever. You should never do that. Never, ever, 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 ever have access to your partner's like accounts. Don't. Unless for example, she has access to like my business email that I use for like work and stuff, which I don't care. She can have that to help me out with things. That's not a big deal. Friends and viewers of Destiny have voiced suspicions that he sometimes impersonates Melina by sending private messages from her account. Ooh, yikes. Melina has told multiple people that the pain of their relationship drives her to thoughts of suicide, and these conflicts frequently spill out into public view. Uh-oh. Yikes. Pushing your wife to suicide? That's a W. Chat, can I be real here? Pushing your wife to suicide? To wanting to commit suicide? Yeah, can I get a high five? W's in chat. Can we get a W's in chat for pushing your wife to almost suicide? Yeah, can we? Maybe? Chat? Chat? Yeah? Can we? There we go. There we go. We got a W in there. Forgot to set the goal. There we go. There we go. W for pushing your wife to wanting suicide. That's awesome. Yep. W's in chat. No, this report is agnostic as Bob Seven's character are sexually harassing women. I know about Bob Seven. We can go back to the original thing. I don't want to keep reading about Melina. I kind of get the picture. Bob Seven, Melina's confidant and sexting partner for a year. When Bob told Melina, wasn't Bob Seven that guy that was on fucking the Roshler or whatever that was? Wasn't Bob Seven that guy who like didn't he like sexually harass like multiple women? I think I know about that one. Melina's confidant and sex partner for a year. When Bob told Melina and a mutual friend of Destiny's, he thought Destiny was manipulative. When Bob told Melina and a mutual friend of Destiny, he thought Destiny was manipulative. Destiny made a false harassment allegation against him on behalf of a few women. When the women didn't support the smear campaign, Destiny smeared them as well. Jesus Christ. Okay, so Bob Seven isn't a... Okay. Why not? Why not an L? Well, Sen. I mean, like this is great, right? W moment, right? Anna, this is the big one. The big one. The big one. Anna, let's go. The big one. Destiny had sex with a small streamer who became attached to him. When she criticized his lifestyle, he called her an insane stalker, which only provoked her to criticize him further. Jesus Christ. Fuck. I had a burp there. Jesus. At the same time that Destiny convinced his fans and orbiters that Anna abuse claims should be ignored for her own good, he was sexting her. So in the middle of basically bombarding her with hate on his channel, saying that people should ignore her, she's insane, she's not being abused, this isn't real, he was sexting her. At one point, Destiny threatened to leak Anna's nudes if she leaked his sext. He also directed his fans to participate in harassing and doxing Anna in relation for her abuse claims. This is the girl that we were talking about yesterday, where we watched a video of Anna unironically breaking down in front of multiple people, begging them to listen to her, begging them to believe her, because this man would not stop bombarding her with saying she's a stalker and an insane person and no one should believe her. This is the same person that fucking Stardust was giggling at, right? Having a laugh at while she's crying in a call, begging people to listen, because he would not stop blackmailing her fucking nudes to the internet, threatening her. This is awesome. This is it. This is awesome, right? This is awesome. In October 2019, Anna was 29 and had no social media following. Before ever meeting Destiny, Anna tweeted about how he lacks empathy and probably has a personality disorder. I would actually say, yeah, probably lacks empathy. If he's saying in his streams that he's willing to kill people and he doesn't have empathy saying, I don't want to kill these people because that's fucked up, he says that it would end badly for him. That's why he wouldn't do it. I would say, yeah, he probably lacks empathy. I agree. And probably has a personality disorder. In other streamers' chat, she criticized Destiny's repeated casual sex with no interest in an intimate relationship. By January of 2020, she had somewhat warmed to Destiny. She messaged him on Instagram, introducing herself as a graduate student in psychology. According to Anna, Destiny asked if she was familiar with open relationships. Given his open relationship with Melina, Anna took the question to be a sexual overture, to which she was reciprocative. Yeah. On May 22, 2020, Anna and Destiny did their first stream together, a debate about open relationships. With the audience unaware of their sexting, Anna introduced the topic as just some research that I was recently reading about, and presented research indicated that non-monogamy is correlated with predatory personality traits, such as narcissism. Non-monogamy is correlated with predatory personality traits. What? Okay, wait. Anna introduced the topic as just some research that I recently read about. So Anna was introducing the idea that non-monogamy is correlated with predatory personality traits. So she believes that non-monogamy could be very predatory, which I actually agree. I agree that there could be. I do think there is maybe some correlation between that, because I think polygamy is very evil. I think a lot of polygamy can lead to predatory behavior from a lot of people. I agree. They soon did a shrinks in a cave as a non-monogamy person. You believe in polyamory? And y'all thought Uncle Gums was bad. Uncle Gums is not that bad, all right? We love Uncle Gums. We love Uncle Gums. Sen, don't tell me you're a non-monogamy person. Yikes. Polyamory is really bad. I'm sorry, but I just can't stand by polyamory. I can't stand by it. They soon did a second stream about altruism, in which Anna argued that doing things for other people increases psychologically. I am polyamorous, man. That's a yikes. It's not all bad. Sorry, my wife is asking me something. It's not all bad. You're just fed negative media about them. That's not true. Polyamory is really bad. Like, I very much have a very disdain for polyamory. It's a negative thing to do. You should not engage in polyamory. It's very negative. I agree with the sentiment that polyamory probably is very similar to predatory personality traits, because a lot of people who are in predatory for example, if a lot of people who are in polyamorous relationships, typically it's one person who is basically kind of the ringleader of that relationship. There's like one, for example, there's usually one guy who basically pulls all these other people into this thing. Would you not consider that to be at least a little predatory, that he's convincing multiple people to get into this polyamorous relationship? You know what I mean? I mean, if it works for others, it literally doesn't. There's like, I'm going to be honest with you. There are millions of cases where it does not work. And there's millions of cases where it has mentally affected other people and it does not work. It's about consent between multiple people. It doesn't matter. I don't know. Most of the time, polyamory is used as an excuse to cheat, and there's always a power dynamic in the relationship. There is, yes. I would argue that 100% of the time it's mostly just because someone wants to cheat and because there's a massive power dynamic. Someone in the relationship has a power dynamic and they're able to persuade multiple people in that relationship. Not all poly relationships work how you think. Yeah, most of them do. Like, I would argue 90% of them do. Like, listen, Sen, you may not think that, because if you're in a poly relationship, you may think that it's all... That's the point of a poly relationship, Sen. The point of the poly relationship is that there's somebody who has that power dynamic, and the rest of the people don't think it's that bad because they're convinced that this is a big party consenting to it. Like, I like, most polyamorous relationships are extremely negative and are not good. A lot of them lead to very negative outcomes. I will never stand by polyamory. I think polyamory is really evil. I think relationships need to be monogamous. I think you should be in a relationship with somebody because you love that person, you want to be with that person, and I don't think you should be sharing your love with other people. I think that's I think that's adultery, and I think adultery is evil. And I'm not saying this in a religious standpoint. I'm saying this as like a standpoint of how I view things. Adultery is very negative and very bad, and you should never engage in adultery. This is all my life savings and joy? No, you don't need to give me money if that's all your life savings. I know it works for some, but people have basically taken that to excuse shitty actions. Majority I'm just gonna be honest. Majority of poly relationships use that as an excuse to make the relationship work. And I'm not saying, Sen, that you're the person that's like the power dynamic, but I would argue that you might be like, for example, you could easily be part of a victim of somebody. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I guarantee you that you may think you're doing something that you consent to, but in the end, you're probably a victim of somebody who's in a relationship that wants to take advantage of you. Like, I would argue that if you've been in polyamorous relationships, there's probably one person in that relationship that did it to take advantage of you. Like, I guarantee it. Poly is just a weird way to cheat, basically. It's a very weird way of cheating. It's a way of basically saying, like, I want to cheat and I want to find an ethical way to make it sound like cheating is okay. And I also want to find an ethical way to... But that's why boundaries exist. That doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. Again, Sen, listen, I understand that that's what you like, and I'm not gonna hate on you for it here. I'm just saying, me personally, I will never stand by it. I do not like polyamory, and I will never stand by it. I hate polyamory with a burning passion. I stand by monogamy 100%. And I think that you should be truthful and faithful to one person, because love is not about sharing it with other people. It's about loving one person. It's not about sharing your, sexual and physical love with other people. It's about sharing it with one person. It's about sharing it with another individual. You should not commit adultery. I'm all for polyamory. That's why I have so many body pillows and my favorite wife is. Like, listen, Sen, if you enjoy polyamory and that's what you like, I'm not gonna take it away from you. You don't have to stop being polyamorous, but I'm just being honest. I don't agree with it, and I'm never gonna agree with it because I don't like it. It's evil to me. By the way, Catherine Bell's here. And if poly is just did I miss something? And if poly is just sex, that's a very weird way to express how you see sex, because there's no way you can truly love more than one person. You can't love your wife the same way you love your mom or kid. True. That is very true. Like, for example, I love my wife more than I love anybody in the world. I can't split that love with another individual, right? If I were to, like, chat, look at it this way. If I were to tell my wife that I want to bring... let's say I want to bring another person into the relationship. Do I truly love my wife? No, I do not. I do not. That's not what love is. That's not what love is. Love is not when you know what I mean? Like, that's not love. Even if it's in a romantic setting, Sen. Even if it's in a romantic setting. Like, if I were to go up to my wife right now and just be like, hey, I would love to open up our relationship. I would love to talk with other women, and I think you should explore that with me. That would be the sign of me trying to, take advantage, in my opinion, of my wife and convince her. That would be evil. If I tried to open that up and tried to convince her that it's an okay thing to do. It doesn't show at all that I love her, because if you truly love somebody, you're not going to break that boundary. You're not going to break that. Why can't you love two people equally? Because that's not possible. It's not possible. It isn't. I don't, maybe this is my own opinion, but the love that you have for your wife, it's like what Catherine said, right? Like, for example, when you marry somebody, the love you have for your wife is not the same you're going to have for your children or for your parents or for your mom or your dad, or it's not the same love. Love with another person is a much different category. It is. I've done it. I don't believe you. I do not believe it. It's basically an excuse to cheat. It is. I don't believe it. Love is something that you feel with someone because they're that somebody, right? The relationship I have with my wife is something that I would never have with anybody else. I can't imagine or feel this way about anybody. I can't. Like, there's no physical way that I could feel this way about anybody else. It's only cheating if you're not communicating that you're interested in someone else as well as your partner. No, that's not true. You can cheat on your partner. It's like, for example, what about cucks? What about a cuck, Sen? Is that not cheating? They're open about who they're having sex with, but they're a cuck. That's still cheating. That doesn't make sense then, because if I go to my boyfriend and be like, let's add someone into the relationship to love more, he would think that he is lacking something. That's true. That is also a thing that you don't realize, is that it could mean that you're lacking something. Why? Let me ask you this, and why would you need to share love with another person? Why? Why would you need to do that? If you truly love one person a lot, if you truly have a lot of love for one person, why would you need to share it with another person? What are cucks? Cucks are people who want to watch their partners have sex with other people. That's cheating. That would be cheating. They want their partner to cheat on them. It's a consensual thing, but they like it when their partner cheats on them. They enjoy that. You maybe think you done it, but remember, people confuse love and lust all the time. That's true. People do confuse love and lust all the time. It's only cheating if you're not giving. That's still cheating. Y'all are just discussing different opinions at this point. True. What is your partner lacking that you need someone else in your relationship? That's how I see it. Is what are you what are you lacking that you need someone else in your relationship? Why would you need another partner if you already love somebody? I would never could be in a poly relationship. I'm so attracted to my boyfriend that I literally only want him to myself. If you're poly, you're ungrateful and you're Jesus Christ hater. Jesus Christ. But here, other than the horror part, I actually very much agree with what hater is saying. This is like exactly how I feel about my wife, right? I'm so deeply attached to my wife that I can't visibly see somebody else differently, right? I love her so much that I can't imagine myself with another individual. I can't. There's no world where I can imagine that, and I really don't want to share that with another individual. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to share that. For most people, it can be divided, but it may work for some if we want to move on. I guess. I don't see how that works. Marcus, do you know how Destiny and Melina met each other? We just went over that, Mango. I don't know if you were here for it. We went over how they met. Because you can get double of the love. That's just not how it works. If it's all consensual and you're communicating well with your partner, I see no issue. Like I said, I agree with the sentiment, Sen. I'm saying that the relationship isn't real love. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, if the partners consent, that's fine, but that doesn't stop it from, one, being cheating, and two, being not real love. Right? It doesn't stop it from being not real love. Like, you can do it. You could do it and have it be all consensual between every party, but that doesn't stop it from being, not real love and cheating, because it is cheating. Like, for example, let's say you're the third party. Let's say there's these two polyamorous people and they get together and then they want you to be the third wheel. Whoever brought you into the third wheel is the one that's cheating. They're the one that's cheating on the other partner. The other partner is consensual to cheating and they're okay with it, which, again, I don't care if they consent to it. I'm not going to fucking argue with you. But it is cheating. Like, it just is. It is cheating. That's what cheating is. I can never be able to look at my boyfriend and see him get so happy to see another girl. I'll be miserable, and if he saw me getting another man, he would kill both of us. Double the love, that's both greedy and overwhelming. Well, you guys can hate me if you want. Just because I'm poly doesn't mean I can't be in a mono relationship, but I'm fine being poly. You guys are going to have your opinions. I just personally think, again, like I said, I personally just cannot stand behind poly relationships. I think it's evil. I think it's adultery. I also think it's very, like, if we want to look at it through, like, what is it called? The deadly sins, right? If we look at it through the lens of, like, a deadly sin, right? This is gluttony, right? This would be, I would argue this could be considered something like gluttony. You can't get enough. You can't settle for just the one partner. What are the 7 deadly sins? I think it very much is Wikipedia a good site to use? I guess it'll probably just describe it. Lust or lechery is intense longing. It usually thought of intense or unbridled sexual desire. If it's asexual, in this case, it's asexual, so I wouldn't say sexual desire. But in gluttony is the overindulgence and overcompensation of anything to the point of waste. The word derives from the Latin, I don't care, meaning to gulp down or swallow, and reason for its condemnation is the gorging of the best way leave the needy hungry. I would say like this would be a definition of gluttony, right? You can't get enough love, right? You're overindulging in love, right? That's how I would see it. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. Nobody hates you, Sen. True. I don't hate you, Sen. I have no hate for you. You can do whatever you want. Communication is already a big issue in relationships. Poly makes that issue much more prominent. I agree. Did you watch the stream clip where he steals Melina from the Swedish guy? I have. We watched that yesterday, Mango. It was pretty fucking... it was pretty good. I'm pretty sure we watched it yesterday. And every poly relationship, there's that fucking saw. Every poly relationship always ended up with one of the people having favoritism over a certain person. That is very common. Yes, that's very common in polyamorous relationships because, like I said, in a poly relationship, there's no real love. You can't equally divide the love. There's typically going to be a favorite over the others. That's just how it goes. Like when a married couple brings in another, there's a huge imbalance. But if it works for Sen, that works for them, even if most of us have different opinions. True. I'm pretty sure in a poly relationship, it could feel like a competition for a certain person in a poly relationship. Yep, I see it. I can see that. I don't, you don't have to defend me, Desali. It's okay. I'm evil. Why would you even want to be with another person? Even thinking about it makes me sick to my stomach, and my boyfriend didn't even do anything. No, you're not evil. I'm gonna start a fight because of this, JK. I don't have an issue with people being poly. I just can't wrap my head around it. I feel like it's such a tight rope to walk on for something that's supposed to be loving. I agree. Like I said, it's to each their own. If you like it and it's something you indulge in, I don't give a fuck. If you like it, you like it. I'm just going to put my opinion out there that I think that if you're in a polyamorous relationship, no matter how many times you tell me that you truly love both of your partners equally, I just can't agree with you. That's all I'm saying. If you like truly love both of your partners, I will confidently say no, you don't. Like it's just not. That's not how love works. That's not what love is. It doesn't work that way. But it's just a loophole to cheat. But at the end of the day, it's your life, and most people won't see it as a real relationship. There's always jealousy on poly relationships. That's why they never work. A lot of them don't work. Very much. A lot of them don't. But back to what we were talking about. We're here. Then they soon did a second stream about altruism, in which Anna argued that doing things for other people increases psychological well-being, in my opinion, because she wanted to challenge Destiny's lack of empathy. That summer, Destiny proposed that he visit Anna for a week. Anna agreed, but she expressed concern that he would grow distant or even cut her off after they had sex. Oh. Anna agreed, but she expressed concern that he would grow distant or even cut her off after they had sex. Destiny assured her, I understand that concern, but that would be a huge time investment to just hook up with someone. Wow, that's really manipulative, given the fact that he unironically went around saying this woman is like a fucking degenerate and like a stalker and everything. Okay. It's just all right, nobody hates anyone here. Let's all hug each other and be wholesome and listen to incel core love songs together. Okay, haters, you have to recommend a song though. Yay, huggies. Wow, hugs. Well, I mean, like see what I mean? Like we can collectively have a conversation about this stuff without like getting mad at each other and like condemning somebody. Like I said, I you know what I mean? If that's the life you want to live, I can't judge you. I can't convince you to stop. Even if my opinion is extremely harsh, even if my opinion is an insanely harsh opinion about it. Cause like I said, I'm sorry, Sen, but I very much have a distaste for polyamory. I can't, but like I said, I could give two fucking shits if you do it. I don't think it's evil to the point where it's like, you should be like arrested. That's how I see it. Like, it's not like on a level of like what Destiny's doing. I'm just saying, I just don't like it. I think Destiny is a narcissist low-key. Like, everything about him feels like bait. Like, being a MAGA hater feels like it's a way to bait young, naive women into thinking he cares about them. Yeah, I that's a very fair assessment. That's very fair, Catherine. That's like a literally, that's a very, very, very fair assessment. Negative XP calendar, girl. I'll pull it up on the side, okay? I know chat doesn't like this stuff, But we're gonna give Hater at least. We're gonna give, okay, chat, just let Hater have one song, okay? Let Hater have one song. Okay? Let's let Hater have one song. Can we do that, chat? Can we let Hater have one song? Can we be nice? That summer, Destiny proposed that he visit Anna for a week. Anna agreed. We were just here. A week before the scheduled meeting, Anna and Destiny did a third stream, a debate about whether dark triad antisocial personality traits are correlated with open relationships. Dark triad antisocial personality traits are correlated with open relationships. For the first 90 minutes, Anna tried to convince Destiny that people in open relationships have trust issues and avoidant attachment patterns. I agree with that. Not taking the bait, Destiny kept the conversation intellectual and commented that his judgment might be impaired because the topic hits close to home. Destiny called this a power play, and they argued about it for 2 hours. Eventually, Anna started crying and told him he was being abusive. Ooh. This is off stream? Destiny called this power play, and they argued about it for 2 hours on stream? Or it must have been on stream. Eventually, Anna started crying and told him he was being abusive. At the end of the 4.5-hour conversation, Anna said Destiny should ban any chatter who called her abusive and manipulative, and he politely avoided the suggestion. Okay, evil. In mid-August, the week of Melina's 22nd birthday, Destiny and Anna spent several days in a hotel together. They had sex, talked, and did his normal streams from the hotel room. Despite an agreement to keep the visit a secret, Anna briefly streamed from the hotel room as well, effectively outing their sexual relationship. Ooh. Yikes. Yikes. This was Melina's 22nd birthday. Destiny and Anna spent several days in the hotel together. They had sex, talked, and did on her 22nd birthday. Jesus Christ. He did his normal streams from the hotel. Despite an agreement to keep the visit a secret, Anna believes streaming from the hotel was as well, effectively outing their sexual relationship. She would later claim that this was unintentional, but I'm skeptical. I think she did it purposely. I don't know her intention. If her intention was to show it because she wants to show how evil Destiny is, maybe, I don't know. Anna has described Destiny as having a revenge kink, where manipulative dynamics involving lying and blackmail are fetishized. And I mention it now because the rest of this story will make a lot more sense if you are aware of this. If it's negative XP, I'm down. Don't give Hater anything. It's she, actually. It's a she. Hater is a she. Fine. I don't know how you have a 4-hour fight with your girlfriend and not feel like the worst thing ever. Don't forget, like the stream, chat. Like the stream! What are we at in viewer-wise? Why is Mral reacting to the fucking same thing as me? Evil, taking my shit. Yeah, half of you haven't liked the stream. What's going on, chat? What's going on, chat? We gotta like the stream. We have to like the stream, okay? Why did the goal not get hit? I put on everything. We literally got a super chat earlier. I don't know why the goal didn't hit. I really don't know why. But if you want Marcus to continue to keep streaming every single day of his life, if you want Marcus to slave away 10 hours a day, just like Destiny, all right? If you want this to become a normality where Marcus is literally slaving away for content, you better be donating, liking the streams, sharing the streams. If you want me to become a literal slave for you, I will do it. But you have to contribute to it. You have to be able to help me here. You guys got to be able to help me here, all right? You got to, all right? That's the only way. It's the only way you can help Marcus become a slave for you. It's $5. Did I accidentally set it to $5? That's my bad. The thing should have hit. The thing should have hit. Catherine, you hit it. Don't worry. You hit the goal. You helped me hit the goal. Okay? Don't worry. You helped me. Because the goal should have been any of them. I don't know why I was at 5. But Hater's a chick? Hell nah. No, Hater is awesome. Okay? We love chicks. Okay? We love chicks. Mrao is evil, dude. Mrao's fucking... Oh, he's reading the same thing as me! Stealing! Whatever. Off topic, but have you seen that letter of the sorority girls writing a letter to the other members about needing to be hot? I have not seen that. I don't know what that is. Look at this. Look at this. He's reading the fucking Anna bit. I was the first one to get to this. I was the first one to get to this. Fuck. God damn it. Evil. Play the song. Here, we can play it. We can play it in the background. How about we play it in the background? No, we're gonna... It's 2 minutes long. We can react to this. She can sleep peacefully while you yell. Hater's probably jamming right now. Hater probably is losing her fucking mind right now. Hater is probably absolutely fucking losing their marbles right now. I am. That's so good. Chat, you told me I look sick and tired. I did. But he's been yelling every night. Chad, if you want Marcus to continue to keep yelling so his wife cannot sleep every single night, you need to make sure to leave a dono. You need to make sure you like the video, share the video with anybody that you like, any of your friends, anybody that you think likes internet drama. If you want me to literally abuse my wife, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. I take that back. I take that back. If you want me to stop my wife from having good sleep every single night before work, make sure to leave donations and like the stream. Okay. Okay. Hater, I'll give you this one. This one is actually not that bad. This one is actually not that bad. This feels like super retro. I don't actually mind this song. I don't mind this one. Nice. Counterpoint. No, wrong one. Oops. I will give you this one. It's because it's a cover. Laugh my ass off. Okay. I'll give you this one. I'll give you this one, Hater. That was actually a good one. I'll give it to you. Anna has described Destiny as having a revenge kink where manipulative dynamics involve lying and blackmailing our fetishes. And I mentioned it. Oh, we read this one. Mention it now because it's going to make a lot of sense. At the end of the week, Destiny left to join Melina in Sweden. From the airport, he DM'd Anna, "Okay, about to board my first flight. Thanks for the past few days. Anna, I had a lot of fun." She replied, "I did too, Destiny. Have safe flights. Talk to you later." But the next day, she wrote, "Oh boy, I'm pretty sad. It just kind of hit me today out of nowhere. I also feel angry with you because you did make it sound like you're more poly and willing to date other people. Your lifestyle choices are extremely abnormal and not at all like most poly people. I mean, do you really just see me as a friend still? How is that even possible to be that callous and cold, Destiny? I don't want to believe that you are. Yikes. Yikes. Yikes." So basically, what I'm getting at is Destiny plays it up like he's poly for these women so he can fuck them. And then he basically just goes back to being with his wife, and then kind of just, when he's done with these women, he just kind of throws them to the side. That's really disgusting. Death Tech is better, but Negative XP is a classic. Damn, song actually good. See, chat, we can all agree. Haters sometimes can have taste, okay? We can collectively agree Hater has taste sometimes. He replied, I mean, as a friend still, I mean, what do you mean? I mean, sex stuff aside, having met you in real life and talked and gone around and stuff, you're definitely a way closer friend than you were before, for sure. That's such a wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, dude. Dude, really? Well, you're definitely a way closer friend than you were before. Jesus, dude. Anna responded with several messages containing increasingly sharp criticisms, culminating in the fact that you feel entitled to get sex from tons of different people but not have to meet their emotional needs, which are sexual needs, is textbook narcissism. It's extreme entitlement and selfishness that enables a person to treat other human beings the way you do. It's morally reprehensible. I think what he's doing is like fucked up. This is like the type of shit that we like avoid when we talk about like, dude, I've met people in high school who do this shit. I met people in high school that do that shit, and we all looked at people like that like they're evil. Right? Like this is fucked. This is evil. Like if you're one of those people, if you're one of those guys that like to like, oh, you're dating a woman, you know, you're married, you say you're in an open relationship and then you fuck these women and then you just move on to the next one each and every time. And you just kind of label you guys as friends and not try to meet their emotional needs after you have a conversation with them about how you're polyamorous. Like if you're going to insinuate you're polyamorous with this person, yeah, you have to meet their emotional needs. If you break it down to this person that you're just a link, that you're just a little link up and stuff, then I mean, yeah, you can get mad at Anna and say, okay, there was no need to meet their emotional needs. They were just a link and this wasn't a real relationship. Then sure. But you're having a relationship about how you're polyamorous, yet when you get into a relationship with another woman while you're in a relationship, you unironically just leave after a while and then move on to the next. That's a little scary. Yagami male archetype. True. Over the next few days, Anna sent dozens of anxious and critical messages with little response from Destiny. Eventually, he would be warm again, even flirtatious, but not consistently. So he goes back. When he feels like he wants her, he will get her and he will fuck her and do whatever he wants and sext her and whatnot. And then when he doesn't care. He'll leave. Okay. Evil. Awesome. Evil. Meanwhile, Destiny fans were putting these pieces together. From Anna's stream chat, they said if she'd slept with Destiny during his trip. She giggled and said they shouldn't ask her that, which many took as confirmation. Not receiving the promised attention from Destiny, Anna sent him Psychology Today articles about stonewalling and narcissism. She also criticized what she perceived as his sociopathic vindictiveness, in part because of a story he told her and others about how he once lied to his ex's boss to get her fired from her job. Yikes. On one of her own streams, she criticized Destiny for moving across the country from his son. When I spoke to her, she told me she'd innocently mentioned some psychology research about how sons should spend time with their fathers, but the clip was not how she described it at all. In reality, while reading a chat message saying Destiny was a good father, Anna burst into mocking laughter before saying, yeah, because we all know to be a good father, the best thing to do is move 1,000,000 miles away from your son. I'm going to stop before someone clips that shit. I mean, that's true. I agree. If you have a son, you should never leave your son. Like, if you have a son, you should never leave your son. If you want to be a good father. If you leave your child, you are not a good person. You're not a good father. You're not a good father. If you leave your child and move like miles away and don't associate with that person anymore, you're not a good father, at least to that child themselves. Like, she's not wrong. Someone did in October 5th, 2020, Destiny did his first Anna attack stream. The best part about all this is that Destiny's kid doesn't even like him. So does he run defense for himself saying like, I'm a good dad when your kid doesn't even like you? That's like so awesome. I've had some clips linked to me today. I don't normally torch bridges unless other people want me to do it first. In which case, fuck it. He played the clip of Anna calling him a bad father and launched into play-by-play of their relationship, mostly complaining that she had messaged him relentlessly after they had sex. One chatter asked Destiny, why are you doing this? What do you gain out of publicly ridiculing this girl? Destiny replied, I'm not trying to. The problem is she just keeps saying really fucking rude and disgusting shit about me on her stream. It's really fucking irritating. She doesn't realize how fucked it in the head it is. All she said was that you're not a good father. All she said was that you're not a good father, dude. Okay. He read aloud some of their DMs. Whoa. Dude. What? He read aloud some of their DMs. He'd also provided some screenshots to his hungry fans and accused Anna of victim blaming Destiny for a past relationship in which he claims his ex was physically abusive. Ooh. and accused Anna of victim blaming Destiny for a past relationship in which he claims his ex was physically abusive. Yeah, I'm sure she was. Or she, I don't know. By the end of the stream, the chat had made hundreds of angry and critical comments about Anna. You literally slept with a psycho. Anna heard about the stream soon after it happened and messaged Destiny that night. Why would you do this? I'm freaking out. Shouldn't you be reported for outing my private sexual details? True. Bye, Catherine. Catherine said, I gotta go to sleep. To slave. Bye, fuckers. Bye, Catherine. Have a good night, Catherine. True. Doesn't that go against TOS? I feel like it does, right? Leaking private sexual details. That's crazy. That is insanely crazy that all she does is say you're a bad father and your response is to open like private DMs of your sexual relationship with this girl. Some of them, by the way, not all of them, just some of them. Crazy work. My nose is stuffy. Jesus Christ. Jesus, Jed, do you hear that? I'm trying so hard to, one side of it just will not breathe. At 4:05 a.m., I'm just really so sad, Destiny. I trusted you to talk with me about how you were feeling about me. Also, I'm sorry for all the messages, but I've been freaking out and panicking for hours. The next night, I can't tell if this is you just wanting some space or is this you cutting off the friendship. Silence doesn't communicate anything. The following day, October 7th, Destiny agreed to talk to Anna again on stream. Before the conversation began, Destiny was nervous and fidgety. Destiny asked his friend Dan, do you think I should hash it all out on stream? Dan answered 100%. Dan Saltman is a family man and a reoccurring character on the stream. We know about Dan. We love Dan. Oh, well, I mean, we don't love Dan, but, you know, you get what I mean when I say this. Or hook up the modded DS I got you and play some Pokemon. I don't know how to set it up. George Floyd can't breathe? Literally. I mean, true. I'm kind of like him. Monkey Ball is great. True. Modded DS. We love Riru. Yeah, I have a DS. I have a modded DS. She got it for me. She did get me a modded DS. She is an awesome wife. It has all the Pokemon games. I just don't know how to set it up. That was when I was making money. You make money, goofball. 100% Dan Saltman is a family man, recurring character on the stream. I feel like there's a non-zero chance that this person would actually kill themselves. That's the only reason why I feel like it's probably not a good idea, Destiny said. Dan pressed him, you have to, though. It's not going to end, and it's just fucking cringe for everyone else. Well, I feel like at this point, I'm literally capitalizing on someone else's mental illness for my profit. And with that, Destiny added Anna to the stream. Destiny repeated his complaints about Anna's endless critical messages about his psychology, and they argued about whether Anna has the right to publicly call Destiny's sexual relationships abusive, with Destiny saying, you're not allowed to express concern with any of my personal relationships that I don't want your opinion on. Destiny also defended his tendencies to retaliate against others. When you say you've left a trail of destruction behind you, the implication there is generally that I'm traumatizing or abusing or hurting people that otherwise don't deserve it. He was. He is. Anna, nobody deserves that. How could you say that? Destiny, because sometimes people do really dickish things, and I think if you do dickish things back, it's not the worst thing in the world. Okay, evil. That doesn't give you the right to do anything back to them. That gives you no right to retaliate. True, I agree with Anna here. You probably, if someone does something shitty to you, you probably shouldn't, believe it or not, you shouldn't retaliate by being a shitty person back. If somebody does something shitty to you, you should go on stream, right? When she said you're a bad father, what you should do, Destiny, is go on stream and say, wow, that's a fucked up thing to say. Why would you say that about me? You don't pull up their fucking DMs and then start insulting them and exposing your relationship with them. So now they can get basically harassment from your fans. You probably shouldn't do that. My eyes feel heavy hearing about this story. Oh, Hater, do you want me to replay the crying? Bro, I took a 20% pay cut for happiness. Listen, you still make money. That was what you were making more then, but you still make money. You're not like broke. No, please. Okay, we won't watch it. We won't watch it. Yeah, we're not talking about who's right. First, oh, wait. So we ran. We're not talking about who's right. First of all, what? First of all, I have the right to do anything I want. Okay, fuck that. Okay, does it make it good? No, you don't. See, right there, entitlement. True, Anna's right. Entitlement. That's not entitlement. Wait, what do you mean? As long as I'm not hurting anybody else, I have a right to talk about or do anything I want. You're hurting Anna. Oh my God, this guy unironically has no empathy. He does not feel empathy. You're hurting Anna. What do you not understand from this, Destiny? Is this real? Did this actually happen? Does he not understand that what he's doing is hurting Anna in this entire situation? Like, yes, it is hurting somebody. Okay, well, you just said you have a right to do whatever you want. Wait, what do you think I meant with that, Anna? Do you think I meant I should be able to shoot somebody or punch somebody or choke somebody? Do you really think that's what I meant with that? Is that the read we're going with here? Jesus Christ. I have the right to film you without your consent. True. This makes me want to choke out Destiny so fucking bad. Anna, because Anna felt obligated to keep Destiny's secret about getting his ex fired from her job. His fans were clueless about the context of this argument. Ooh. So she was making a reference to the fact that she was making a reference. So, oh, okay. So she's not even referring to Anna as the person being hurt here. When he's saying, like, as long as it's not hurting anybody else, but clearly she's making a reference to the ex him getting his ex fired from her job. He's hurting her. He's hurting his ex, and she's referring to that. Because of what? Pettiness? Okay. A member of Destiny's community called Linus offered a lukewarm defense of Destiny's vindictiveness. Linus, wait, Anna, are there varying degrees of abuse? Like, is there a greater and lesser form of abuse? Uncle Bunny. Uncle Bunny, are you Uncle Gums? Are you Uncle Gums, Bunny? Was it a good angle of the recording or just back shots of his buttocks doing the motion? That's fucking crazy. That's a crazy thing to ask. I have no clue, okay? I haven't seen him. I don't want to see him. I don't want to see the videos. I don't. Yes, I'm Uncle Gums. Uncle Gums, welcome back. We love Uncle Gums. Wait, Anna, are there varying degrees of abuse? Like, is there a greater and lesser form of abuse? Anna, Linus, you cannot. You seem like a real nice person. You cannot, seriously. Oh my God. Linus, I haven't said anything. I'm just asking you. Sure, yes. So it could be that maybe when Destiny is retaliating, is it a little bit abusive? Is it a little bit abusive? Right, it's a little bit abusive, but is it? It's such a gay thing to say. This is such a... Sorry, I shouldn't say gay. Nothing wrong with being gay, Chad. Nothing wrong with being gay. This is such a fucking like shit thing to say. Well, it's just a little bit abusive. No, I think retaliating is definitely like fucking abusive. I think going from Anna saying like you're a bad father to him leaking like private information is like on another level. I don't think it's a little bit abusive. It's still abusive. True. Yes, it's still abusive, but maybe in the context of Destiny being a streamer and Destiny being an entertainer and these being public conflicts and Destiny's desire to drum up attention, these are things that a normal person doesn't interact with, right? You can't prescribe these things that you would talk about in a normal intimate relationship to someone who has a wide public image, right? What? What is the argument here? What is the argument? You're saying Destiny needs content, so he's allowed to be abusive for the sake of entertaining his audience because he's a streamer? So that makes it... What? That would make it worse. When Anna asked Destiny if he thinks he's harming people, he replied, yeah, probably, but if they're inflicting harm onto me, I don't really care that much. That's like... Okay. Evil. That's what concerns me. True. Oh my God. Why is he so upset by this? That's so... Like, dude, we're taught this. we're taught this in fucking school. We're taught this in fucking middle school and like kindergarten and high school. We're taught this to not retaliate. We're literally taught this in school. We're taught to be like, if somebody's being mean to you, don't do the same thing back because it makes you just as worse of a person. And Destiny's just like, yeah, well, they were mean to me, so I'm going to do it back. And I'm going to do it even harder. So if somebody hits me, I'm going to whip a gun out and shoot them because they hit me. Like, fuck, what are you talking about? I think that most people are okay with inflicting some amount of harm on others. I think most people are okay with inflicting some amount of harm on others. Who? When has it ever been okay to inflict harm on people? Oh, what? What? What is he trying to get at here? Because if he's talking about like, it's okay if we inflict harm on other people. I mean, we've all done it. I don't think people are okay with it. I think it's okay to be self-aware that if you've inflicted harm on somebody, you can reflect on it and say that wasn't okay. He's mentally a teenager, zero empathy. Like, unironically, like, what is this talking point? I think that most people are okay with inflicting some amount of harm on others. No, I don't agree. If you're somebody with empathy, right? Everybody's inflicted harm on somebody at some point in their life. I'm sure of it, right? You can make the argument everybody's inflicted harm on somebody, but that doesn't mean that somebody can look back at what they did to somebody and say that was not okay. They're not going to say I'm okay with what harm I inflicted on another person. No, they can look back at it and say I feel bad for doing that. I feel like that was a bad thing to do. That was not okay. Even if you don't feel bad for inflicting the harm, somebody with at least some empathy will say that it wasn't okay to do. The way these people are thinking are unironically saying like, well, they inflicted harm on me, so that means it's okay if I'm inflicting harm on them. So there's no repercussion. I don't care. Like, that's crazy. I hope I never become like these YouTube stars and think all of this abusive stuff is just for entertainment. Who is this Linus guy? Just a fucking orbiter of Destiny's community. What? It's extremely difficult for me to not even be mean ever, right? That's not the point. Like, I'm gonna be mean at some point in time. And it's okay to point out and say, hey, you shouldn't be mean. But it's different to say I've left a trail of victims because I've been mean to people's... What? But it's different to say I've left a trail of victims because I've been mean to people sometimes. No, that's like, isn't that the point? If you were like an asshole to somebody, like let's say in high school, like in high school, I've done a lot of things that I regret. I was very mean to a lot of people in high school. Okay. I'm going to be honest with you, chat. I wasn't a bully, but I've definitely said some pretty mean things to people. Good example, chat. Okay. Don't hate me for saying this, okay? I'm going to admit something. Don't hate me for saying this. In high school, I called a girl fat. I, like, to her face, confidently, basically said that she was fat. And she was a little bigger. And it wasn't in, like, a playful, funny way. I just basically said, like... Basically called her, like, a fat ass or something. And she started crying, and I tried justifying it in the time. Right, I tried justifying what I was saying, and it wasn't right. I look back at it, and I obviously realized that that's not okay to say. That person is definitely a victim of something I've done. Like, yeah, but I didn't bully her for years. Yeah, but it doesn't mean that she's not a victim of something I said, and it didn't hurt her, right? She wasn't like fucking massively fat. She was overweight, and me basically like calling her out on it and being like a dick about it definitely is like. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, looking back at it, that she is a victim of something I've done to her. Obviously, it's not like horrible. It's not like I'm doing something horrible. But like when these people say like, but it's different to say I've left a trail of victims because I've been mean to people sometimes. It's like, okay, well, obviously, like they're not like massive victims of your assaults or whatever, right? But like, they are victims of you being like an asshole, right? Like maybe the word victim is a little strong word here, I guess, but they are victims of you being a dick, right? Like that's the whole point. And you saying I think most people are okay with inflicting some amount of harm is just not true. Like most people don't feel okay afterwards. Like if they were a dick to somebody, if you have empathy, you will look back at it and say that was probably a shitty thing for me to do, which is what I'm saying. When I did it, it felt fine and I tried to justify it. And then later down the line, I was like, yeah, that was kind of a shitty thing to say. And that was kind of a shitty thing to do. And I think later down the line, I did apologize to her, and I like went up to her and I was like, I'm really sorry I said that type of stuff, but I don't remember. It was a long time ago. Anna, but I think what you're talking about is people making normal mistakes and stuff. But I'm talking about an observable pattern of behavior. Oh, okay. Okay. This is what I'm getting. I understand what he's saying. I understand when he says it's because but it's different to say I've left a trail of victims. Like, obviously you're not leaving like a massive trail. Anna's obviously referring to the fact that there's like a pattern of behavior, doing it consistently, that makes it like evil. I don't know what you could call that observable pattern of behavior out on in the clinical sense. My main observation here is that Destiny has behaviors that probably cause you a lot of anxiety, and your anxiety causes Destiny to feel a lot of stress. What? So you're blaming her? So you're blaming her for the stuff that he's doing to her? The constant like anxiety and stress that he's levying on her by being a dick? Because Anna's obviously referring to the fact that he does this on a consistent basis. And Linus is trying to justify this in some way. I don't know how he's trying to justify this. I don't get this. I'm kind of losing the story here. I'm kind of losing it. I'm going to be honest with you, Chad. I really don't get it. Linus claimed Anna didn't have enough information about Destiny's relationships to call his behavior abusive. I guess that's fair. She doesn't, because she's not allowed to show it because he was holding it over like nudes and stuff over her head. Abusive, and that without reaching out to the other people affected, which would be inappropriate. She can't comment on it. Destiny capped off his defensive triple team by saying, "You're making yourself the victim. I'm the victim here." Oh my, dude, that's crazy. Looking back at this, saying this is unironically, this is cartoon villain shit. This is cartoon villain shit. Looking back on what he did to Anna, this is cartoon villain shit. This is like what you see in like a movie. You're making yourself the victim. I'm the victim here. You are not the victim. And later adding, if you want to bring any friend into here and you want to explain, want to let me explain what's happened, I guarantee you they will never, ever side with you. That's so fucking evil, dude. Holy shit. He's so evil. Dan tried to convince Anna to leave Destiny alone, saying, "I think both of you understand that." What a piss baby. Oh my God. That is like actually cartoon villain shit. I cannot believe, like, looking into the context of this now, that is insane. Because he knew very well he was holding blackmail over her head while saying this stuff. Like, that's crazy. Dan tried to convince Anna to leave Destiny alone, saying, "I think both of you understand that moving forward, there shouldn't be any additional relationship, friends or not, just nothing. No conversation, no nothing. You're incompatible. There's no future. There's no hope." But moments later, Destiny offered to fly out to argue directly with Anna's therapist. Huh? Destiny offered to fly out to argue directly with Anna's therapist? With her therapist about this situation? That is crazy work. That is insane. Okay. Okay. What? Whatever. Near the end of the conversation, Destiny explained why he was attacking her. "I have to protect myself. I can't have a person that is saying incredibly nasty things about me to other people on the platform. I have to come out and give my side of the story. Otherwise, I look like this horrible abuser behind the scenes. Of course, I have to. It's protecting myself." Okay, to be fair, he's not wrong. Let's say if Anna is coming onto the stream saying like, "You're an abusive piece of shit, you're a horrible person, you're, you know, like, you've done things to people and you've hurt people and you know this." Yes, I agree that you do have to, in some way, protect yourself. And like I said, hindsight, looking back at this, like back in the day, if I saw this with my own two eyes, I would say that Anna probably is over exaggerating, maybe calling too much out without evidence. But like, again, looking into this more and realizing that he was holding blackmail over, it makes this look horrible. It makes it look terrible. After the stream, Anna continued to message Destiny about her problems with him. He was mostly unresponsive until Anna presented an opportunity for content. A graduate psychology student had reached out because he was concerned about how Destiny had treated Anna, and he was willing to talk to Destiny. On October 30th, 2020, the student named Drew moderated an on-stream conversation between Destiny and Anna. Drew quickly abandoned his goal of mutual understanding, instead focusing on brokering a peace treaty where the two would agree to stop talking about each other in public and have no private contact whatsoever. Destiny agreed, but was skeptical about the plan. To be clear, after we had this conversation last time, she was talking about me on her stream the next day. I can't make it so that in my community, people don't talk about her, link her tweets, do any of that shit anymore, yeah. Destiny agreed, but was skeptical of the plan. To be clear... Sorry, I have to reread it twice just to kind of fully understand it. To be clear, after we had this conversation last time, she was talking about me on her stream the next day. I can't make it so that in my community, people don't talk about her, link her tweets, do anything, okay? God, he bullied the therapist too. Imagine arguing with someone's therapist. The therapist lost the debate. His axioms were not grounded. Drew implored Anna... am I on the right part? Yeah. However, he then repeated his offer to fly out and do a group therapy session with Anna and her therapist. Why would you? Huh? What? So this guy who is a psychology major mediates the thing and says, "Can we come to an agreement that we shouldn't that we can meet on terms, never talk about each other, and stop talking to each other altogether." He then, however, he then repeated his offer to fly out and do a group therapy session with Anna and her therapist after agreeing to this plan. And then right after he goes, "Hey, let's fly out and do a group therapy session." What? Drew implored Anna to seek closure on her own rather than by continuing to talk to Destiny. I agree. Drew is right. I agree. This is like fucking retarded. Agreeing to do a group therapy session with him is fucking insanely retarded. Frustrated, Destiny said, "She's walking away from this thinking that I'm the person with most of the problems." You are. Drew asked if that mattered. It doesn't. This is insane. This is insane. He's genuinely trying to get a power high off of this. This is insane. Drew is just trying to make this turn into a mediated ground where he's just like, "Hey, can we collectively agree? Let's not mention each other anymore, and let's try to just avoid each other altogether." That's what he said. He's just saying, let's try to basically come to an agreement and level here. Destiny is trying to walk away with this as a win. And all Drew wants is just to say, "Hey, let's cut the ties. No one wins or loses. Let's just make it a middle. Let's put it in the middle and let's never talk to each other again, right? Let's try to make this into a thing where we can agree to not do this." And Destiny is frustrated trying to win. Trying to fucking win. Holy shit. Even though he agreed to do this. And then right after says, let's do a group therapy session. Okay, cool. I don't know how this isn't telltale signs in the middle of the stream and debate, right? How this isn't really sketchy from Destiny's end, but okay. None of this technically matters to me. I have nothing to lose. I have nothing to lose here if my community harasses her forever. In that sense, dude, what? None of this technically matters to me. I have nothing to lose here if my community harasses her forever. In that sense, the prerogative shouldn't be prerogative. Okay. The prerogative shouldn't be on me to resolve this. It should be on her. I mean, I'm willing to because I don't want to be a cruel, evil person. She is trying to resolve this. He said something similar to Melina. Yikes. Shouldn't be on me to resolve this. I mean, it should be on her. That's what she's doing, right? This is the whole Drew thing. They're trying to put an agreement, right? You're trying to put an agreement together to just stop talking about each other and move on from the subject and never talk to each other again. You're trying to win, so you're making the issue harder and you're making it worse. And you're saying that she needs to be the one to resolve it when you're clearly pushing the problem farther than it needs to go, right? I mean, I'm willing to because I don't want to be cruel, evil person. Okay, dude. In a rare moment of semi-vulnerability, Destiny said that Anna had made an ableist attack against him by calling him a sociopath. Kind of is, but okay. The talk ended with both parties agreeing to the unconvincing ceasefire, and Destiny announced that all discussions of Anna was now banned in his community. Good. In November, Anna sent Destiny several pages worth of unanswered DMs. She shared her ruminations about feeling humiliated, guilty, and angry, and pleaded for him to respond. That's bad from Anna's end. I agree that is bad from Anna's end when they gave that agreement. But like I said, looking back at this through the standpoint that, looking back at this, I can see, okay. How do I put this? At the time, I can see how people might look at Anna in a negative light from doing this. But getting the context that Destiny basically held this over her head, fucked with her feelings, had sex with her, made her feel like this is a poly relationship, then moved straight on to the next woman, not the next woman, but moved on with his wife and then moved on to the next girl. And then she obviously went to him saying, like, you made me feel like shit. And then he didn't respond to her most of the time. He obviously has nudes and stuff, and he was obviously holding it over her head. We're probably going to get to that a little bit later in here. He's probably going to talk about this. It puts it in hindsight that this doesn't look nearly as bad. She's probably kind of damaged mentally from the situation and feels like fucked up, I would feel. Because she feels humiliated, guilty, and angry. I mean, she obviously feels like shit from the entire situation. Obviously, we don't know about it at the time, though. On November 22nd, 2020, while Destiny played Minecraft on stream, Dan read the following open letter to Anna, prefacing it with, "This was a joke, meaning I did not intend for this to be sent. Listen here, you crazy fucking bitch. Destiny doesn't want to be with you. He doesn't want to talk to you. He doesn't want to receive your constant, desperate Discord messages. In fact, every time we receive one from you, we laugh and laugh about how sad and pathetic you are." Holy fuck. Oh my God. "Our favorites are the ones where you write paragraphs and paragraphs, and we just imagine you desperately waiting by the computer for a response that will never come." Dude. Destiny laughed and said, "Dan, what the fuck is wrong with you?" Dan continued, "I'm not sure how delusional you are to believe that there will ever be a world where Destiny wants to talk to you again, but I wanted to thank you for the incessant entertainment you provided with your incoherent ramblings and pseudo-nonsense psychology takes. Let me be as clear as possible so you get the hint, because it seems to me you are incapable of listening. You mean nothing to either of us. We could give two shits if you never contacted either of us ever again. Our feelings about you are similar to that of a newspaper comic, a funny thing to look at once in a while." After a pause, Destiny said, "Whoa, edgy much?" Dude. Oh my God. That's so fucked. That's, like I said, at the time, you may look at this and be like, yeah, she's a crazy bitch. Knowing the context now, she clearly just is not doing well after being basically like used and abused. Like, she's clearly not doing well, and she's trying to seek like an answer. That's so, okay, dude. Okay, dude. Cool, Dan. You're so fucking cool for saying that. That irks me. That pisses me off. 3 days later, on November 25th, 2020, Destiny finally replied to Anna's ongoing DM saying, "Anna, I don't think we're gonna resolve this one." 3 weeks later, they were sexting again. Dude. Oh my God. Okay. This is what I mean when I say Dickers is wrong. Dickers is wrong about this. How is this not sexual abuse? How is this not sexual abuse? Okay. The reason why I believe this this is a situation where he's taking advantage of her is again, like I said, okay, hear me out here. When I evaluate this, he got in a relationship with her a while back because she was a smaller streamer that she fangirled over him, right? He took advantage of her, made her think that they were like a poly thing, made her believe that they were something, and then right after moved on. A lot of the times when you do something like that to a girl or a guy or whatever, the girl in the situation, Anna in this situation, may think that there is something between them, which is why I believe that she probably got back into the sexting again, because he probably just went like, let's keep going, let's do it again, and it maybe put that, like, the glitter came in, like, you know, the lights shined in her eyes, her eyes were all glittery and whatever, and she was like, yes, finally. He does love me. He does love me. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's a sign of abuse from Destiny, in my opinion. Like, is that not a sign of abuse? Am I wrong? I don't know what term that is. I don't know what term you use for that. But it's kind of like he has her under his thumb, where it's kind of just like she feels like there's something between them. So that's probably why she's messaging him constantly. She's looking for like an answer. She's looking for an answer. Why are you doing this to me? What is going on? Why can't you respond to me? Why aren't you telling me? I feel humiliated. And then he comes back like weeks later, months later, and says like, hey, let's keep going then. Let's keep going. And then she's like, oh, yes. I don't know what term that is. I don't know what it's called. I wish I knew. But that to me is sexual abuse, right? I feel like that's sexual abuse. It's not Stockholm syndrome, but yeah, it's another term for it. Wouldn't it be considered Stockholm syndrome? I feel like it is. Well, no, Stockholm syndrome is like for like when you kidnap somebody, right? Isn't that like your kidnapper or something? You like form love for a kidnapper. People back in the day didn't believe Anna because Destiny talked to her after the report was made, and she said that she didn't agree with the framing and that Mr. Gold was a manipulator. Ooh, yikes. I see this more as an emotional and or psychological abuse. I can see that. I can see that maybe you could chop it up to emotional and psychological abuse. I don't know why she said that. It could be Mango. It could be this is what I mean by like she's a fangirl. And when it comes to abusers, they can kind of get a chokehold on you. And this could be a sign. Maybe she's calling him a manipulator and disagreeing with Mr. Girl because maybe Destiny and Mr. Girl had a falling out. And it's kind of like his orbiters, right? His orbiters will like defend him no matter what. It doesn't matter what the guy does. He can kill somebody. He could kill a baby, and these people would be like, "Oh, is it really that bad, though? Like, is it really that bad?" Like in this instant, maybe she's like in a close relationship with, so she feels the need to defend Destiny, even though maybe she isn't in a good relationship with him. But she's super mentally ill. I was also going to make that argument that she's clearly like not mentally well. Like this girl is definitely not in the right headspace. She's like, Destiny is definitely like taking advantage of a girl who does not have like a good mental head on her. She's like, yeah, it's similar, but not as severe as Stockholm Syndrome. I don't know what the term is. Def narc abuse, though. On January 25th, 2021, Anna told Destiny that she'd seen an old clip of him talking about choking his ex-wife. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. In the clip, Destiny had said, I had to fucking choke her out a few fucking times. That shit got crazy. Hell yeah, it did. And I guarantee you that everybody here would probably think I'm a fucking crazy physical abuser too. Yeah. What? What? Okay, Jesus. For context, this was defending Mr. Dead Moth, a streamer who, in 2018, hit his pregnant wife multiple times on stream after she threw small objects at him. Destiny did a reaction stream where he rationalized the violence against her, calling her an abuser and dismissing her chilling screams as crocodile tears. Oh my God, is this real? Did he actually do that? Dude. In the stream chat, you can watch the mostly male audience turn against her with the ironic jokes. One Punch Man, kill all women. Oh my God. And sincere identification of Mr. Deadmoth as the victim. It sounds like she did this to actually ruin his stream career, and the way she did "you're a woman beater" out loud. What? I did not know he did this. Dude, this was defending Mr. Dead Moth, a streamer who in 2018 hit his pregnant wife multiple times on stream. What? How do you justify that? Emphasis on pregnant wife. Can I just say this? Emphasis on pregnant wife. We need to watch that clip. I feel like I feel like I kind of I don't want to watch the clip of the obvious hitting. I would like to see the clip of him trying to justify this. I kind of don't want to see it. This is bad. I don't like this. Oh my God. Like, again, like I said, emphasis on pregnant wife. Women, when they're pregnant, get very hormonal. Like, extremely hormonal. And again, if you do something to upset her, women tend to do something like throwing small objects at him is not abuse. She's pregnant. The hitting was off camera, but you could definitely hear it going down. Holy fucking shit. Dude, she's pregnant. That's like, oh my God. I don't even know how, dude. And Destiny said in his own response to this that he was talking about him wanting to choke out his own ex-wife. Oh my God. Anna, choking out is like the #1 red flag for domestic abuse victims to get out. And you dare call yourself a victim? You could have killed her. You were never a victim, and you should have gone to jail for that. True. Bro has not heard about postpartum. Like, like, believe it or not, Destiny, believe it or not, any Destiny DGGers, right? Believe it or not, pregnant women get very emotional because, you know, when you're pregnant with a baby, you know, it fucks with your fucking hormones and you kind of turn into an insane person. You know, that's just what happens. So as the man in the situation, you know, I'm not trying to white knight, chat. I'm not trying to white knight. But as the man in the situation, you know, you kind of have to be there for your wife and maybe, I don't know, don't hit her when she's pregnant. You know, to resolve the situation, you have to be the better person and realize that my wife is hormonal, extremely hormonal, and can't handle what she's doing. So you need to be the one to help her in that situation and not physically abuse her. Believe it or not, that's how it works. But okay. My ex and I fought all the time. It was always in self-defense. I had to, when is choking your wife ever self-defense? What? I understand if like your partner starts hitting you and maybe you have to like shove them away and maybe you hurt them because they hit the wall or something and that's in that's fine. I get that. Or like sometimes you have to grab their arms tight to stop them from maybe trying to attack you. That's choking? In what universe do you have to choke your partner? Was his ex-wife like threatening to kill him? What's going on? I had to call the police on her 3 times to get her to stop attacking me. You are so unbelievably out of line in this. There's no situation where you would need to choke your wife unless she's threatening to kill you. Am I wrong, Chad? Am I wrong? Can someone correct me? Does somebody feel different about this? Does somebody feel different about this? Let's say for example, his wife was like hitting him, like punching. That's abuse. I agree. That's abuse. But in what universe would you have to be like, the only way to get this woman to stop is to grab her by the neck and choke her? Why would that be the answer? Like, am I wrong there? Like, that's not the, like, if someone is, especially, you have to look at this from the standpoint as well. I know this is a really soy thing to argue about. Maybe it's not soy, but men are bigger than women. Men tend to be bigger than women. If your wife is hitting you, you have the means to stop her. You should. Maybe not Destiny because he's a little fucking twig, But you are a man. You have the means to stop your wife. I don't think that like chokeholding her is the correct way to do it. I believe that's excessive force. You walk away. That's not self-defense, man. Snapped. That's what I'm thinking. That's he snapped. It makes me sad to think you're going to have patience in the real world. You should be ashamed of this message. Okay. Okay. After you justified a man beating his pregnant wife. Okay, dude. Whatever though. We literally screen victims by asking if their partners ever choked them out because it indicated the partner is extremely dangerous. This is attempted murder. No therapist in their right mind would condone what you fucking did. True. I can put a true behind that one. There's no world where chokeholding your wife is like an answer unless she is pulling a gun or a knife or is attempting to murder you. Right, then I can maybe understand maybe having to take situation in your own hands where you have to grab them by the neck and try to get them to stop or something. Sure, maybe I can understand that. Maybe. I guess. What am I supposed to do if someone has me trapped in a room and is fucking attacking me? I mean, restraining her wasn't an option? True. True. And restraining her wasn't an option? She weighed like 50 pounds more than me. Are you fucking serious? I was 105 and she was like 160. Dude. You make far too many assumptions and judge far too quickly for someone in your position. Both partners have some responsibility. Research shows that in violent relationships, both partners do things that escalate the violence instead of de-escalating it. And all I see from you are behaviors that are aggressive and escalate. And all I see from you are behaviors that are aggressive and escalate, and you think they are self-defense. True. Both partners have some responsibilities. That is very true. I very much agree with this. If you wanna be the partner that isn't the abusive partner, you have to be the partner that's not like chokeholding the other partner because they're like fucking punching you or something, right? Like, I sympathize with Destiny here. If your ex is like physically hitting you, that sucks. I'm sorry. Like, that's not fun and that sucks. And if you're struggling to restrain her, that sucks. You need to get up and leave. How are you you're trapped in a room with her? No, you're not. You're not. You know what I mean? You're not. Like, again, the only time I can understand how chokeholding her is an option is like, let's say she's like pinning you to something and like constantly hitting you over and over and over again. Like if that's what she was doing, okay, fine. Maybe you think your life is at risk, so you have to do something to get her to stop. I love how he uses she weighed like 50 pounds more than me. Are you fucking serious? When you're saying you were able, instead of restraining her, you were capable, even though you're like a little man to her, you're capable of chokeholding her and she can't fight back? If she's so big, high, and mighty, how did you manage to chokehold her? How? But okay. I have lived long enough and experienced enough to know this to be true. And you can refer back to this message in 5 years if you're wondering what's going wrong. You have some insanely antisocial tendencies that inhibit you from being able to communicate with or understand other human beings. Chad, I'm going to be an asshole. This is why. Chad, this is why I do not like open relationships and poly relationships. This is why. This is the type of shit that people feel a lot of the time. I have lived long enough and experienced enough to know this to be true. You can reference back to this message 5 years if you're wondering what's going wrong. You have some insanely antisocial tendencies that inhibit you from being able to communicate with or understand other human beings. If you were able to communicate and understand other human beings, you would not chokehold your wife. You have no empathy. Zero empathy. You have zero fucking empathy for the partner that you're with. At all. You again, these people are toys to you. You love open relationships because these people are a toy to you. insane projection from Destiny. He's the antisocial one here. Clearly true. Like you have no empathy, and you clearly, you have no ability to communicate or understand your partner. Your instant reaction is to chokehold them instead of try to get away. You do not understand how people think or feel, and consequently say unimaginably clueless or horrible things to them. Good luck with everything. You'll need a ton of it if you're going to make the changes necessary to be even a somewhat competent communicator, let alone a therapist. He blocked her. Serial killer mentality. True. Then he posted screenshots of the DMs in his public chat, calling her insane. Melina replied, "Can we all just try to get her?" What is it? Then he posted screenshots of the DMs in his public chat, calling her insane. Melina replied, "Can we all just try to get her fired? She'll kill people with her words. I hate her with all my heart." Oh my god. Chat, give me just 1 second. Apologize, chat. The wife needed me. She's not feeling too hot. Not feeling good. Needed some help, okay? I apologize for leaving, though. Then he posted screenshots of the DMs in his public chat, calling her insane. Melina replied, "Can we try to get this girl, get her fired? She'll kill people with her words. I hate her with my heart." A fan reposted the DMs in Destiny subreddit with the title, "This is disgusting." The post received 1,400 upvotes, and the top comment with 859 upvotes reads, "It's extremely common for abusers to attempt to discount and minimize their victim's past abuse. Anna is an abuser. She is abusive." Jesus Christ. Okay. My friend sent me an extremely disturbing clip of you talking about how you had to choke out your ex-wife. Isn't that fucking attempted murder? How the fuck do you choke someone out in self-defense? Choking out is like the #1 red flag for domestic abuse victims to get out. And you dare call yourself a victim. You could have... Is this stuff we just read? Violent offenders are overwhelmingly men, and most of the victims were... I wanted to... These programs, I was... Yeah, this is the stuff we just read. Okay. On February 12th, 2023, Destiny wrote the following comment in my subreddit on a thread about the alleged choking. "Just as an FYI, I've never choked anyone to the near point of unconsciousness in my life. I've never even really choked someone. It was more just holding on to them from behind to get them to stop hitting me." This is the first time I've ever wanted to this is the first time ever I wanted to never want to listen to a drama ever. This goes so deep. Get better, Melon Wife. Thank you, hater. She should have got a hint. I understand what you're saying, Hater. I agree. She should have got the hint, but I think the issue is that she's obviously mentally ill. She's obviously mentally ill, and I feel like he's kind of got her on the, like, you know what I mean? Like she's kind of like a little ring on his finger, where it's like I think she feels like a connection to this guy after the whole, like, she thought she was like his he thought that they were in like some polyamorous relationship, and I think she felt like she was like actually like a loved one to him. You know what I mean? She has like 3 stacked mental illnesses together. I think so. I think she's dealing with like, she has OCD and like other, I don't know what the other ones are. I don't think he will make it, Mango. Sigh. The Morale deep dive video on this drama is going to be so keynote if he actually makes it. I hope he does. I hope he does, because I would love for Morale to actually make a video on this. I think this would be a great idea. Because I trust Morale. I trust Morale that he would make an actual good video. Blocked on Discord, Anna messaged Destiny consistently on Instagram for a month with sporadic replies from Destiny, such as, I think we just trigger each other too much, Anna lol. And Anna... Wait, what? Anna messaged Destiny constantly on Instagram for a month with sporadic replies from Destiny, such as, I think we just trigger each other too much, Anna, lol. And Anna, no contact, please. She is definitely, like, spurging. She's obviously spurging, but I think a lot of this is because she's kind of, like, again, I can't stress enough that this is probably because he's doing, like, this, like, chokehold where it's, like, 1 minute he's fucking her, next minute he's done with her, and then they start arguing, and then next minute he's back to sexting her and wanting to talk to her in a sexual manner, and now he's back to doing this, like, stop contacting me, Anna, we don't get along. Also, it's been like 5 months since he uploaded on main. What the fuck is going on? The stupid Jew has enough time to stream every day. True. The DMs kept coming. On March 16th, Destiny apologized to her for attacking her publicly, but 6 days later, he said on stream that the apology had been insincere. Damn. Eventually, he blocked Anna on Instagram. She started DMing him on Twitter, at one point asking, seriously, do you wish I were dead? Would you fucking... Would you meme my suicide for content? By summer, Destiny was sexting... See, okay, dude. This is exactly what I'm saying. See what I'm saying? It's the pattern of behavior. He's like, okay, so he's fucking her 1 minute and making her believe that this is like a loving relationship where it's like a polyamorous relationship. It's an open relationship. He loves her. And that's why she's like, she's looking for answers later down the line. They get into arguments. They start not liking each other. Then all of a sudden he's like, I'm going to start blocking you. Now she feels like an insane attachment. Then he goes right back to her, starts sexting her. Then he goes back to the same, like, we don't get along, Anna. Stop texting me. Stop messaging me. After they just went back to sexting. And now after doing it again, where he blocks her again, by summer, Destiny was sexting her again. So he just keeps going back. Like, this is the mind of a genuine abuser. Like, if he unironically wanted her to leave him alone, he would have just blocked her and never talked to her again. But he just goes back and forth. In June, Anna asked Destiny to help repair her reputation. Destiny, if I said anything now, people would just be really dramatic and dumb about stuff. Anna, aren't you more concerned with Melina finding out? Not so much what your fan base thinks, but also it's not like I'm some crazy person, laughed my ass off. You could just say you exaggerated. Destiny, I'll cross that bridge when it come to it, okay, lol? And maybe in the future, yeah, tease me and make me tweet it out sometime. Oh, true, now you're giving me ideas, lots of ideas. Like, this is what I mean, he's like leading her on. Mentally ill girl pussy is that good, Oh, Jesus. You would know, hater. I'll fix it sometime publicly, okay? Until then, you can work on your essays on your bed while I rub your legs and feet. Okay, Jesus. On July 1st, 2021, Destiny and Anna appeared on a panel about mental health and policing together. On July 17th, Anna reiterated her request that they not keep their friendliness a secret. Destiny, I'm more comfortable keeping things under wraps, but if you're not comfortable with that, then it's your choice whether you want to continue chatting with me. Anna, but do you understand why this is shitty for me? Sure, I can understand why you'd feel that way, but it doesn't change my position. On August 29, 2021, Destiny complained on stream that Anna was privately telling people that he's a dark triad abuser. When Dan, he's too busy talking to 17-year-old girls, can't make a video, gotta get that cunny. Anna, hit my DMs, don't worry, Shawty, I got you. Dude, Anna, if you're here, hater would treat you right, all right? Mango, you're evil. That's mean. You're being mean to Rao. So he's obviously not trying to go public with this because this would look really bad on his end. And she's being like, well, why not? I really want this to be public. And she's obviously saying, do you understand how shitty this is for me? Sure, I can understand why you'd feel that way, but it doesn't change my position. Complain on stream that Anna was then he goes back to complaining about Anna. This is what I find so shitty about this is that, for example, on his stream, Dan is like saying shit like, this is what I mean. Dan is going on stream saying like, we don't care about you. We don't know you. We don't want you. We hate you. You're a fucking whore. You're insane. And then again, Destiny goes right back to sexting her. So insinuating and making this belief in her head that he does care about me. He does love me. He does want me. And then he goes right back to stream saying she's like a fucking, basically screaming about her. Destiny complained on stream that Anna was privately telling people that he was a dark triad user. When Dan expressed dismay that Destiny was still in contact with Anna, Destiny claimed the only way to prevent Anna from going on constant hate triads about him is to try to be somewhat friendly with her. Which, again, this is evil. This is so evil. This is so fucking evil. The only way to prevent Anna from going on constant hate triads about him is to try to somewhat be friendly with her. I don't know how this is not a sign from the start that this is evil. Okay. Dan said, oh, so you're just giving into blackmail? To be clear, someone's giving you shit and you're like, okay, fuck it. I can't fight it anymore. You win. You're best friends. We're meant to be together forever. Okay, gotta get Rao Riz and literally make every girl I meet fall in love with me. True. Rao does know how to do that. He does know how to do that. I can't lie. He is good at it. The same day, Destiny DM'd Anna, do you understand that it's really bad that you're making new friends that are already my friend and then venting to them about me? The following, dude, what? This is a really bad look. So Anna, so let me get this clear. Anna's not allowed to make friends with your friends because you're worried she's gonna, because she's venting to them about what you've done to her. And now you're upset because she's allowed to do that. She can do that, Destiny. She is allowed to do that. The following day, on August 30th, 2021, Destiny read aloud the following statement in sarcastic monotone. I'm making a public announcement. Anybody that doesn't understand this is getting permanently banned. And we're putting all of this behind us, okay? Listen, me and Anna are perfectly fine. She is not a crazy person. She is not a stalker. Whoa. Oh, in a sarcastic monotone. So he's being super sarcastic about this. Okay. I'm making a public announcement. Anybody that doesn't understand this is getting permanently banned. And we're putting all of this behind us, okay? Listen, me and Anna are perfectly fine. She is not a crazy person. She's not a stalker. We have had fights publicly where there has been name calling on both sides. But you know what? Everything is cool and we're all past... everything is cool and we're past all of that. The chat reacted with comments like blink twice if she has a gun to your head and she has something on him. She does. She does have something on him. That is true. Hold up, I'm gonna check to see what Anna looks like. She looks like a normal white girl. Like literally, she just looks like a normal white girl. On September 22nd, 2021, during a 12-person panel show hosted by John Zerka, Anna tearfully accused Destiny of emotionally abusing her. The other panelists mostly argued her to calm down and let it go. Eventually, Destiny called in to defend himself. Oh, this is the call that we looked at. I think this is the call we looked at where Hater could not be around for it. Sounding tired but panicked. He was calling from... okay. So eventually Destiny called in to defend himself, sounding tired but panicked. True. He was calling from bed. Destiny accused Anna of constantly breaking their agreements to stop talking about each other. He then set about discrediting her, explaining how he'd block her on Discord and she'd follow him on other platforms. Anna's rage at the stalker narrative boiled over. She said, "Good night, princess. Good morning, princess. Really? I'm misrepresenting the relationship. Remember all the things you told me about Melina? I've been fucking protecting you. I've been protecting you. I've been protecting you from lying to Melina. How fucking dare you? If you're gonna do this shit, then I'm leaking it all. I'm not protecting your lying ass anymore." Zerka jokingly asked, "Destiny, do you feel protected?" But then added, "No, Anna, you're not leaking DMs." That was so fucking hard to watch. I don't even want to hear about it. He was always responding with irony and jokes. It's so annoying. Castro, tell me if she has big titties. Jesus Christ. You guys are evil. Destiny offered another sarcastic, exasperated apology. "I'm a horrible person. I accept full responsibility. I have lied to my fiance. I've lied to my son. I've lied to my community. I'm a horrible, manipulative person. Every part of this is my fault, and now I'm moving on, and I never want to talk about this publicly again." Zerka backed him up again. "Yeah, that's great. It's closure time, Anna." Destiny pledged to stop all public and private communication with Anna and left the call. Anna continued to criticize him. 70 minutes later, Destiny returned begging Zerka to cut Anna off. Zerka refused, leading to another hour-long argument about the relationship. Near the end, Anna asked, if you don't want to be friends with me, why didn't you tell me privately? Why didn't you just say that? Anna, when somebody blocks you on 2 different platforms and doesn't respond to any messages, what do you think that means? Anna responded, "That's the silent treatment, though. If you didn't want to be friends with me, why didn't you say that?" "Oh my god, okay," Destiny said and quickly left. So he's not even saying it publicly. The following day, Destiny did a follow-up stream to explain his thoughts about Anna. This is, okay, I'm sorry, but this is textbook abuse. I just look, she's young looking for her age, probably why Destiny keeps going hack for her, probably. She's got nice tits, not big, probably like B cup. She's also cute blonde. I want to make her worse. Dude. Castro and Hater. This is wrong. This is evil. I am going to have to put a stop to this. I'm going to have to put a stop to this, all right? This is evil. This is wrong. All right? All right? Hey! Hey! All right, you guys listen to me now. Down horrendous. I feel a little bit better, though, because now that it blew up on Zerka's show, I have so many people messaging me that seem to understand how unhinged she is. I'm not worried anymore now. So, dude, that's crazy. Like, he knows what he's doing is evil. Probably. He probably he probably doesn't know what he's doing is evil, but he's being, like, obviously he's being abusive to this woman. And now he's got the weight lifted off his shoulder because a bunch of people are being like, yeah, that girl's crazy. Okay. I'm not worried anymore now. So everybody that thought I was being held hostage, you were right. My thought process before was that maybe if we can just be friends and chill, everything will be okay. And she'll stop talking about me publicly. The scary thing is that she started to get into these communities where I had a whole bunch of mutual friends. So for instance, a whole bunch of people started DMing me that were like, hey, do you know this Anna person? I got really scared because then it seems like another Bob 7 situation where it's like, is she about to go and tell every single person that I'm this abusive, horrible person? But now that everything just came out on Zerka's show, I think I'm okay with everything now. Now I can just ignore her. She can spam her shit all day. I don't care because I think enough people have seen her now in that area blown up where they're like, okay, she's got problems. That's insane. Anna could be a successful OF girl now after all this exposure. Jesus Christ. Dude, this is actually like insane. This guy knows what he's doing with her because, again, it's not just he's trying to be chill friends with her off stream. He's sexting her continuously, continuing to keep going down the rabbit hole of sexting. And then when he sees a bunch of people coming to him after the Zerka show saying, like, the Zerka podcast, what am I saying? Podcast, stream or whatever it was, right? Panel, whatever it was. Like, dude, he like has that weight lifted off his shoulder. Like, all right, everyone believes me. Everyone thinks she's the bitch. That's crazy. A chatter suggested he have her blacklisted from panel shows. Do you understand how weird that looks if, like, small girl streamer complains that Destiny manipulated her? Now Destiny is contacting other show hosts telling them not to let her on. You understand how horrible that looks, right? A month later, he would do this exact thing. Oh, awesome. A month later, he would do the exact thing. Great. The reason why this situation is probably more difficult than anything I have ever handled in the past is because most people have a sense of shame or reputation or job, Jesus, or relationship or anything. There's some fucking Art of War Sun Tzu fucking quote about this, but the problem is that Anna has nothing to lose. She can go as hard as she wants, as long as she wants, as much as she wants, and there's no repercussions. I don't think that's entirely true. She's a small creator, right? So she gets slandered, yelled at, pushed. She's obviously being pushed, right? Like, mentally, until she breaks down. The next day, Stardust, a Destiny ally who had brushed off Anna's abuse claims on the Zerka panel, I think this is the panel we're talking about where she obviously was like laughing at it, did a stream with Drew, our refreshingly sane psychology student who'd advocated for Anna a year prior. Drew told Stardust he was concerned that the increased attention on Anna would bring more harassment her way. After the Zerka hosted screaming match, it was inevitable that the drama vultures would come for their pieces of the Anna pie, and they'd been encouraged to help themselves as long as they were promulgating Destiny's narrative. Jesus, these are big boy words. I don't know a lot of these words. I'll be honest, Chad. Within 22 minutes, Dan joined the call. I thought I'd come in here to defend the honor of my friend a little bit. I kind of see a victim and an aggressor. I guess you see it in the other way, but I don't really particularly give a shit what the aggressor goes through when they do stuff. I care about the victim personally. Drew held fast to his original point. He doesn't want to see Anna harassed. Dan said actions have consequences to a certain extent, like when someone does something bad or stupid and you call someone an abuser in front of everybody else because they stop talking to you. When that happens, bad things kind of come back to you. Yeah, so the whole community was under the assumption that Anna was just bombarding him with messages and he stopped talking to her. Everybody was under the assumption he is like not talking to her, when in reality, when he would block her, she'd message him on a new platform, and then he would just go right back to sexting her. It'd go right back to which is why she would go back, and even after blocking her, it's not a direct answer saying like we're not. That's why she's saying like why didn't you? That's why when she's crying in the stream saying like why aren't you just saying that we're not friends? You're being, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Does that make sense, Chad? Like she's not. See y'all later. See ya, Uncle Gums. Like he's not giving her the direct answer. So she's on this, she's on his pinky. She's like wrapped around his little pinky and she believes that there's something between them. Again, I've been repeating this over and over and over again, but it's like, it's obvious textbook abuse. This is like obvious textbook abuse. Actions have, he added, I didn't say anything for a long time because Steven asked me to, but it kept coming up. And it's like, do we just sit here and get fucked forever with no response? By this time, the shitting on Anna economy was officially booming. If you search for Anna and Destiny, YouTube will happily take you on an algorithm-guided tour of mocking streams, reaction videos, montages, and video essays. There are entire channels devoted to attacking her. On September 27, 2021, Destiny gave an Anna update on stream, calling her the most abusive, manipulative motherfucker in the world. Holy shit. Oh my. Anna started tweeting again, because she's always tweeting. She's getting shit on Twitter a lot, which I guess is good. I hate to say that, but I don't know how to make her stop. I'm gonna go to bed. This is making me sad. I'm sorry, hater. I'm sorry. We're reacting to it because I feel like this is important to understand and know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, hater. Good night. Good night, Hater. Anna started tweeting again. We already read that. Strategizing, he ruled out asking Twitter for help and shot down the idea of getting a restraining order. Of course he would shoot down the idea of getting a restraining order because he wants to be with her. He wants to, like, fuck with her. I've thought about lifting the gag rule on my subreddit. I don't know. I'll probably keep it because we need to stop talking about her. But I also need people to know that she's fucking insane, so I don't know what to do. You don't need people to know that. You literally don't. You could ignore her and let her keep going on her tirades and ruin her own career. You don't need to do that. He declared that Zerko would not be allowed to react to his streams anymore, threatening to file copyright claims to Zerko's channel. Jesus. Destiny read aloud a DM he received from a longtime Twitter foe known as Squirrel. You need to stop talking to or about Anna going forward and remove any mentions of her from your community. The constant back and forth between you two is incredibly unhealthy for her. And there is no possibility of and there is no possibility of resolution going down that route. I'm sorry, but the lifestyle you have chosen is one where this stuff is liable to happen. And there is no way you can stop it by offering money or blocking or whatever. You just have to deal with it and accept that whatever she does, which, by the way, in the grand scheme of things is incredibly marginal. What she just talked about, what she just talks about you on some shows, who cares? Is the cost that you have to pay for that? True, I agree with that. Yes. You don't need to talk about it. Like, this is very blatantly obvious. Like, let her just scream about it on Twitter. It doesn't matter, right? And his reply, you have zero idea what you're talking about. Fuck out of my personal life. You are deranged. Yeah, you're saying this because you want to keep abusing her. Of course. Got a doctor's appointment in a few hours. I gotta go to bed soon. All right, Tasali. I see how it is. It's okay. You can go to bed as well. The exchange was posted on Destiny's subreddit with the title Squirrel Girl returns. Thinks she's entitled to comment on Destiny's personal life. It has 9 upvotes. Let's see. There it is. Dope. Destiny continued, can you imagine if I was a woman being stalked by a guy and somebody DM'd me that? Do you understand the level of fucking insanity that is? And now that this squirrel cunt has just tweeted this whole fucking manifesto about how I bring on young girls and groom them and shit on my stream. You do. You have done that. Confirmed. True. He also attacked a streamer named Matty Cakes after saying they had squashed their beef in a private call he'd illegally recorded. 5 days later, she's in somebody else's fucking chat saying, oh, Destiny defends misogynists. Okay, fuck Matty Cakes. Fuck her. Fuck everything about her online. Okay, fuck this piece of shit. Jesus Christ, what a fucking loser. Holy shit. On September 28th, 2021, a Destiny defender named Irrelevant, I guess? Illegally recorded. Sounds like something we know about Destiny. Irrelevant. Debated Zerka about who exploited Anna more between Destiny and Zerka. Destiny jumped on call to attack Zerka for allowing Anna to shit-talk him in front of 3,000 viewers. Another streamer has justified platforming her critiques of Destiny. Anna saw fit to vent her frustrations and problems, and one of the reasons she was doing that is because she's never actually had the opportunity to have a fucking large audience to talk to that wasn't in the DGG cult. Who's this has guy? Who's this has guy? This is so true. Who is this has guy? What the hell? This is what I've been saying. She's clearly just trying to find a community that she can vent her problems to. And again, Destiny, if your community deems that you've won, just ignore it. Let her vent if she wants to vent. Unless there's something that you're attempting to hide because you don't want people to know. Destiny, after demanding that Has be kicked from the call, countered that Zerka was farming up a mentally ill girl for content and was probably scared of getting fucking banned because this girl might fucking kill herself after crying on your stream for 4 hours. She's crying because she wants to vent. Dude. She's probably crying because she never gets a chance to vent. She finally gets to vent and you get into this fucking mess and you just keep making it worse by saying she's an insane, mentally ill, insane person. On October 2nd, 2021, a Destiny ally named Aristocracy aristocrat, I can't say these names, did a stream with Anna, who had been a friend of hers. She cross-examined Anna for 2 hours with a barrage of questions like, do you think you have done some things to Destiny that could be seen as emotionally abusive? She told Anna that her emotional vomiting in Destiny's DMs was harassment, and explained that Destiny was the real victim and Anna was the abuser. When you would oh, Jesus. The mental manipulation be wild. True. Okay, listen, I understand why people come to this conclusion, because again, at the time, we are not aware of the fact that he is sexting her, even though he keeps claiming that she's the one that just keeps talking to him, even though he has been sexting her through this whole thing. When you would reconnect, he would keep that a secret, right? He wouldn't tell people. He would still be acting on stream like you guys hadn't reconnected, and that really hurt you, okay? Totally get that. The thing is, it's also a total normal behavior for an abuse victim to reconnect and engage with their abuser when they're in vulnerable moments. So who knows what he was going through? And maybe he went back to that person and that person was you. That doesn't require... He was sexting her. Dude. Again, I understand that at the time they're not aware of this, but he's obviously the one using her. That doesn't require some evil, malicious intent on your part, but that's a known unhealthy dynamic where someone keeps going back and they know that the people who care about them, I'm just guessing, I might be totally wrong with Destiny, but maybe he knew that his viewers who cared about him and his fiance that cares about him, or anyone that would immediately be like, dude, do not go back. That's an abusive situation and they're going to shit on him for it, so he keeps that secret. It's very normal behavior for a victim. He keeps it secret because he's doing something fucked up. But like I said, of course they don't know this. After Anna left Aristocracy's stream, Dan called in saying, if Destiny's guilty of anything, it's somehow getting back into a relationship with Anna when he should have fucking known that this was a bad idea. But I can't fault him too much, because he was probably thinking like, okay, this is the best way to make this end if she's somewhat happy. Aristocracy replied, I don't think she left him with any choice. Okay. Alicia, another streamer friend of Destiny's, said in a reaction stream, it's not a relationship. You were just a hit it and quit it. And you're too fucking crazy to handle that. You're too fucking cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs to understand that you were just a vagina for a day. Get over it, move on. Dude, asshole, Jesus fucking Christ. Man, I hate that I have to defend these people, because at the time, obviously, people believed that it was just a one hit and done type of situation. But like, I don't know, being like this fucking rude is insane. Like, dude, she's clearly mentally ill. Like, chill, okay? Chill the fuck out. Jesus. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too harsh. I understand that at the time they don't believe Destiny's doing anything. So, okay. On October 2nd, 2021, Stardust debated Zerka about his claim that Destiny pumps and dumps women. Stardust said it was unfair to imply that Destiny doesn't care about his sex partners. He doesn't, but okay. On October 8th, 2021, Abba and Preach, a man-focused commentary channel with a 1.9 million subscribers, posted a video titled, Why Would You Call Me Princess? How Crazy Women Hold Men Hostage. Jesus. The video is monetized and has 1 million views. Abba unlisted it at Destiny's request a year later, around the time I announced I was writing this article. On October 26, 2021, Destiny blacklisted Anna from panel shows, stating, if any of the political panels, shows, or people are affiliated with Anna in any way, I'm not going on the show for 6 months. He read aloud a chat message that said, I think you might be able to report her to her school for ethics violations. She's psychoanalyzing people publicly. On November 1st, 2021, Destiny posted on his official chat, tell Anna if she leaks my sexting, I might have some pics to share. Ooh. Here's where it starts. On November 1st, 2021, Destiny posted in his official, in his offline chat, not official, offline chat, tell Anna if she leaks my sexting, I might have some pics to share. So this is where the blacklisting starts. Anna took this as a threat to leak her nudes and would later refer to it as sexual abuse, which I I would teeter on the idea that this could possibly be sexual abuse. I don't know, maybe more emotional psychological abuse. On December 12th, 2021, Anna accused Destiny of pursuing her to not use a condom. Ooh. Anna accused Destiny of pressuring her to not use a condom when they had sex in 2020. He denied this, and she later admitted it was not true. Oh, damn, Anna, evil. And that she said it out of anger. On December 26, 2021, Destiny read the winners of his community's yearly awards. Panel shit showers of the year, Zerka Royal with Anna. Sliggins, thank you for becoming a member. A wonderful day for Sliggins. Thank you for becoming a member, Sliggins. Oh, baby boss. Sliggins, you dog. Sliggins, you dog. That's the big membership, Sliggins. You know what that means. We get to do freaky things together. I'm kidding. That's not, okay. Antagonist of the year, Anna. Ally of the year, Aristocracy. Neurodivergent of the year. Oh? Neurodivergent of the year, Mental Health Awareness Award, Anna. Drama of the year, Bob 7. Anna came in second place. Re of the year, Anna. Why would you call me call me princess? Dude, this is like insane. Like, again, knowing the context of everything, it's insane how he would publicly do this to her on his streams, like humiliating her. When he knows in the back of his mind that he is like using her sexually. Okay. Symbolizes baseless whining or screeching. On January 5th, 2022, Destiny played, yeah, I'd want to kill myself too. Hey, yo. On January 5th, 2022, Destiny played video games on stream while listening to Anna rant about him on her own stream, making occasional comments like she's lying and nice. On January 23rd, 2022, Dan asked Destiny how things were going with Anna. Destiny, it's the same as always. She's looping infinitely. There's nothing else really to really say. Dan, you think there's no way out of it for you? Yeah? Not until she kills herself or she kills me. All right, okay, well, a little dark all of a sudden. What else can happen? Destiny reads aloud an email from a therapist who explained how they'd use DBT therapy to treat Anna's need to be a victim. He seemingly later attempted to give her this therapy himself on stream. Dude. Oh my god. Literally live abuse. Holy shit. Live abuse. Trying to literally on live convince her she's not a victim and try to treat some sort of like issue that she doesn't have. Holy mother of God. The same day, Destiny invited Anna to talk to him. The stream was titled, Confronting Anna About Her Lies and Never-Ending Loops. Destiny, you're actually insane. How can you not realize this? You're driving me crazy, Steven. How can you not realize this? Anna said she was upset he still calls her a stalker. Destiny told her to drop it. Destiny, if every time you bring it up on stream, then I respond to it. And then it happens over and over again. Why not just leave it? Okay, Destiny, why don't you leave it? Destiny said she was having a psychotic break and that she wasn't really trying to let it go. Anna, I'm just hoping that people will slowly not think that I'm a stalker. I don't know. Destiny said, I'm not going to end on your terms, and accused her of faking her breakdowns. Oh my god. Dude, unironically live abuse. Dude, like live emotional abuse. Like convincing this woman that she's like insane. Convincing her she is a stalker, that she's faking her breakdowns when obviously she's not faking her breakdowns. She's clearly not. That stream what we watched when she's fucking bawling her eyes out trying to get people to listen to her, that's not fake. It's so obvious it's not fake. But okay, you're like giddy right now to have this conversation, but simultaneously you say I've made you suicidal. How does that work? And then he has his fans edging it on, edging, egging it on. Yes, he does. You're like getting right now to have this conversation, but simultaneously you say I've made you suicidal. How does that work? I think you know that that it's my defense mechanism. Yeah, it's called borderline personality disorder. I think that's what's going on. They argued about whether she meets the criteria for borderline personality disorder. Anna said she has OCD and can't stop herself from re-engaging. Yeah, I don't think she suffers from borderline personality disorder. She has OCD. She can't stop herself from re-engaging because she has a mental illness that makes her want to re-engage. I've never in my life interacted with somebody that has the fortitude that you do to carry forward in a negative way that is so self-destructive. You're steadfast in your engagement with your own self-destruction because I can't let people think lies about me. I can't let it go. Oh my God, this is like depressing. Holy fuck. This is, at least we're not watching the stream. If I was watching the stream, I think I'd actually like start like, I think I'd want to throw up. I don't think I could watch something like this. Knowing the context, I don't think I could watch it. Destiny asked Anna what she works on in therapy. She said she works on her OCD. He then asks if she uses DBT as it's effective for people within borderline. They both laughed. Destiny then read the criteria for borderline personality disorder and tried to convince her that she has it. Destiny, you said that you were feeling suicidal. I think that matches under self-harm. Anna, so he's live self-diagnosing? Jesus Christ. Some days I do feel suicidal because of all the harassment and stuff. And I feel like, wow, this is just kind of hopeless. Holy shit, it's never going to get better. Dude, I think I think she might have actually been suicidal. I don't think she's like faking that. I think she's like genuinely, she's received so much harassment, so much from your community. I think she genuinely probably does feel hopeless. I don't think that's like a stretch. Knowing like she's the only one who knows about the reality of what's going on. Like, yeah, I think she is hopeless. I think she feels sad. Fuck, dude. You've been talking about me for over 1.5 years. Oh, well, haven't you been doing the same thing? True. They made it yet another agreement to not talk about each other. Destiny said she won't make it 12 hours. Destiny, I think you've convinced yourself that maybe that because of the type of abuse I've subjected you to, I think that you could try to kill me in real life. And what? I think you've convinced yourself that because of the type of abuse I've subjected you to, I think that you could try to kill me in real life, and I think you would feel justified in doing it? Do you think you have a good enough reason on everything that I've done to you? Do you think you have a good enough reason to try to kill me? Fuck no, dude, that's fucking insane. Jesus Christ, dude. When did she ever claim she's gonna kill you? This is dude, like I said, this is like textbook abuse, like right in front of everybody. He's obviously buttering up his audience to think that she's like insane enough to kill him. Destiny is a psychopath. Him saying this shit is crazy. What? Like now your audience is going to be convinced this woman like actually wants to kill you, when in reality she doesn't want to fucking murder you. She doesn't want to kill you, dude. Don't you think? Dude, alive, don't you think if you did kill me, you would still be the victim in the situation? Because I've been mentally abusing for so long and you had no other option? No, that's insane, dude. What the fuck? She's like, she doesn't want to kill you. Anna claimed that Destiny wants to hurt her. If I wanted to cause you the maximum amount of pain and suffering, don't you think there's a million other things that somebody like me could do? I'm a pretty resourceful person. The only reason you wouldn't do it is because of how it would impact you, not because it's morally wrong. Why do you think it would why do you think it would impact me? I don't know. Get you banned or something? Destiny, I can't get around things. I'm sponsored by Surfshark. .deals/Destiny. There's a VPN that I could get where I have 3 months for free. 80% discount. I could log into an IP from anywhere in the world. Destiny, open up a website about psychosis and urged that she is psychotic and delusional. Anna explained that her thinking is not distorted to the point where it could be called a break from reality. He asked if she's medicated. She said she isn't. He spent several minutes trying to persuade her to go on antipsychotics or antidepressants. Oh my God, dude. Like I said, in hindsight, knowing that she's not lying, like knowing that she's telling the truth, she is like, he's using her. That's insane. He's like fully on live stream, on live, trying to convince this woman that she needs antipsychotics, that she needs to get on medication, convincing her that she's delusional when she's really not. This is genuinely happening to her. Like, holy fucking shit. And he knows it because he's the one who's doing it. Dude, live in front of fans. This is insane. What the fuck? Anna accused Destiny of trying to make people think she's crazy, and he acknowledged that it was true. Yeah, I don't want anybody listening to you, and I want people to think you're crazy because you lie about me constantly. Dude. Oh my God. He was referring to her lying about him pressuring her to use a condom, as well as her evasiveness when confronted about why she'd recently promoted another streamer who hates Destiny. At the end of the conversation, Destiny said, "I'll look forward to responding to your clips tomorrow when I see you freaking out again," and reminded her of his ongoing offer to do a group session with her and her therapist. Of course he would. Of course he would remind her of that. Because no better way to take action and take power than to literally take her and do a group session with her own therapist. Okay. Afterward, a viewer commented in Destiny's subreddit, "Okay, I'm getting worried that this is a sex thing and that they're getting turned on by arguing in front of an audience, and I'm not sure if I feel comfortable participating anymore." Oh my God, dude, a viewer caught on. That's crazy. So a viewer caught on to this. So a viewer caught on. This is what was happening. January 24, 2022, Dinkless Diorio uploaded a video titled "Destiny's Schizo Stalker Debates 40 Discord Debate Bros." The video is a recording of a Discord group call where several Destiny fans yell at and about Anna, often mimicking Destiny's arguments and even his speech patterns. Man 1, her big claim right now is that people are accusing her of lying and she didn't, but the fact that she's here when she said she wasn't going to talk about this for 2 days is literally her demonstrating that she's a liar. Can you stop just parroting whatever you heard Destiny say? It's not just parroting what Destiny says. We're here watching it in real time. Last night she said she wasn't going to talk about it. Here she's talking about it. She's lying. Yes, toe the DGG line. Toe the line, not a cult, not a cult, not a cult. True, not a cult. It's not a cult. It isn't. No, it's not. Why did these people join? Are you guys trying to get stalker? Why did these people join? Are you guys trying to get stalked by me or something? You gotta line up and take a ticket if you want to get stalked. Dario, Anna, can I ask you a question? How do we figure out if somebody is lying? Do you know? Not a cult. No, not a cult. Definitely not. Usually you have to have some sort of evidence of intent, I would think. How do we figure out evidence of intent? Have you ever watched a legal show or a trial or something where somebody's on trial where we are trying to establish intent? Do you know? As he pressed her about how she's a liar, Destiny's young fans blurted out random memes. January 24, 2020, I'm going to try to do this. Aristocracy uploaded a video titled "Anna Frails is starting to scare me." Aristocracy drew a diagram of Anna's... Jesus Christ. Cats. Fuck. God damn it. Don't eat the cords. Don't eat the cords. They're going to eat the cords. They're going to eat the cords, chat. I don't know what to do. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. I got him to stop. I got him out of there. Not Taco. Taco doesn't eat the cords. Beans does. I don't know what Latte was doing though. Latte was walking all around the desk. Aristocracy drew a diagram of Anna's friendships, alleging a psychopathic pattern of burning bridges and trying to ruin people's reputations amongst their friends. She watched a clip of Anna saying she won't forget the people who betrayed her, and says that if Anna murders her, this clip will be used in the trial. Dude, Anna's not gonna murder anybody. Taco, good. Yes, Taco is good. January 25th, 2022, a Destiny Allied drama streamer called Chud Logic uploaded Dan joins call against Anna, warns Chud against platforming her, featuring Wicked Supreme and Dylan Burns. Chud Logic mentioned Dan warned the other orbiters, if you guys don't call her out when she's saying shit on here, you guys are gonna earn the fucking series Ire of Destiny, like times 1,000. God damn it, he's back up again doing the same fucking shit. No, bad kitty. No, kitty, bad kitty. No, Jesus. He also said, I think she's actually the type of person who might try to kill you. Why is this still being said? Jesus. January 26, Dylan Burns TV uploaded Dylan, You're Being Abusive, confronting Anna Vore about the Destiny drama featuring Destiny. Dylan confronted Anna about her condom claim, going as far as saying she may have been the one pressuring Destiny to use a condom, if anything. Dylan cross-examined her for 20 minutes before Destiny joined the call and took over the questioning. He asked Anna why they didn't use any condoms when they had sex. She shot back, why do you like being cucked? Destiny laughed and feigned ignorance. How do I like being cucked? What? Do you want to go further? Anna asked, threatening to out the details of their sexting. As I mentioned before, Destiny may enjoy being threatened in this manner. Yeah, he does. Destiny urged Anna to stop talking about him in public, saying at this point, if you continue to engage with it, I'm just making money off of you. I got 150,000 views on my last YouTube video. I'm profiting from your suffering, from your agony. Oh my God. Dylan said legitimately this would be a good reason for Destiny to just say, fuck it, I'm going to talk about it forever and just make money off of it. Just make videos on it. Just make videos out of it. If I got to deal with all of these accusations, I might as well profit off of it. Anna explained that her streams are compulsive and she is unable to stop doing them. Dylan said she has a grim future ahead of her if she doesn't. Destiny said if she can go 6 months without talking about him, he will take down all of his videos about her and retract his statements about her being a stalker. February 6th, dude, it's like, again, this is such blackmail and this is on live. Like, how do people not realize this is blackmail, right? If you fully believe this woman is genuinely a stalker, evil person who like is out to get you, right? You wouldn't take down these videos. Like you wouldn't make an offer like this. You wouldn't make an offer like that. You wouldn't. You would be very confident in the fact that you believe that she is a stalker, she's a bad person, she's out to get you, right? Like, why would you make this offer? I just don't understand that. This entire thing makes no sense. Like, it's such petty shit. Like, she's upset. If you stop talking about it, she wouldn't feel the need to continue, right? If you stop giving her like attention from this, I feel like she would have just been like, maybe I just have to live with it, right? He keeps digging in because he gets fucking off to it. Like, it's insane. February 6, 2022, Destiny attempted what his fans called a therapy session with Anna. Oh boy. Jesus Christ. We might have to come back to this tomorrow. I'm not even gonna lie. Because this is insane. I know this isn't, I know this is a lot, chat, but I really want to learn about the Anna stuff. Like, it's very interesting, especially given the fact that it shows how like bad Destiny is. I think this situation shows really how bad he is. I think usually it just goes and goes. I think usually the recommendation would be to remove yourself from those triggering environments, but I don't think you want to just completely give up and stop streaming because people are saying untrue things about you. That doesn't feel very satisfying, which is understandable. Have you thought about ways to reduce the interaction that you have with people that might say untrue things about you? Anna accepted his attempt to help, in spite of the fact that her main complaint is that Destiny has called her an insane stalker multiple times and has even offered to retract the claim in exchange for her silence. I don't want to do too much interpretation here, but given the constant back and forth between them, the on and off sexual nature of their relationship, and the lack of real stalking behaviors, I don't think there is any justification for calling her a stalker. Destiny explained to the audience that the experience of rumination is so foreign to normal people that they may be unable to comprehend the strength of the obsessive thoughts. Eating a sandwich, Destiny suggests that Anna try redirecting her attention when she's in a thought spiral rather than fighting it. He told her to form a support system that understands her OCD, to make a plan to redirect herself when she ruminates, and to talk to her therapist about how to break her rituals. Before leaving, Anna said, "Thank you for your input and your understanding. I appreciate that." Speaking to chat, Destiny said, "I did a lot of reading on OCD over the past few days, and I think I actually take back every single thing I said. I don't know if she's borderline or histrionic at all." Okay, I'm just checking the cats. I think that a lot of her behavior can actually be explained through OCD. And I think if I treat it as such, and if she's aware of it, and if we're all aware of it, it might be easier for her to move on through everything. I think it's probably better than just assuming she's like an insane borderline person and blah, blah, blah. Within 2 weeks, they were within 2 weeks they were sexting again. And continued to sext intermediately until at least November 2022? Oh my God, he went right back. What the fuck? He just went right back in. That's crazy. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Well, girls, stop, Anna. This is what I mean. Look, he sits here, calls her crazy, says like, "Oh, you're fucking borderline. You're borderline." All of a sudden, one stream, he goes, "I did a lot of reading on OCD," and is nice to her. Does a little therapy session to her. Is nice to her. And what do you know? Right back into it, starts sexting her again. Like I said, wrapped around his fucking pinky. This like fucking mentally ill OCD girl wrapped around his fucking pinky. She thinks this is like a love story. It's insane. This is insane abuse. Holy fuck. February 24, 2022, I met Anna on an impromptu panel. She was wary of me and I of her. I didn't know anything that had happened, but had been told by my new fans that she was a stalker and that Destiny would be very upset if I platformed her. She was wary of me and I of her. I didn't know anything that happened, but had been told by... Jesus Christ, why is my cat like fucking retarded? Jesus. But I had been told by my new fans that she was a stalker in Destiny, so I was very upset if I platformed her. I uncharacteristically took this at face value, probably because I was enjoying my newfound fame and money. April 21st, 2022, Destiny invited me to mediate a stream conversation between him and Anna. At this point, I'd asked him about Anna and had accepted his explanation. They had a fling, she got obsessed with him, and then things simmered down. Having no real knowledge of their relationship, I was about to become complicit in her abuse by allowing Destiny to frame the conflict on his terms. I joined the stream and asked Anna what she wanted to communicate to Destiny, who was playing video games. Anna, I feel like he minimalized just how upsetting and stressful and painful this... Brother, what are you... I don't even know anymore. Literally trying to hop on my fucking chair. I just don't even, like, not even on me, just like on the back of it, like climbing it. I like, what do I do about that? Okay, dude. I feel like he minimalized just how upsetting and stressful and painful this whole experience was for me. Get over it is sort of like the message. I asked how she was feeling. Anna, just depressed and hopeless. And why do I even bother studying psychology anyway? Jesus. Like giving up on literally her entire, like, she giving up on her field because he's making her feel insane. Fuck. She said the damage to her reputation made her want to drop out of school and disappear from the internet. I pointed out that Destiny has stealed... Dude, I don't know what they're doing. She said the damage to her reputation made her want to drop out of school and disappear from the internet. I pointed out that Destiny has steeled himself against online harassment, so he's unlikely to acknowledge how this is affecting her. He once told me that if he let the hate get to him, he would have killed himself a long time ago. Oh, yeah, of course. Destiny argued that while their original blowout was traumatic for Anna, from that point on, the trauma had been self-inflicted. The only person that can stop it at this point is her, so I don't know what I can do. True, Destiny argued that while their original blowout was traumatic, I do agree that Anna could have stopped this from the beginning, but it's, again, hindsight. You know, at the time, you would agree with this. But right now, it's like, well, obviously, she feels like there's a truth to be told, and it's not getting out there. There's a truth to be told. She can't get it out there. So, like, she obviously isn't stopping because she feels like there's a truth. In my infinite charity for Destiny, I said, you have so much more power than her in this situation that even if you're trying to make a conscious effort to repair it and protecting her from yourself and your community, you still almost really can't. He replied, sure, but then what do I do? Because I'm the one that gets attacked, right? Surprised at his unwillingness to acknowledge the power differential, I pointed out that anything negative you say about her is amplified by 10 million compared to what she has to say about you. True! This is like true. She's a very small streamer compared to your massive platform. Destiny replied, but I don't say negative things about her. Okay. True. I guess. Yeah, sure. Taken further aback, I said, even if you're just implying negative things about her right now in this conversation. The mediation started to seem impossible because Destiny wouldn't actually take a position. Why do you care what she says? Technically, I guess I don't, because I can just do this. But for her sake, it's probably not healthy, right? I hate when people call me an abuser. It doesn't affect you. Everybody calls me an abuser. I don't care at this point. If you didn't care, you wouldn't keep... Okay. Doesn't that make it worse? Now my cat's like making noises, dude. Jesus. Brother, he is fiending back there. He is fiending. What time is it right now? I've been streaming for 5 hours. I might have to get off in a little bit. We'll get through the messages that he had here, and then we'll probably get off for the rest of the night. Dude, Mrao didn't even fucking... Okay, I'm so sick of this fucking guy. I'm so sick of this guy. He doesn't even think about me. He doesn't love me. Okay, whatever. Oh, why do you care what she says? Technically, I guess I don't, because I can't... I could just do this, but for her sake, it's probably not healthy, right? I hate when people call me an abuser. He never raids to you mean. True. Everybody calls me an abuser. I don't care at this point. Doesn't that make it worse? No, it is what it is. I don't care. Okay, so you're saying that your request for her to stop calling you an abuser or stop retaliating this, I think it's bad for her mental health. A few minutes later, I paraphrased his position. I'm telling this person to stop saying bad stuff about me, only for her own good. I'm a saint, and I just want what's best for you, and what's best for you is to keep my name out of your fucking mouth, you lying bitch. After a pause, Destiny asked his chat, "Where do I go to get that dragon stone?" Giving up on reaching him, so he ignored him. So let me get this straight. Mr. Grohl is basically like pointing out what he's doing. He's basically acting like he's a saint and then ends it with like, get my name out of your fucking mouth, you lying bitch. And then he just ignores him. Giving up on reaching him, I left him with this. You're both each other's worst nightmare. Destiny's worst nightmare is that he's going to turn into a sensitive, thin-skinned, ranting, raving, crying woman. And Anna's worst nightmare is that she's going to turn into an abusive predator who abuses her power and steps on people and hurts them. Sometime during the spring, Destiny deleted every Discord DM he has ever sent Anna. Ooh. This is an interesting one. God damn it. This is an interesting one, but we're probably going to end for the night because it's getting late. I probably should get off. We'll come back to this, though. I'll definitely keep this in the... I really want to understand this. He deleted every Discord DM with her. I wanna see or at least check somewhere if these messages are real and if we've seen these messages. Yeah, I gotta eat. Come back to it. Yeah, I think this is a good thing to end off on. I think we had a pretty big stream. Pretty big stream. It's a good one to end off on, though. It was a good night, chat. It was a good night. Fun night. All right. Have a good night, everybody. We'll come back to this tomorrow. We got plenty of time tomorrow. I love you. I love you guys. I love you. Thank you guys all for the donos, by the way. We hit our goal. It says we didn't hit our goal. We did hit our goal. We got a nice donation from... I don't want to say her name wrong. Kyra? I don't want to say her name wrong. Catherine. And then we also got a nice little welcome to Baby Boss. Sliggins, thank you for the sub. Remember to like and sub the stream. And just remember to tune in tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm probably going to do my stream a little earlier. I'm planning on around 12 or 1. I have time. I'm not working tomorrow, so I just kind of wanted to do a little earlier than tonight because I keep getting on really late. Maybe we'll do a long stream. Who knows? But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night.